God,
All right, what's
real
up,
gamers.
guys? I am joined with the wonderful, the glorious, sometimes brawl commentator.
Sometimes, like 0.1% of the time. Same with you. Same with yourself.
Hey, I've commentated more brawl than you.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So that upgrades that to like a 0.3.
Speaking of brawl legends, we have Penguin Man stepping up to the
Penguin Man.
I don't know if you know about that. Oh my God, that's a story. I'm not gonna tell it, but it's really funny.
Okay.
I'll tell it off commentary.
I'll remind you.
But it involves Matty G and Super Smash Brothers Brawl.
Ah.
But what is up? I'm Hero, and I'm joined by the man, the myth, the gamer,
The Upmind.
the Upmind.
Yeah. So today's been fun.
Today has been pretty fun. I'm just making sure my tweet went through. It didn't. Oh,
It didn't. It just didn't. Twitter does
whatever.
that. But hey, it's whatever. But we have had a lot of delays, a lot of shutdowns, random,
and/or delays.
right? But we should be good here now. We got Pichu versus Crom, Matty G on the Crom.
Of course. Matty, okay. Matty literally said, this guy's name is DLC.
Right.
Pichu's a DLC character. But Matty was telling me, he was like, yo, I just spent like 2 weeks not playing Crom on Wi-Fi because I want to drop the character, and I was just playing Wolf, and then I come here and I play Crom.
Oh.
And he's like, it's a serious problem.
I assume so.
We're going to be seeing the Crom.
Yeah, no. So I'm just trying to grasp my bearings because this is a lot more fast-paced than Brawl. I've been stuck on Brawl commentary for at least 4 hours today. I went to go play my pool and I was just like, what the hell am I playing? Like, why is this giving me a seizure?
Anyway, DLC
Too many
is,
colors.
A minute into this match, DLC is actually doing pretty well. He's keeping up the percent. That's good because Pichu Crom, you know, you gotta kind of almost smother Crom as his character. Obviously, I play a lot of Crom myself, and it's like, in order to beat Crom, you have to not give him a chance to play his game.
Right.
And Pichu kind of can be said the same, but in a different sense. Pichu is gonna play his game, but you just have to kill him early.
Yeah, no, it's honestly really hard to hit Pichu. You just have to hit him at an off angle, kind of like what we just saw right there. DLC was just right on top of Matty G. Matty G just took it.
Went for that up tilt.
Easy,
I
easy
mean,
stock.
a thing that you can do in this matchup as Crom for sure is mix in the down tilts and the forward tilts, because those are very reliable moves for hitting Pichu on the ground. A lot of characters don't have moves that are very reliable at hitting Pichu on the ground when it comes to aerials and stuff.
Right.
But, oh, nice. Good stuff from DLC. Great thunder. 4% for a stock. I'll take that trade. Ooh. Oh. Chunky up B.
Yeah, no, up B is honestly really viable on neutral if you know how to hit it.
It's super good
if you could just hit him.
That's like 22% out of shield or something.
At least, and that up air coming in.
Cloud.
Yeah, no, Cloud's up B as a Cloud player, it's deadly now.
Yeah.
It's absolutely deadly.
Oh yeah, it's great.
It's a good option, and it easily gets 20% right off you.
You went for a shield grab there out of the DLC landing with the bear, but you just pancaked like on the ground, and the grab whiff. That's another problem with this matchup. I think that forward smash might have killed.
Oh my God.
All right, wait for the option. Back air. Okay, good back air out of shield. Back air out of shield, great option for Pichu as well. Nice parry from Matty G. Okay, tries to scout out with the back air. Down tilt tech chase. All right, scouts him out.
yeah.
Scouts out the landing with the back air. Game 1 going to Matty G.
Yeah, it's expected. I haven't really seen much from DLC. It's probably a TNF.
He was looking nice.
It's probably a TNF regular. I don't really know too many people that go to TNF.
Yeah, no, he was looking great, honestly. Like, he was holding his own in neutral. He looked like he had a really good neutral.
Right.
His punish game wasn't half bad either, so see what he can do in this game, too. I'm imagining Kalos was banned for... Okay. I was gonna say something, but this kind of overshadows it. this is like a lot of Pichu players like Smashville. I see a lot of Pichu players go to Smashville, right? And it makes sense because it's like you get really early kills on this stage.
Oh yeah.
But you die so much earlier on Smashville.
Right, and it's weird to see, but it's mainly because of the pressure that they have in neutral, and
Yeah.
how many options that they have just off like the one platform.
Yeah, I mean, it shows me that DLC is at least confident in his neutral. Because if he's like okay with the idea of like dying really early, it means that he's confident enough to win neutral to not die early.
Yeah, like the ban most likely on this was probably like
Kalos,
Yoshi's Story and
something.
Kalos.
Yeah. Kalos just because of survivability, I guess. Maybe FD, I don't know. Yoshi's Story almost definitely though. Pichu is very
Maybe
good on
even
that stage.
maybe even Battlefield could have been in play.
Yeah, but I think Smashville might be the right call. It's really hard to say, because, like, you never know. That might have killed if he landed on the ground with it. Nice parry.
That killed though.
All right.
Yeah, no, right now it's mainly just Matty G just taking control. DLC has his chances, but Matty G, every time that DLC approaches, even if he gets a little bit of percent, Matty G is always there with an answer. That's mainly the one thing that Matty G just has to keep up.
Yeah,
he's always been known for his nice sword fighter play, so...
The big
I don't know, he
takeaway
should-
is, like, in the...
Oh,
yeah, that's Smashville, dude. That's Smashville, man. I don't know. The big takeaway from Smashville as Pichu for me, like, I don't know if the risk outweighs the reward. It really depends. If it works in your favor, it was incredibly good of a pick. But if you die at, like, 50, I don't know. He's getting juggled right now. Matty, nice retreating forward smash.
Matty G is just looking so good right now. There's like...
And back air,
There's
yup, that's
nothing that DLC could do, and the back air is gonna kill. And just like
Jab
that,
back
Matty
air.
G takes the set 2-0.
The self-proclaimed by Kuma cheat code. Jab back air is a cheat code.
Jab back air is a cheat code.
Just steals you games, man.
Yeah, man.
Crom, something like that I was not really understanding is a lot of people were kind of being like, oh, Crom's like amazing, Crom's one of the best characters in the game.
Oh.
And then for a while, it was like people kind of felt like he was falling off.
Really? Okay.
You know? Like people were like, oh, you can just gimp him, like Roy's better. People were just saying stuff like that, but I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that one either. It's Grom mainly just comes down to your aerial game. It's just mainly how on point your aerials are and just how good you are at aiming them and timing them.
I mean, like,
Other than that, it really just comes down to a lot of timing issues. So we are going to be having Chippy coming on, but other than that, I have no Mars.
but
Chippy and
like
Mars.
one thing that I just about Crom, it's like I feel like a character with that solid of buttons, no matter how bad his recovery is, which by the way, it's not the worst in the game. His recovery is like bad, but it's not the worst.
Right. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Mainly because if you try to attack, mainly
You literally
like,
can
you try to
die.
attack it, you can't.
Like you can because there's no hitbox when it's rising,
Right.
but like if you try to challenge it after he's already up there, you gotta be safe about it. And high up B with Crom is really, really good.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, it just comes down to timing most of the time. So we're going to be
Let's see the
having,
Mega Man.
again, Mars and Chippy, an Inkling player, and
Of course,
Mars,
Osu legend
ZSS,
streamer
ZSS, but he's going
that I played
Mega Man.
for 4 hours on his stream doing like DK dittos or something. Mars Mega Man kind of is like secondary, I guess, at this point. It's more like a
Yeah, it's a hard
third
secondary.
character. I don't know.
It's like a hard secondary behind
Behind the Ike.
behind Ike. There you go.
And he feels, I guess he like feels better about Mega Man versus Inkling than ZSS or Ike, which I can kind of get.
I feel like if Mars went full Mega Man, I feel like he could develop it to the point where Yeti is right now, if not already is. He's just so nice using Mega Man.
Oh, easy. I mean, Mars is an extremely capable player, but let's talk about Chippy. He's holding his own right now. He's doing a good job running in with those jabs. I think Inkling jab, one of the single best moves in the game, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Literally just frame 2, can do it out of a dash dance that's very hard to telegraph or to read. Inks you, making you take more damage, and does a ton of percent. That is a great move in the kit.
So the downside with this is that Mars, first of all, he literally just faced an Inkling. So he's got that fresh
He's got
in his
that
mind.
in his mind still.
He's got that fresh in his mind. And Chippy at the moment just doesn't really know how to counteract the Mega Man, mainly because there is almost literally no Mega Mans in our region.
Right.
He has no practice.
One thing that Chippy does is kind of like, in this position, instead of a down air there, usually you would go for like a roller. And like, he does that when he's like kind of panicking. But like, he seems to be not panicking that much right now. He had actually really confident read there that would have worked out if he did it a little bit differently. And the Metal Blade cuts him, and Mars shields the splat at the bottom of the up B, of course. Into the down smash, Flame Blast, Mega Man 6, I think. Flame Man.
Leap Shield is so nice in this game. I mean, it used to be even better when you were able to just
Forward tilt into it.
forward tilt into it.
They nerfed it.
Absolutely, which was much needed.
Oh
The
my
nerf
god,
was
what is
much
this
needed.
combo?
But Mars is, again, real moving at the moment.
There you
Chippy
go.
hasn't been able to get really any sort of big
Yo,
hits
let's
other
go
than that
Chippy.
one.
He's
since
gonna try and
Stock one.
uppercut him. Yeah,
Oh!
I called it.
Yep.
How'd I know? How'd I know?
Chippy is doing good, you know, objectively.
Oh yeah. But like, how did I know Mars is gonna go for an up tilt?
How did he know?
Yeah,
How did he know?
I'm a prophet.
You're the prophet. You're his prophet.
I'm Schultz. I can see the future.
You're right. You're right. You are Schultz. You can see the future.
I made Schultz.
What's my next move?
I don't know. Can't see that far ahead. It happened like a second after I said it.
Okay. Okay. I get it. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh.
All right, we're sticking with the Mega Man.
Oh. They're gonna. They're doing a finger gun battle.
Oh.
The absolute madman.
Rock, paper, scissors, gun.
Rock,
Oh.
paper, scissors, gun.
Rock beats squid.
Rock beats squid. You're right, Rockman. Let's go.
Oh no. All right, jab. See, that's crazy though. Like, jab. That sets up such a good situation for Inkling. Now your throw combos are gonna do more damage. You're just. You can run in again with jab. Like, you're in such a good position.
Oh, Mars is thinking about this very methodically. Like his Mega
You're saying
Man.
as he forward smashes 4 times in a row.
Hey. He tried doing some setups. He kind of realized that he doesn't need to,
Yeah.
but when you actually think about it, his Mega Man is actually smoothing. And
No, he has a
Chippy's
good handle
Inkling
on
is
his character.
also pretty good.
Oh, she got a pimple.
She got a pimple, dude.
That's a crash. What?
What?
All right.
That wasn't supposed
Chippy's
to
doing.
be.
Oh no.
Oh, Chippy. Oh, not like
Yeah,
this.
good catch on the roller, honestly. Like, not enough people do that, in my opinion. And he wasted all your invincibility.
Bro, that dog. Oh, man.
Oh, he's dead.
He just SD'd. He'll do it to him.
Oh well.
Yo, let's go, Chippy.
Oh, you're gonna take 20. Ooh.
Chippy's in the lead.
Oh, you can't unshield that.
The madman.
There's
Yeah, no.
actually so much shield stun on that. It's
You have to.
ridiculous.
You have to either wait.
Chippy actually
until
let
the
it go.
anklet.
He let it go early so he could get a mix-up out of it. That was woke.
Yeah, no. After, either you let ink run out, which is not gonna happen, or you let go and just kind of bless your soul.
All right, that's gonna be a down throw back air, of course. Classic Mega Man bread and butter.
Oh.
This is Smash 4.
Oh, he was going. Oh man, he was going for the footstool. Absolute madman.
Oh, he tried to get like a tech chase.
He's
gonna
just
go
throwing
for-
everything.
He's gonna go for a roller soon, I think.
Oh yeah, real quick.
Okay, back air's
His
safer.
ink's running out too.
Nice cross up on the nair. Smart stuff. All right, Mars. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna short up there right now.
Why isn't he? Why wouldn't he? Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
It's just happening. This game is just a thing. And there you go. Forward air.
All right,
Why
forward
not?
air. That kills now. That's crazy.
Man, that's crazy.
Like, that's a good kill move in Mega Man's kit. I think this character, Mega Man, is actually so good. I mean, Inkling's pretty good too, though, yeah.
Right. I mean, Inkling's forward air is honestly a really good weapon. If you can get it. If you can get it right on time. Up air moving.
Oh, no.
Back air's hot. Big bomb coming in. Not
He's
gonna
gonna go
do
for the
anywhere.
roller. I'm waiting for short hop roller.
It's still ain't happening.
It's gonna.
It probably
It's
is.
happening right now. Gotta jump from ledge, roller.
Boy.
No!
Oh, no,
Wait
don't
for
do
the
that.
spot dodge and everything. All right,
Oh,
back
oh,
throw,
oh.
back throw. He's dead.
No,
Oh my god, why are you so
no.
good at mashing?
Bro, he's
This
got them
guy
hands.
literally just mashes buttons.
He's got them hands. He's got them hands. Have you seen him with a controller? I'm
Oh, yeah.
surprised that he doesn't replace his controller every week.
You're dead? Okay. Oh,
Oh,
that was so disrespectful. Mars.
bro, Mar, don't do. Oh,
He's
that.
got a grab release.
What?
Oh my god.
He didn't even go for the forward. Oh, he didn't even go for the forward throw.
He's gonna try and
doing
end
it.
with like an up tilt, I bet, or a down throw. Up
Oh
there.
my. Oh, you've got it.
Oh!
Oh! What is even going on?
That was a great tech from Chippy, though.
Yeah,
That was actually a great tech.
That was pretty sick, not gonna lie to you. But Chippy, he's gonna end up losing this one. Valiant effort. They played around a little bit.
Yeah.
Once again, Mars taking this set 2-0.
That was like the longest 2-0 I've ever seen.
It be how it be.
But yeah, no, Chippy did pretty well.
You're right. You're right. He
Oh
did
my
do
god,
well.
I'm running on 1 hour of sleep, man.
Ooh, Kevaros and
Kevaros.
whoever that is.
Kev.
No clue who that is.
My man Kev, be on that grind always.
Be on that grind
Kev-
always.
Kev's
No,
a-
honestly, you're not even kidding to say that. That's not even a joke. Kev is always actually grinding. This
Yeah.
guy's crazy. He needs his heyday. Like, we saw it a little bit near the end of Smash
Like
4.
he actually.
But I'm
like,
waiting
always
for
plays.
him. I'm waiting for him to just hit like a high-ass peak.
I'm feeling that.
Yeah. He's due for it.
Oh yeah, he's very good.
They deleted Intarps. Madman. Madman.
Hey man. Entarp's here. I saw him earlier.
He is here.
Well,
Madman.
all right.
boys.
Well,
Well,
I'm gonna scoot in here so I can like be visible to the.
what's up?
the
So
human
yeah,
eye.
no. Kev. So from what I know, is he playing what? Young Link?
He's playing Toon Link.
Toon Link still.
Yes.
Okay, so still Toon Link. I have no clue who this guy is. Still no clue.
I believe this is a Wolf player from PCG.
PCG. Yeah, I haven't gone to PCG yet.
I could be 100% wrong, but I don't know. Figure it out when we get there.
I like how weeklies at this point have become like sub-regions.
Yeah, kind of.
It's almost exactly that.
Can we
Like,
get these lights a little lower? Can we
Lights.
get these lights a little dimmer? They're a bit too bright.
like turn off like one of them.
Yeah.
Should be good.
Shouts to Ed, dude.
So his name, he's gonna go with the name Ox in game. I don't know.
Toon Link.
Toon Link.
I think Toon Link is nice in this game, by the way.
Yeah, no, actually,
Pretty good character.
not better than Young Link. I can tell you that much.
I don't think
But as
so.
long as you have a certain play style.
All right, I'm gonna word it like this.
Let's see it.
I think Toon Link is the worst of the Links. I think it's the worst of the Links, but not
Yeah.
by much.
Not by much. Yeah, you're not wrong in say that. Again, I feel like Young Link is the best of the Links. Link definitely second, and Toon Link.
I was correct.
third. So you are correct. Madman himself going up with the Wolf.
All right, well, let's get into this match. Wolf, a character that I mess around with for sure. Amadeus. That's who I was thinking of.
Amadeus. I've heard of his name, so yeah.
I believe he was a Meta Knight player in Smash 4.
Okay.
I know that because I was a Meta Knight player in Smash 4.
Tight-knit community.
Yeah, there were 3 of us in the entire region.
Jesus.
It was easy to remember. Oh,
Hey,
sick. All right,
good,
Smashville.
good,
I don't know if I necessarily like taking Toon Link to Smashville, but if I'm Wolf, I think it's fine.
Right. No, absolutely. Mainly because of the pressure that you can get off the platform.
Yeah,
and
and
Blaster is gonna. Well, see, I say that, but then you have Toon Link on the other side.
but the thing is, Toon Link can get bomb to forward air. That's his main kill confirm, pretty much. Bomb to forward air or forward smash raw, I guess, are his main kill confirms. That's gonna be it. Oh no, wait, they nerfed that.
They nerfed it really hard.
I forgot they nerfed every kill throw in the game except Olimar.
Yeah, actually.
He's gonna be looking for that up air soon, probably. Okay, up throw, up air. Nope. Kev gonna land.
Yeah,
with
the
a
fact that
boomerang.
Amadeus is still living at this point kind of is a testament to how Toon Link is just kind of lost in this game. I like that option, the aerial option actually killed, but Amadeus just actually needs to just do some Wolf bread and butter stuff at this point.
It's hard to do on Toon Link for sure because getting
Because
in
of
is just
spacing.
getting in is a challenge. I want to see Reflector a little bit more though.
Kev is just. You may think that the character is bad, but he is just the specialist of this character.
I think that the way that Kev plays is very like, I don't want to say basic because it sounds negative,
no,
but I
it's,
think
it's unorthodox, honestly.
well, the thing is,
For
I
the
think
character he plays.
yeah, but like I don't want to say he plays basic, but I have a lot of respect for the fact that he plays his character in a really, really optimal way, in my opinion. I think he has a really good understanding on Toon Link.
Yeah, because there's a lot of Toon Link mains that, from Smash 4 to Smash Ultimate,
Just migrated to
dropped
Young
them.
Link.
Yeah, migrated to Young Link. So like you had really good Toon Link mains, such as Biddy. Yep. Fellow Sinai Biddy. If you're
Zan.
watching, love you. Zan also.
Migrated to Young Link, but
So
and I can kind of see why. But at the same time, I don't think this character Toon Link in the meta should like be written off at all. I think he's very good.
oh
I also like all his new hit sounds.
yeah.
They sound pretty sick. All right, forward air for Amadeus. Gonna be getting a ledge trap here. Read the roll, it looked like, or reacted to it just a shy bit too late. Probably wanted to get that back throw out of it just for stage control, and back throw of Kev, so
And that
we'll
does
take
kill.
it.
Okay. It kills at some percent. We know that much.
It's still decent for sure.
Yeah.
I want to see.
Wolf's up smash. It's a good like sprawling hitbox, but in terms of damage, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it as like a kill move at least. It's only worth a kill move like right now, like 138. He can pull it off.
I want to see Amadeus go for Oh my god. I want to see Amadeus go for like, cause Kev's short hopping like a lot. I want to see him go for a raw side B to get a short hop. Okay,
Oh,
off
good
stage,
catch.
very strong too.
Oh,
Tries to read that roll get up. Oh, he went for a sick frame trap there actually. And Amadeus gonna even it up to one stock. All right, Nair.
Monster.
Amadeus just playing this patient, man.
What a monster. BP. They enforce rules, baby.
Oh, and Amadeus just misses the ledge. That sucks.
Yeah, no, but Keveros.
Oh, look at that pig.
Look at the pig. Look at that pig.
He has 2 victory poses with that pig.
2?
Yeah, one he falls over trying to catch the pig.
Oh, okay.
It tells a story, character development.
Character development.
All right, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna-
no, he catches the pig, so he definitely did win that one. But now we're gonna see if we can get that second victory pose, because Amadeus is gonna try to stop that. He was looking pretty good, but it's just mainly comes down to fundamentals and spacing.
Amadeus is playing very reserved for most of the game. And I kind of almost feel that's what Toon Link wants.
Right.
It's like, he kind of
To an
wants
extent,
you
to an
to
extent.
not
Kinda have to
approach
weigh your
him.
options.
And like, Wolf has like pretty good buttons. Like, really good buttons. So like, forward tilt and nair like wouldn't hurt to go for a lot more. Kind of mash your face in Toon Links. You're gonna come out on top in the scrap for sure. But do it calculated. Else, you know, you'll just get blown up. Quite literally by a bomb forward air. Like, Amadeus pushing his advantage right now, getting the ledge trap, but just don't give this position up is the main factor that I want him to take away from it. If you give Toon Link any ounce of stage control, he'll absolutely take it. Alright, goes to the down smash 2 frame. Looked like he read out that spot dodge, but just didn't want to commit to it. Alright, neutral get up does get caught. That covers multiple get up options as well. It covers roll and neutral get up. It does not cover get up attack though, because that is fully invincible and has a hitbox. Alright, down air. Okay. Good. You noticed that Amadeus there, he was conditioned to wait for the neutral get up because he'd been hit by it a few times before.
Right, yeah. The download is essentially coming in.
He's playing smart.
Again, he just needs to improve the spacing.
Oh, man.
The last hit of that. That's tragic.
And nice coverage with the down smash, man. Covered 2 out of 3.
He just needs to keep it going at this point. Just tighten up the spacing. I know I keep saying that word, but like I'm not kidding. That's really the only way that Wolf can do any sort of damage.
Right. Could have waited a bit longer on that and got the grab armor, but
His
only
blaster
a
does
bit
do a
of
little bit
work.
of work, but
Oh man, he wanted that neutral get up so bad. All right, Amadeus off stage now. Gonna get ledge trap perhaps. Jumps right over Kev. Oh, that was free grab. Amadeus looking like he's struggling to get this kill right now. There you go. Waited for that short hop. Good stuff. Up tilt.
oh
Reaches through the smash roll platform. Oh my
yeah,
god.
yeah. Up tilt is a very tall move.
Yeah, it's super good. Wolf's up tilt, great kill move too.
Wolf's moves are honestly just very unorthodox in general, and you just don't expect any of it to hit, but it just does. His up smash at the early stages, people just didn't know.
Under.
People just try to get spacing away from that up smash, and then you just all of a sudden you just get hit when you're away from it.
Right.
Same thing with the up tilt. The forward smash and just the side smash in general. That one's a little bit
lag.
right. Doesn't have any lag.
Great use of down smash there.
Down
from
smash
Amadeus,
is
finding himself a
insane
lead.
for ledge pressure.
This is what you want, because now this character has to at least somewhat approach you. He's gonna try not to, but if you're just shooting your blaster here, if you're Amadeus, you're at an advantage.
Oh, again.
Oh, he's
I
alive.
thought that was going to be the same exact thing
But
happening
Kev, great
twice.
drop zone fair, man. Kev knowing how to gimp this character real well. All right, fair. Amadeus scouted that roll.
Yeah, Kev is just playing this really well. It's Amadeus. He's playing just real reserved, and that's almost exactly what he needs to do. He's learning how to use his shines against the projectiles, which is almost exactly what you need to do against the Toon Link. He's using his blaster a lot more. Just keeping the space and just learning when to go in, just to tighten up that space, is perfect.
Definitely.
Kev right now, he's just learning timing and learning how to just catch off Amadeus.
All right, Nair, a down smash. Tech trap. Kev has a little bit of juice.
Right.
Can make it back. And oh my god! Bomb boomerang forward air? Is Amadeus dead?
No.
Oh no, he kept the jump. Good stuff. And back
Oh,
air.
back air's not going to kill, though.
Gotta cover this air dodge, man. He's not gonna air dodge. He won't bite. He rolled right in the bomb. Raw side B. Do it. I do it. Oh, no!
Not like this.
Kev reacts and forward smashes.
Amadeus had that almost the entire time.
Yeah, and look,
Oh.
he failed to catch the pig.
Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
Bad RNG.
Bad RNG.
Now winter's gonna last for like 2 more months.
Yep. Well, it is what it is. Again, Amadeus cannot be sad about that. He went so close. He went so close, but like, everyone else
He
just had
clean
it.
up.
People are going insane over Brawl. Oh, sudden death. We have sudden death. Sudden death and Brawl, best situation ever. All right.
Amadeus can definitely clean up some of the holes in his gameplay, and
Welcome to Return to Subspace, everyone.
for sure.
For sure. For sure.
But Amadeus can definitely plug up some of the holes in his gameplay, and hopefully learn that matchup. He was looking great, honestly, in game 2. He looked like he really had a handle on how Toon Link works, and using that shine to maximum effectiveness, all that.
All right. So this is going to be
Wildfire.
Wildfire versus Brawl Player Yes. Like YS.
YS.
So I have no idea who he's going to play in Ultimate, but Wildfire we know way too well that he's going to be playing the heck. Okay, that he's going to be playing the heck out of Robin. So yeah, it is Yes. Oh, he already has a setup. Madman.
All right.
Absolute madman.
Well, Brawl players coming in full force in Ultimate.
Right. And the one thing that I'm interested in is to see if Yas is actually flying in. Because I can't tell. Because, again, he's wearing the Monaco insignia. Monaco, of course, France, and he has a French accent. I don't know if he flew in just for this event. It would be kind of cool to see.
That'd be crazy.
That would be crazy. But what's even crazier is that if he did, it's kind of disappointing that he actually went down to losers, like winners round 2 to Raffy.
In Brawl?
In Brawl. And that's apparently like his main game. So I don't know. He just needs to get a little bit more in the fields. But he's deep into pools. He's facing Wildfire and presumably winners finals.
Yep.
So that's definitely a good situation for him. But Wildfire, he's on fire.
He is, always. He's wild.
He is wild. He is wild and he is fire. Oh man. Finally some ads.
Ultimania!
Ultimania, baby! Big event coming to PCG. It's a 2-night event plus overnight the night before. The prices are going.
Go to main too.
They're getting more
Final
expensive.
warning,
Go.
Shield.
Go to
They
main.
always have the most fire logos.
Absolutely. Sword and Shield, Pokemon, pre-order that. It's good. TNF every
come
single
here.
Thursday. Why not?
Come here
Come here
on Thursday.
to this place every Thursday, 6 o'clock. Love you. Thank you. BP. Best venue. Next, Rock, Paper, Scissors, Smash. Over at Amesbury, the Lafayette Club. You already know what it is. It's happening on the 30th of March. Yeah.
X1. Venue in Rhode Island. It's nice. It's cool. Pug goes. Craftus goes.
Yay.
Monthly. Go.
All right.
Wildfire.
Wildfire.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna say yes. 'Cause
Yes.
His tag says yes.
Yes.
So Yas versus Wildfire. Yas rocking the Fox, Robin Fox. You know, a matchup that probably I would imagine would be one of Robin's harder matchups.
Absolutely.
Just on principle. Fast character, can kind of zone you or break your zone real easy. Amazing burst options too. Fox is gonna be a mainstay in this metagame for sure. Okay, I like that. Oh, and he tries to go for that down smash. Even the late hit of that down smash kills.
Yeah. It's just how the move is. Yas at this point, he's just trying to counteract all of that, which is actually doing a good job. He's currently got Wildfire at a really late percent. He knows how long Arc Fire lasts.
Almost gonna kill. All right, that's back side B, of course. Back to neutral, baby.
Really stressed
And
with
Fox an advantage.
Oh, he's not going to do anything. He's just going to let
Yeah, I would
Robin
bait.
get back.
That was good from Yas. I would definitely bait Robin into using Levin Sword when you're at kill percent.
Good.
He has it back though. And
Oh! The forward smash actually going to hit out.
Fox forward smash is really good in this game.
Right.
They buffed that thing's kill power.
Forward smash from Wildfire, though, is just wild. It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
so much damage.
That Arc Thunder would have done like 60%.
Okay, now we see that like Yas is like an actually seasoned Fox player because we just see, first of all, a lot of new Fox players, they don't really know how to use Shine too much.
Oh yeah, he's looking good right now.
So he's just looking good. His fundamentals are nice. His timings are good. He knows Robin enough to know when the character or
he
when the
didn't
moves
get
are gonna last.
sword.
Oh. That was some good trickery, jumping and just fast falling down to go for the attack.
Okay.
Oh!
Gotta be careful of that.
He's keeping the spacing, which is good, but Wildfire, it's just the amount of damage that Robin outputs. That's mainly the only thing that he has over
Oh yeah,
Yas,
this character
because
hits
other
like a
than that,
truck.
That's really the only thing that he has over Yas at this point, because Yas has been out-hitting him a lot.
All right, forward air. I like Yas's use of forward air. I don't really see a lot of Foxes using that. in their combos.
Oh! Oh, good tech.
Oh, he doesn't have book. You gotta get him off stage, man.
No book, no fun.
All right,
Oh,
that
the
was
up
good.
smash.
Yeah, Wildfire had to panic there. He didn't have a recovery. So if he got sent off stage, he was dead.
Absolutely.
All right, bag air.
I swear to
Nice
God he had
angle.
his jump there, but he just went for it.
Good roll away from Yas, too.
Bit of back throw coming in, not going to work out. Wildfire has most of his setups on him, if not all of them. Yas just needs to take full advantage of this stock lead and just do whatever he can to get Wildfire down to a high up stock. Oh, good shine again.
Yeah, great shine on reaction. He has to be reacting with audio.
Right. He has to. Either that or he just has a really good eye, which I absolutely believe.
And
Oh,
wind
yeah.
jab's gonna kill, yeah.
Yeah, he went for the parry, didn't work out.
Sometimes parries can be dangerous, man. With
Hey.
with that wind jab, you can probably just roll behind her.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. There's just a
Oh
lot
my
of high
God.
damage output. Just high
Watch
damage
your
moves.
shield, my mans. He doesn't have a jump yet.
Oh,
Fair. Dude, these fairs are really good. It's pushing him more horizontally toward the blast zone, and that's like super good because Fox likes to go back air and stuff too. Fox killed everything.
Yas is working so hard for this.
Nice back
Wildfire-
air on shit too.
Yeah, no, Wildfire is just trying to counteract with just whatever move he can.
That was
This
the
is
weirdest
up smash.
combo.
This is up smash kill zone at this point, and there
That's
it is.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That'll do it. Yas actually
takes game one.
game one. Oh my!
Like I was
Not
saying,
expected, but there it is.
I can kind of see that matchup being like pretty hard for Robin.
Absolutely.
It seems like you just get like that was a 4-minute game. Wow,
That was a long game. That was a long game.
definitely. 4.5 minutes. Fox Robin.
Oh,
Yeah.
yawn.
Yeah, I got 1 hour of sleep, dude.
Yeah, I know. I heard that. I heard that from earlier.
Awful.
You need the sleepies. You need the nappies. Here's a good spot. These chests.
I need some sleep. Just put some piranha plants on stream.
just put some piranha plants
Most
on sleep
boring
and
character.
let us sleep. All right, there you go. So once again, we're back at it. Fox, Robin, no one changing.
All right, Wildfire. Yas does not actually have headphones, so he's just really good at reacting to that.
Yeah.
No jump on the part of Wildfire. He definitely wants these earlier kills up the side, I guess.
Oh my.
Nice.
Okay, Wildfire finally getting a hit right in the middle there, but Yas still going at it. 77% so far. He has a huge lead. But again, knowing Robin, just a lot of high damage output. Arcfire gonna come out, gonna try to block that. He releases. Wildfire is still trying to go at it. He's down to 95. This is up smash territory once again.
All right,
Yas
forward
is just
throw.
going for it. This is wild. Fire.
Yeah, he's got these ledge traps on his deck right now, but could be him in a sec here.
Oh, Okay.
That Levin Sword neutral air, man, such a good tool for Robin.
This is up smash. This is up air territory. Really, almost anything that usually kills with Fox kills right now.
Oh, I thought it was
Oh.
going to get conversion.
Back
Back
there.
air. Okay.
Oh, the double arc fire coming in. Wildfire has made the full comeback.
All right, fade back there. Oh my god, you're at 50?
That would have done the same thing to him. Yas has been smart. Oh my!
What was Wildfire at before that hit him?
He was at like
6?
3.
Yeah. That sucks. I never see Wildfire use Thoron, and I don't want to in this matchup.
Right. Oh. Down air coming in. Lots of blocks coming in, but that's not going to work out. Wildfire's still at 88%. Again, both of these guys still at their second stock. Wildfire is really just trying to close the gap as much as possible. PewDiePie T-Series, you know I see you. Yas still trying to hold it down. Up smash territory.
Oh, I shouldn't go for the up smash. Throw the sword up? Yeah. Oh! Fox can read.
Fox can read, dude. How do you think he knows how to drive a cruiser, man? No, but exactly there. The gap has closed. Wildfire is now back at it. He's actually in the lead. Arcfire gonna do some hella damage. Oh!
All right, gets the grab. Nice choice.
See, the funniest thing with Yas is that he's not actually nor a Falco nor a Fox player in Brawl. I just feel like
Who does he play?
From what I remember, he's either, I think he's Meta Knight.
Okay.
So, calculated. Oh my god. The up B from Yas to keep up shield pressure. That's, not many Fox players do that.
All right, wind jab. Just wait it out, man. Don't bother.
Oh my god.
All right, he's going to have to air dodge, yeah. Does not want to lose this up B. Air dodge. Oh, you got to punish those, man.
Yas has a whole stock lead and he's still going.
Oh, he's dead.
The L-win is gone. He only had one L-win. And that's done. Wildfire losing 2-0 to
Yas.
newcomer Yas.
Yeah.
Who is this man? Who is he? Who is he? I actually do want to know.
He's good.
He's good, to say the least. He's feeling good. He's like barely smiling, but you know on the inside he's just like, yes, that's
Let's
my name,
go.
yes. So yeah, that's that game. Overall, Wildfire just didn't get any openings. Also, is it me or does Kev just has a box of Pop-Tarts?
Yo, Kev.
Pop-Tart!
Bruh.
Bruh. So yeah, that's Kev again. This may be either the same pool, no idea. Just kind of waiting for who comes
Probably
up.
the winner's finals of the pool.
Yeah, yeah, actually. I thought the last game was winners finals, but it just wasn't. Gotta fix my hat, bro. People aren't used to me having a hat, but it's just bad haircut. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. So I'm bulling out right now with this hat. God. I actually got this hat down the street when the Boston major, CSGO major, came around. Think about like a year
Really?
ago.
That's cool.
Yeah, no. It was good event, good fun. Boston is actually like really growing with esports.
Really big for esports.
Really huge. We have PAX East later this month. In a month, we have a Gears of War major. So that's new. That's very much new. We have, of course, the Smash scene. Huge Smash scene, of course. FGC is getting better. CSGO always getting better here. Matty G And Matty G. It's like I'm listing Matty G. It's
Yeah,
Matty
it's like
G.
you're
Kev.
listing Matty G.
Matty
as
G
like
is the premier
a super
person in New
important
England.
esports figurehead.
Hey man, he was newly sponsored. Come on, man. Newly sponsored Daijubu _GG.
Taichubu.
Daijubu, my friend. Daijubu. Newly sponsored. No, but honestly, yeah, Boston is huge. It's huge. Big. Overwatch getting bigger too. So, good stuff. This place is probably like the center of it. If I'm being
It's around
completely honest.
there.
Yeah, because almost literally most of the grassroots lands that do big is right here.
Right here, right? Yeah.
So there you go. There you go. But Kevin Matty G, definitely interesting. I haven't really seen Toon Link versus Mart recently, so definitely weird. Oh, I'm sorry, Crom.
They're all Marth.
They're all Marth. They are all Marth.
He's related to him. It's fine.
You're right. Oh, what?
He's not related to Marth, though.
He's not related to Marth.
Unless he's like his dog.
Well, there you go. Yeah, no, Matty G has a lot of characters under his belt, to be completely honest. He has a Cloud, he has a Wolf. What else does he have? He has the Crom. There's a couple others that I'm missing. And I say couple, Samus.
Matty has a, he has something else in this game in particular.
He has something.
I don't know.
He always has something. And Wolf is just everyone's something at this point.
Yeah, because character's easy as anyway.
Whoa! Family show.
Oh. Whoa, you wild. Matty and Kev have actually played before at a PCG, and that was a Game 5 set.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm super interested because, again, Kev honestly just makes the most of just really bad situations.
I feel that, yeah.
And again, he just faced off against the Wolf. He has a little bit, again, he has that matchup fresh in his mind.
Nice neutral air.
But Matty G isn't your typical Wolf.
And
He's
the
just
down
showing
air.
it.
Ugh. Wolf pack.
Wolf pack, a woo.
You know he says that when he does his final smash.
A woo, yeah.
No, he says wolf pack.
He says Wolf pack, yeah.
That's sick.
And he just goes a woo whenever he wants. When he dies, he says a woo.
He's a puppy.
When he dies off the top. When he dies off the top, he goes a woo.
He's a puppy.
He's a puppy. He's the really, really angry puppy.
Where's his eye patch attached to?
What, does it not loop around?
No.
It's surgically impaired then.
Yeah, I guess.
Is there a backstory to why he has the patch?
I have no clue, dude.
Bro, what trips me out the most about this map is the screen.
Yeah, I mean, like, Matty right now is looking pretty good with the ledge
Okay.
trapping and all that. Kev just not really finding our way back on stage.
Yeah.
And this is what you got to do against Toon Link as well.
Oh,
No
what?
tech there, yeah.
Yeah, Kev has gotten that at least 3 times that we've seen on stream. It just happens. Matty G still just trying to extend his lead. And that's exactly what he's doing.
Reads
Kev
the jump
just
with
goes
the up air.
one more time, and that's the up air.
Alrighty. Gotta see Matty try and land.
Alrighty, Kevaroony.
Matty is approaching. He doesn't have to. He can just shoot lasers, but that is not the Matty G way. Alright, fair. Nope.
Oh.
Oh, Matty!
No, you can't be doing that, Matty. Come on.
I think
That's
that was
the big yikes.
I think that was a beer versus laser misinput.
That has to be. If he loses this, it is solely upon that mistake that he made second stock. But if he wins, I mean, good for him. That means he's just still schmoving. Kevin Rose is really just trying to make it
really
back.
composed
That
right
down
now.
smash, though.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
he's
the back
fine.
air. After that mistake, he didn't lose a single point of percent.
Yeah.
What the heck?
You're good, but I'm better.
Oh, that's definitely a ballsy saying.
It's a summarization of like 70
Everyone.
characters in this game.
Yeah, like everyone.
Except Lucina, in my opinion.
You're good, but I'm better. What? Okay, I was about to say, Matty G, you just won with Wolf. Why would you change? That's weird. But no, he stays. He stays. He was thinking about it. He was thinking about it.
Thinking emoji. No, yeah. Sticking with the Wolf, Kalos Pokemon League, I definitely agree with this pick from Kev.
Right.
A lot more space to move around, a lot less space for a Wolf to smother you with. Because you have more area to run to.
Oh, no.
Also, this is like one of my favorite songs in the game. Alright, wall jump. Nope, doesn't even need it. Fair.
Just this map's design in general is amazing.
Oh yeah, it's sick. It actually doesn't really even look that much like what it's based on.
Right, no, not at all. But hey, it is what it is.
Alright, that arrow coming through, just setting up a wall of projectiles, retreats the forward smash, reads the hasty approach in, coming in from Matty G. I would like to see an up air there, keep him in the air.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like Kev isn't utilizing his down air and his up air too much. And whenever he does these, it's honestly a very viable move. I would like to see him using it.
I honestly feel like Toon Link is a character that almost like entirely keeps you honest.
Right.
Like, he's gonna call your bad approaches. He's gonna tell you that if you want to beat him, you have to clean that up. He definitely keeps you honest. He can't really jank you out.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize that Kev still had his jump. He's still going.
Yeah, he's gone, though.
Yeah, he's done.
136 is better than that at 0, though.
Oh, absolutely. Matty G, he's still making this comeback, and he's pretty much completed it. Kev was at a really good advantage.
All right, we're good.
That footstool almost connected. That would have been nasty. Back air coming in.
All right, back throw.
Again, both of these players are just slowing it down. Keveros, he's definitely been a lot more conservative this game than he has in others. He's been wanting to engage a lot more with the sword. He's just waiting for Matty G to give him an opening.
Nice spot dodge in the grab, but he doesn't punish. Tossing out these Wolf back airs.
Oh.
No, he's good.
That's that.
Oh, no, the bomb doesn't explode in time. Kev's been landing with Nair into his shield and spot dodging a lot.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, Matty G, he's definitely feeling the pressure. If I weren't mistaken, he wouldn't have taken that second stock at all if Kev just like played his cards right in terms of recovery.
Right.
And at this point, he's just really trying to go for it. Kev had no, Kev had no idea how to approach that shine, I guess. Oh, and it's a kill.
Yeah. A Gimp is not out of the realms of possibilities.
Absolutely not. He's just still going for it, and
oh,
that's
but
the back
Tipper
air.
back air, man. That is going to proclaim the end of this set.
Yeah, that's going to be the end of it. Matty G moving on out of pools in winner's side. Kev moving on.
What are you going to do?
In losers. Yeah, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? It is what it is. Kev did what he could, honestly, the entire time, but Matty was just better.
At the crucial points.
At the
Matty
crucial
was
points
better.
of it. It was just better. Don't really know what other game we finna get. Just trying to spot if we can get anyone. We have not that person. and that person's mom.
Manga S.
Yeah, we're still waiting. So, Hero, how are you?
I'm super tired, but I'm making it work.
You're making it work.
I'm making it work.
How's that nap time going to be tonight? How many hours?
Assuming it goes into tonight only is wrong. So probably like 16.
6. That's the thing of dreams, my man.
Dude, I sleep a lot.
You sleep a lot?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to last night then?
I slept a lot before, which is why I couldn't fall asleep.
Ah, so you allocated your time pretty much incorrectly.
Very incorrectly.
So your priorities were a little bit off. It happens. It happens. But we recover from those. We do what we can.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to play in top 48, but that's fine. I don't mind. I'd rather take care of my health.
You made it through?
I got to top 48, but I don't think I'm going to be able to stick around to play because I need to take care of my health and sleep.
And sleep. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe just try to do what you can. Drink a couple Monster Dews. Who knows?
Eh.
Nah, not
Not
a fan.
for me. Not for me.
Not a fan. I don't have my other energy drink on me because I'm not gonna mention the name because no one has really an affiliation. But the BP they sell Monster, so it's okay.
Right.
BP's a great place. A great place. We still haven't gotten anyone. I assume we're probably transitioning over to D-Pools.
D-Pools, yeah. I would
Yeah,
assume.
so good stuff. I think we're just going to have to hold it down in terms of commentary until then, so that's fun.
Whatever, man.
Whatever, man. I'm interested in doing that.
Check the Twitch.
Hey, Cact. What's the ETA? Thanks, Cact. So, yeah. How many viewerships is
That's what I'm checking right now. 38, but
Not
that's
bad.
because Summit.
That's because Summit, and we have another New England member there, so we're fine. It's okay. No
all
one's
good.
complaining. As long as the allocation of New England viewers is over watching light, damn, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, no. Support the boys any way you can. Watch this,
Support the
watch Light.
boys.
I don't care.
We supported Mars as much as we can, as much as we could, but
I wish he was there, man.
yeah. I wish both of them were there. That would be incredible.
Yeah.
That would have been great. But it is what it is. Right now we're going to be having Craftus and this other person that was in your pool. So this is your pool, I think.
This is not my pool.
Someone said that they want to face Craftus.
I did, but I would have had to face Craftus if I got out through winners of top 48.
Oh, okay. So this is... I have no clue who this is.
I did make it to winners finals of my pool,
That's good.
but
Big drink. Big drink. So yeah, Craftus, definitely a good player. He's still sticking with
yeah.
Sonic in this game.
Craftus is all right.
He's all right, to say the least. No, but he's still sticking with Sonic, which is a little bit weird, to say the least, at least in my opinion. I didn't actually expect him to stay with Sonic in this game, because I honestly, most of the Sonic players that played Sonic in Smash 4, they're just not doing it anymore.
Yeah, shout out to Kuma.
Shout out to Kuma, man. What happened to those back airs, man? Come on.
Roy has a pretty nice back air.
Nemo.
Roy has a really good back air.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Kuma's still okay.
He's still alright. He still has that. It's not as cool as a back air. It's not as cool of a back air, but it's a back air.
I don't know. Sonic back air. He kind of does kick you in the jaw. It's kind of cool. It's a little cool.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right.
It's a bit better in this game than it was in Smash 4, actually. They buffed it.
What, Sonic back air?
Yep.
A little bit, which is actually kind of surprising.
Yeah, because I thought it was a great move, but I'm
Yeah.
okay with it being a little better since the rest of the characters' kit isn't that good. Nemo's going to be playing Yoshi.
I don't know if he is Nemo or not, but that's an assumption.
I'm going to say 4-letter tags are all the rage these days, man.
Right. All right, let us see. Nice
Whenever we
Yoshi
transition, this is real.
So this is Nemo.
Nemo versus Craftus. Of course, Craftus, Sonic extraordinaire,
Right.
fastest thing alive. He has been playing this character since Brawl.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Craftus he's stayed very, very much committed to this character. And it shows. He's had so many good results with this character, both in state and out of state.
I love that forward tilt.
And oh my god, he's so schmovin'. Almost
Oh,
killing Nemo at
dude!
120!
Craftus, you're wild. You can't do
He's
that.
always wild.
All right.
Oh, the up air not gonna kill. Up air should
he
honestly
actually made
be
sure
buffed.
to he made sure to only hit the second hit because sorry, I was just clenched there for a sec, but second
Right.
hit because the first hit doesn't connect to the second hit very reliably in this game. All right, goes for a tech in place tech chase. Does Nemo.
Oh.
Forward air?
Oh.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
I mean, the fact that Nemo has made this comeback so far is honestly astonishing to me.
Down B, yep.
That's a
Yeah,
Yoshi,
that's it,
yo,
yeah,
and he
that's
made
it.
it. Nemo was down like 150 to like 13. And now we're down to 0-0 on second stock.
Hey, even game,
Good job,
man.
Nemo.
No invincibility on either part either.
Right.
Pure even game. Smash 4.
Smash 4, baby.
2-stock meta.
2-stock meta, let's kill at 3.
Let's kill it 3. Yeah. That is Smash 4, ain't it?
Oh. Literally everything. I miss
Nice forward.
I miss limit cross slash.
Me too, man.
Limit cross slash in Smash 4 was such a joy to see, but then they ruined it by making it only a kill move at like 100.
It's later than that. It's like
It honestly is. It's like
120.
110. It's like
Yeah.
the last hit has to be at like 110. Like you're lucky if you get it at like
Nice.
105.
Didn't kill, but that was a sick mix-up. Down tilt up smash. All right. Not going to really commit too hard.
Oh, the back air coming in.
One goes to the side B, goes to the back air too, and tries to give with the spring, but Nemo ups for a cover high. Good stuff. Up tilt is going to start killing with Sonic at some point. Pretty soon.
Oh,
back air
back air
kills
was
even
good.
earlier. So.
Damn.
With Sonic, you're going to be killing with back air, and you're going to be killing with forward smash. Those are your two common options.
Yeah, Kraft is still going at it. It's mainly just kind of gonna come down to how
Oh
much
my
damage
God!
they can do. That
Dude, he almost
killed.
died. He almost died at 45. Yoshi does not die at 45. Back air. He's going to have to air dodge here. Craftus knows it. Covers it.
Oh! Damn, that actually worked
That
out.
did not look correct. I know he hit the forward air hurt box shift.
Whatever. Let's do it again sometime. That being game 2. Kraft is taking game 1.
Again sometime.
Let's do this again sometime. You're dang right. You're dang right. So, again, Kraft is taking game 1 pretty handily. Nemo had a little bit of a clutch factor there. He kind of does have his bearings around with the character, but Craftus is just better at this point. Just better individually. Nemo is very good in his own right, but Craftus is just too good. He's just too good.
Hey, we'll see. Game two's
We'll see.
another
There's
game.
still more, but I just believe that Craftus is just so freaking good.
He
at
is
this
very
game,
good,
man.
but you know, Yoshi's a good character. Nemo seems to know his stuff. We'll see how this game 2 holds.
Oh, God.
Nice 47% combo, but nothing Yoshi can't make up.
Oh, my.
Good
He's
stuff.
still going. That was like 30% off just barely anything.
Wow, that was a sick mix-up from Craftus, but really good discipline of Nemo to block that.
Oh. Again, they're just going to be so close it hurts.
All right. Gets in there. Homing attacks the wrong way, and nice.
Oh.
Nemo does have an air dodge left in him, though. Yeah, he's good.
The downer coming in,
Yo.
and the forward smash. Kraft is still so early.
Nemo went for an up air, and the problem with Yoshi's up air is it actually comes out in behind. So, bit hard to work with sometimes out of his son. 40%.
Disgusting.
Just the sound that the spin charge makes when... That was spin charge, by the way. That was the down B. That's better for comboing in this game.
Oh my. Oh,
Almost
don't do
got
it to
it.
him. Don't do it to him.
All right, goes for a spin dash.
Uh-oh.
Woo! T-Tors.
We out here.
On our end, at least. I don't know if it's on your guys' end.
Yeah. We had the screen glitch out for a second. That's always fun.
Homing attack. Ha!
Oh!
Variable
We're still
timing
going.
mix-ups, baby.
This is still working. This is
Yeah, you out of here, man.
All right. Yeah, that's the big oof.
Ooh, that down tilt, slick.
Down tilt just looks cool.
Sonics, yeah, for sure. Okay.
Oh.
Forward air? No, goes to the spring instead. Try to get a back air there, I believe, but
There
their
we
back
go.
air is a true kill confirm at that percent, so.
I love
Alright.
I love the aspect of just using spring just off spawn.
Yeah, run out their invincibility, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's actually a really good move.
We actually saw Mars doing that as well with Rush,
Yeah.
with Mega Man.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that too. Yeah, Rush, and Rush lasts a lot more than Sonic Spring. So yeah, it's a good strategy. People have been learning. I mean, over the past few months, a lot of new
Oh, yeah,
moves,
that
metas
read.
have been cool and collected and made. Oh my God, Nemo, keep going.
Late dash
Yeah.
tag. Gonna go off stage that back air.
He's pretty much done so. Nemo is just really trying to see what he can
Spin
get at
dash.
this point.
Go for that spin charge once
This is
again.
back air,
and
up
yeah.
air area. Let's
Spin
go.
charge, up air. Gonna kill.
And that's gonna be it. Craftus is gonna take the
Piece
set
of cake.
2-0. That's a
Sonic
piece of
says.
cake. Pretty much a piece of cake. But yeah, we're actually gonna change out casters.
Are we changing up casters?
Yes,
you guys
we
are.
are.
Hopping on? All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Oh my God, the God
men.
himself.
The two men.
He's coming up. All right.
All right.
Well, it's been a pleasure. Peace
follow
out,
at the
boys.
Upmind on Twitter and
Don't
Hero.
follow me. I post bad things.
I post cool stuff. Please follow me. Love you all. Mwah.
When Neanderthal did this.
Sure this one's mine? Should it go behind you?
All right, we were all tangled up there, but I think we're good now. Anyway, hope you had fun watching that set. It was an intense set between Sonic Yoshi, two fan favorite characters in this game. Very fun to watch.
Everyone loves those characters.
Yeah, I love when Craftus does spin dash into spin shot. It's pretty sick, I will say. Anyway, we're gonna be switching commentary blocks to me, Captain Q, and Boxman.
Boxman, aka the Gucci Shogun.
Yep.
You want to
Yeah.
hear a funny main story? So, Matty G just comes up to me. He's like, I want to come to your tournament, Final Warning Shield. And I said, okay. And he says, but you have to ask Mr. Ryan Ness if I'm allowed in Maine because he blocked me on Twitter.
Why did you block him on Twitter?
I don't know. It's Mr. Ryan S.
Yeah.
Mr. Ryan S said no, so he can't come.
Yeah, I have some main people blocked on Twitter. I'm not gonna say names, but some of them, deservingly so for the most part.
Yeah.
Because of course there's the Great New England War between Maine and the rest of New England.
Oh yeah. The state war.
Koba. Can you turn up the mic volume? Yeah, yeah, it's fine. All right.
Are we good now?
Yeah, I wanted to turn up the mic volume a little bit so we
Gotcha.
can hear each other a little better. It's a little quiet in my ear, but it's whatever.
Okay. Yeah. So I wonder what we're getting.
Yeah, it's always a roll of the dice. They haven't called anybody, I don't think.
Maybe I can look at my phone and figure it out. Probably not.
Yeah, it's hard. There's so many pools. Bracket running a little late today. Kind of sucks.
Yeah.
You know, some of us are stuck here. Not gonna say which ones of us, but
Yep.
some of us. Yeah. There's another one. Because we have obligations, as adults call them. You know, one of us is a carpool aficionado from Maine. One of us is a handsome commentator that's supposed to commentate top 16. One of us runs stream. One of us is a photographer. We're shackled here.
Yeah, I was going to stop at this GameStop in Maine on the way back because they had a first party GameCube adapter in.
Yeah, but it's going to be way too
Probably
late.
going to be closed.
Yeah, that sucks. See, the photographer's right here, right on call. I mention it, and then here she is.
I hope I look pretty good for this picture.
I never look at any picture, so.
I'm just staring
alright.
at Sonic.
Flambeau looking for his sour worms. He had like a 3-pound bag of them, but
Is he
You
all
can't
out of
find 'em.
worms?
yeah. See, he left them here, so like
Yeah.
everybody that was coming up, like I mean, I had them right here, and everybody that was coming up was taking some. I don't know how they saw it because it was kind of just out of the way.
Yeah.
Because I didn't want it in the way of my vision, but I made the mistake of putting it in their vision, so they all were like, "Oh, free gummy worms! I'll take
Damn.
some." At least I knew who they all were. It wasn't like randoms, you know, wiping their nose
It's
and
not down
scratching their
here?
ass.
No.
Yeah, I
It's
don't see it.
gone.
Yeah, I think it just got eaten,
That thing's
or
long
somebody
gone.
stole it. One or the other. Yeah, still no stream match. Interesting.
Yeah, we got a hot match coming up. I don't know what it is, but I know it's hot.
Oh, it's gonna be sick. So we're getting Wave D pools.
Wave D.
So you could have some top players versus some mediocre players still happening. You could have some pools winners finals, which always have 2 decent players.
We might even get a main player.
You could, and that'd be
That's-
quite interesting.
Yeah.
Which one of Maine made it in the top 48? Was it Ryan S?
Rhinus and Abaddon.
Oh, Abaddon too. I didn't know
I
he's
don't know
here.
who Abaddon beat, but he made it.
Good for him.
Yep. He's the one in my carpool.
And Bobby Wasabi.
Yep, Bobby. Can't forget Bobby. He's moved to Massachusetts, but he's still
Yep.
Maine.
He's man at heart. And yeah, he moved. Made it out. Winners finals of his pool, beating Nuggets. Quite the upset.
We only got like 5 more months of Mr. Ryan S.
Why?
Or
Where's he?
He's going to go to college in Chicago, so.
Oh, okay. So it'll be Midwest.
Yep.
Yeah, we have some New England boys in Chicago.
Oh.
Starbase Fruit.
Oh, it is Maine.
There it is.
It's Excellency.
Excellency, #1 player in Maine, of course. Of course.
I think he's 4th.
Yeah, I know. It's just that and
Just so the screen knows.
that and Extreme were the 2 #1 players in Maine,
Oh,
along with Ryan
Extreme,
S.
yeah.
So that Maine had 3 #1 players playing Craftus. Craftus just coming off the stream. All the fans in chat said, "Please bring that Sonic back," and here he comes back. Round 2.
Sonic.
Sonic. It's Excellency.
XLNC, the letters.
Yeah. XLNC
Yep.
versus Craftus.
Excellency, I play him a lot. I go to his weekly that's at Applebee's because all our tournaments are at restaurants in Maine.
That's pretty sick. Who does Excellency play in this game?
Yoshi. So it's
Another Sonic Yoshi matchup. Let's go. I love it.
You know the
Yay.
chat was asking for that.
Everybody said that matchup was
All
sick.
16 viewers.
Everybody was saying that match was so sick. I want another one. So you're gonna be seeing Craftus do a lot of spin dash, spin shot, back air, and F smash. And you see Excellency doing Yoshi stuff, which is jab, nair, dash attack,
You
something
really
like
like up air?
that. And up air. Up air is very good with Yoshi. I actually think Yoshi's very underrated in this
I
game
think
so far.
Yoshi's like just the coolest version of Yoshi.
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends, because like melee Yoshi's pretty sick,
Yeah.
but it's only when played by arms. Every other Yoshi just kind of plays, you know, arms and light or just basic.
Yep.
Yeah, F tilt's very good. Yeah, Smash 4 Yoshi was not very interesting, but this Yoshi's definitely like
Yep. I agree.
not buttony enough to be like. Well, there's also a lot of more buttony characters, so it's not like Yoshi stands out anymore.
He just has a lot of cool things, like not necessarily like things I like, but they're cool, like the bouncing eggs.
Yeah. And obviously, like cool setups and like landing up air and up air
yeah.
for kill confirm stuff like that.
He's got some crazy setups.
Which definitely helps him because Yoshi in Smash 4, the biggest issue Yoshi had is not. You know, Yoshi was decent at everything except for range and didn't really have setups.
Yep.
So like, unless you hit like a raw smash attack, you weren't really gonna be killing people. But now Yoshi has a couple of setups in up air. Definitely helps him out. I actually think Yoshi's very underrated in this game.
I agree. It's just because he's like, it's Yoshi.
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of people expect like, oh, he's gonna be probably hard to play at like top level, and then also just have like big weaknesses. But anyway, Craftus keeping Excellency off stage. Very even game, but Craftus definitely has stage control. Almost got that scoop up air. Nice down B there. Excellency taking the first stock off of Craftus. Another spin shot. Spin shot kind of does everything, but it doesn't kill. So like, even though it's a kind of an obnoxious move, it's not like broken or anything. Go for that down air, trying to get the quick off the top.
Does Sonic up throw and kill in this game?
You know, I haven't seen much Sonic outside of Craftus playing,
Yeah, exactly.
so I'm not really sure. Good weight, good spike, good. Oh my God, Excellency is hitting him with everything right now.
Yeah,
F smash, dude, that was so sick. Getting the fair spike into the nair, because I was like waiting for him to double jump back, but he didn't. He naired him. So yeah, that was a nice 70%. Yeah, Yoshi's got a good punish game in this game. Back air is obviously amazing. You have setups with back air drag downs. Decent disadvantage because of his double jump and his good air dodge. Yeah, not landing that fair. Craftus not having none of it. And air to shield, obviously good. Getting the sour spot fair, so not going to kill. Aw, should have just gone for the run up nair there for just a ledge trap.
Yeah, the egg roll, I don't think that's ever like on purpose.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I know in Smash 4 it's actually safe on shield. Duffy always used to talk about it. Like, he's like, even when I do it accidentally, a lot of people shield it and they can't punish it, so it's not a big deal. Wow, that drop zone fair actually getting the kill. It definitely shouldn't have, but it was questionable DI. Wow, he jabbed him into the spring. That's kind of cool. Definitely not intentional, but yeah, this is Sonic's punish game. It's still decent, you know.
Big Craf's getting a little bit of a lead now.
Yeah, landing that back air. The issue is not dragging that back air down, so it couldn't get like the turnaround down beat. Yeah, spin dash and fair. Easy combos for Sonic. Yeah, Craftus running away with it pretty well right now. Excellency at 95 already. Wow, hit him out of his jump with the forward air thing.
Yeah.
Actually, not quite sure what happened there because he just kind of like got hit and died. But anyways, Craftus taking game one. Excellency with a hot start, and the Craftus just got the momentum back and just never let it go.
It's like Excellency just surprised them with a couple things, and then Craftus is like, oh, okay, I'll just play a little safer.
Exactly, like, yeah, it's like, all right, so this is what he's going for. I'm just going to try to play around it. Excellency switching to Ness. Now, in Smash 4, this matchup was horrendous, but Ness has won it somehow. Like, it's definitely Sonic favor, and somehow Ness is still able to take sets off of Sonic's. But this game, because Sonic is a lot worse, and Ness is like, I wouldn't say necessarily better, but like different, you know? I feel like Ness can deal with Sonic stuff a little bit better.
I don't think I've ever seen his Ness, so
Interesting.
yeah.
Getting F smash already.
We're seeing it.
Back air, and that's the stock. That's the other thing too, is like, even though he doesn't live in New England anymore, Craftus has so much Atari experience from Smash 4 that like, Ness is only a little different. It's mainly his up air has new setups, his, you know, like drag down setups. His up smash kills now, and his side B's a lot better.
They gave him a couple changes, like the down smash.
Yeah, and the magnet. But yeah, the main ones is his up air and his PK fire being like a lot better in neutral. But even then, Sonic can just run circles around Ness. Good tech chase. I want to get in the up air though.
Yeah,
Back
this
air?
is not a very good switch, I feel.
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely like, it's a questionable pick, but it's one of those that he decided to make. Good recovery. Yeah, nice bait there. Yeah, he keeps trying to hit Kraft's recovery with PK Fire, but Sonic can mixes up his recovery so much between air dodging, up B, delaying the up B, air dodging after the up B, which some people always forget about.
Many options.
That's another thing too. If Kraft just trades stuff, a lot of Ness's hits are multi-hit, so trading is always bad because you always get the like a little chip hitbox, so it doesn't kill.
That almost killed me.
All right, good edge guard there because he's gonna air dodge in the ledge in about a second. So.
So he finally found like a groove, but it might be too late as it's already 142 on the second stock.
Yeah, it's 142, but it's also 142 against Kraft. Is this the thing? It's not like any Sonic. It's one of the best Sonics in the world. So.
I'm not even sure what other Sonics there are at this moment.
That's the thing. That's why I'm able to say that and be right.
Exactly.
Because like, there's not that many Sonics anymore. They pretty much all dropped the character for greener pastures. Yeah, see, he's going for a pivot grab there, and he's gonna get it. Not quite the pivot grab, not quite what he's looking for, but he still gets exactly what he wanted, the back throw at ledge. Big damage, 41% right out of the gate. Yeah, Kraftfish just keeps recovering high against Excellency. He's not covering it, so doesn't really have to show it any respect. Almost getting that hit.
The longest Excellency's been on stage in like 2 minutes.
Almost getting that peak.
Almost,
That would have
yeah.
been it. Easy stock right there, but barely not getting it. Yeah, just gonna spin shot. And he's gonna make it back. And he's dead! I was gonna say, he should be able to make that back easy because Sonic recovery's very
All right,
good.
now Excellency's got this easy.
Yeah, PK Rocket, he's dead.
He needs to do that like 3 more times.
Yeah, just get another PK Rocket and, try to get it at 40 this time.
Yeah.
Maybe a shield break, and that'll allow you to win. Oh, he just up he's right out of it. Good
That'll
weight on the
get
down air.
started.
Yeah, I was gonna say, easy crap to space there. He's always gonna jump in the spring. F tilt. That's gonna take the stock off at like 145. Interesting. F tilt is probably Sonic's best like close up grounded option. And taking an easy 2-0 there.
What a matchup.
Yeah, again, it's just like Ness on the ground is very slow and the air is fast, but Sonic just can run circles around him and edge guard him pretty hard.
Yep.
I can see things in that matchup being much better in this game than last game, but it's still like, in theory, it's kind of like just like he doesn't have like big hitboxes to beat Sonic out. He can't like juggle him like other characters
Sonic
can.
forward air pretty good.
Yeah, you
Especially
fall
off
out.
stage.
You can fall out of it a lot though. Like I know Sonic's complain about their forward air, their up air, and stuff like that. It's one of those like, oh, my move doesn't work, and it's like, come on.
Sonic is just very comfortable going off stage, and Ness
Yeah, that's a big one.
not too comfortable recovering ever.
Yeah, because he can just either F smash him if he tries to air dodge, or he can back air him if he tries to up B. Now we're gonna get
Pugwest, another Sonic.
the fan favorite, Pugwest.
Who does he play in this game?
He plays Lucina
Okay.
/ Marth. Sometimes plays Marth, but Lucina and Youngling.
See, that's what I figured. I didn't know about the Young Link, but I figured it was.
Yeah, because Lucina is still very good, and he plays Youngling for certain matchups like Peach and Olimar because he thinks that Youngling does very well. I mean, Peach, yeah, that makes sense. Thinks he does very well versus Olimar. He's kind of the only person that like has taken like that counter pick. So we'll see how it works out. And he's hopping off screen, I think.
Young Link for Olimar.
Yeah, like people are kind of testing the waters with it. Yeah, he's now the second best Lucina in any.
Ooh,
Behind Kool-Aid.
that is true.
Now we're going to get Black Zork and Koga. Inkling versus Donkey Kong and Lucina. That's what Koga told me he played earlier. I'm surprised because like in Smash 4, he pretty much only played Lucina. He had a legendary secondary, the Koga Luigi, which he has taken the set off of Light with before, which is the funniest thing ever.
Damn.
It's before like Light got like, he was like #1 in CT, but it's before he got like top 15 PGR. And
Or he was like really light.
yeah, before he was like peak light, which now it's peak light. So it's like every time you say that, it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. But yeah, so pretty much only solo Lucina main, but now he's playing Donkey Kong too because he says Donkey Kong's a lot of fun. But Black Zork plays Inkling, and Donkey Kong not really great at that matchup. He kind of just gets walled out pretty hard and edge guarded.
Where's Black Sword from?
Mass.
Mass.
He's from south of Boston. And Koga, I feel like Lucina does decently versus Inkling, you know? Inkling's like that type of zoner character, uses mobility and stuff. But Lucina can kind of just cut through her zoning options and just swat her away. Exactly. I feel like a lot of Inklings complain about sorties, so we'll see. Yeah, he's getting a Lucina. They're tried and true. Game 1 though, let's see how it goes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Immediately started off with Splat Bomb, and it hit for 19%. Didn't get a follow-up off of it because Splat Bomb's weird in the way it sends. It's like depending on like which side of the body it hits.
Wow,
So it
that's
sent
like
in.
the first time I've seen Dancing Blade all 4 hits connect.
Wow, gets a reset and goes for the just a little F throw. That's so sad. I was waiting for something big. Yeah, Inkling has such a crazy grab game for a character that's like I feel like Inkling's a lot like Diddy, where it's like has his zony tools and he has speed. Unlucky for Black Sword. But yeah, it's like has its zony tools, has nice hitboxes with her forward air, but then also has a grab game. It's kind of pretty much like Diddy.
Grab game with like good combos out of it.
Yeah, exactly. And a back throw that kills the boot. So I feel like Inkling's very good. Yeah, easy down smash ledge there. Yeah, it's just, I feel like in this matchup, Inkling has to rely a lot on the forward air, because that's kind of how Diddy beat, not the only move that beat Swordy to Smash 4, but like that was a big one. That F smash is also really, really good. It's massive, it's fairly fast for how big it is, and it, like the tipper hitbox kills so early.
Yeah, if you can't reach with the up smash, it's just like forward smash.
Yeah, exactly.
Just as good.
Yeah. It's just like a good, it's trying to land, just swing it. But yeah, I feel like using essentially using Inkling's superior frame data is kind of what you want to do against Marcina, in my opinion. Again, could be wrong. Exactly what I just said. Covering landings with the, almost get a fall off it. Covering landings with the F smash, the big paintbrush. Nice edge guard. Nice gonna actually still get it with the ledge trump. That's a Smash 4 option for you. Lucina ledge trump bear.
I've seen a lot less ledge trump kills than you're saying.
It's actually like an underrated option because a lot of people are like, oh, you can DI it now. Ledge trump's bad, but like, you have to, if you get, like, the point of ledge trump is sometimes you don't know it's coming, you know? It's a mix-up.
Yep.
Yeah. Inkling F throw 100%. That's gonna be a gimp. Nice drop zone fair there by Black Sword. Inkling F throw is 100% for stage control and damage. It doesn't really do anything. Doesn't kill at all. Doesn't combo. Black Sword already at 90%. 101. And he's being ledge trapped. That's the most important part. Not only is he like at a huge deficit, he's I was gonna say, he's in the danger zone, you know? It wasn't like it's in neutral and it's like, all right, you can bring this back. It's kind of like, he's at ledge, you can just die, and that's exactly what happened. Yeah, see, Lucina, I feel like, does give Inkling some trouble. In theory, I do think Inkling has some options that can beat out Lucina, but at the same time, he has D to like 20, so it's a big one.
Yeah, when Lucina's got you at the ledge, if they just pick the correct options, or even react,
and Koga stretching his legs on his Donkey Kong. Maybe he needs it later for bracket. Not sure. I don't really agree with this because I don't think like this is kind of. You have to realize you won. Not you only won because he SD'd, but it was an easier win because he SD'd. And like if you drop this game, like you just put yourself in a bad situation now. Yep. But apparently he's confident that he can definitely win game 3 if it goes game 3. So we see in the Donkey Kong.
It's like the classic, like body them game 1, switch to a secondary, then lose the set.
Yeah, exactly. Like. That's actually the Pug Classic. He's had so many sets where he would win game 1 with Marth, go Zelda game 2, and then lose game 3 with Marth.
I do it all the time.
Yep. Oh, that slant actually made him not jab reset. He slid right off the ledge. And going for the roll read. Oh, that's it! I was going to say, that F smash, low-key really good. For how, like, it's kind of, you have to think of it kind of like Meta Knight F smash, where like, it's obviously not nearly as lagless, but it's really big, it kills, and it's like, it's good enough to just kind of throw out. It's definitely like safe on shield, you know, that type of stuff.
Oh, he's playing Pink Donkey Kong, not anymore. But.
Yeah, I was gonna say, he's in the magnifier and he's all pink, and I was like, wait, when did he switch colors?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's actually like a cheese strat with Inkling, is that you pick whatever Inkling is the same color as them, so they it's harder for them to see.
Yeah.
So one thing I've been telling DKs to go for more is when your opponent misses a tech, just use down B. you can't. It's a free punish, and it does. I'm surprised he didn't go for ding dong there. It's a free. Oh, double back air might have killed. It's a free punish, and he's dead. F smash is so good. I'm like a huge proprietor of DK F smash. I love that move.
Yeah, I'm watching this match, and it keeps looking better and better to me.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. There's so many of them. Is this Cloud?
Charges limit. Ton of up airs.
Hey, yeah, million up airs.
Forward smash kills you at 60. Yep. Must be Cloud.
Down throw. Oh my god! Goku, please, he's dead! He really just hit him with Dare Spike and a taunt. He's like, I was waiting for like Dare Spike up air, or if you want to be spicy, try to read the air dodge up smash. He taunted, and then got the Dare Spike again. Kogi, you madman.
Jeez, and we thought that might go bad.
That's so funny. He really just asserted his dominance.
What
You
was
T-posed on him. So you T-posed on him. You asserted your dominance. Up smash. That's what I said. I said if he just neutral air dodge, just. That's so funny. Are we gonna get Craftus for round 3? The fans want him that bad?
Yoshi, Yoshi.
Yeah. And Craftus versus Sloth, as you can see, or Zany.
We got Mike Ray over here, my ex-husband. We got Brawl War.
True.
He played here twice. He knows his tag.
This is his 3rd set.
Who's he got to play?
If it's a Yoshi, I swear. It's not Pugwest. Pugwest is kind of leaning in, telling him some stuff. Prince Fluff.
Prince Fluff?
Yep. He is a Palutena player. He's the one that beat Kuma at a bus recently.
Oh.
Now, then on the run back, Kuma gave him the hands because he was pissed, and he 6-stocked him in, like, I swear, it's 2 minutes or less.
Rare footage of Kuma actually angry.
Yeah, Kuma's
I remember that.
Kuma sending the Super Saiyan 3. Yeah, that was nuts. He was not happy about that loss, so he came back with the flames. But yeah, Prince Fluff played Palutena in Smash 4. Is a PM player. I don't know. He plays in PM because I don't watch PM. I know he's fairly decent in PM. It's Craftus and Prince Fluff.
Prince Fluff.
Yeah. Anyway, he was a Palutena player in Smash 4 and a Palutena player in this game. One of those Palutenas are much better than the other one. So. And playing against Craftus on stream. One more time, one more go around, the reunion tour. People getting rowdy about something in the menu.
3, 2, 1, go!
This is another matchup that Smash 4 was unplayable, but in this game, tables turn. One of these characters is top tier, one of these characters is probably mid tier.
Yo, that neutral air looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's extremely good. And that's the thing too, it's not just the neutral air, the forward air is also really good too.
Back air.
Yeah, back air solid.
Shield.
Up air is obviously really good, but it's not a neutral tool, it's a juggle tool. Yeah, Palutena's got tools in this game.
Down air spikes.
Yeah, that up smash scoops at ledge forever. Now, the issue that Palutena has is her ground game is pretty lackluster. Her tilts are mediocre at best now. Like, they usually straight up be bad. I think some of them are okay. But her smash attacks, again, only okay. She doesn't really have, like, a broken ground tool anymore.
They're just kind of weird.
She's just all aerials. You see Prince Fluff is a small lead here. Now, mind you, I said he beat Kuma. Kuma does not play Sonic in this game. He plays Roy. He has a couple secondaries. Sonic is not one of them right now. So it's not like he's like, oh, he beat Kuma, so he has some Sonic experience.
Yeah, as far as I know, he just doesn't like Sonic in this game at all.
He said recently that he enjoyed playing him a little bit. Yeah, he's coming around to him. It takes time for and that smash catching that landing. Yeah, don't land on the spring.
Graf is getting a feel for the matchup.
Yeah, exactly. Graf's getting a feel for the player too. Figuring out how the player plays. Pitch that roll it back
Even
there.
if you know the matchup, sometimes you just gotta like get in the zone for it.
Yeah, Fluff going for a detail to ledge, trying to catch his neutral get up, but if he doesn't neutral get up, you're gonna eat a punish. Yeah, that's questionable dash attack. Gonna get him a big punish. That's the thing, like Sonic isn't necessarily that good, but his punish game is still pretty solid. So much lag on the dash attack. He was able to land and then dash attack of his own. Wow, good teleport. Just getting right out of that neutral beat. Yeah, Craftus does a very good job of just kind of bubbling out his opponent at the ledge. Just kind of like forcing him to stay there forever. Like, as you see, kicking him off again. Yeah, he missed it right there. Kicking him to the ledge again. And he's got stage control one more time. It's like, he's very good at that. Something I'm noticing more and more.
The auto aim.
Yeah, auto reticle, it's like, people use it now. It does a decent amount of damage. I don't think it's like that good. There's matchups where I feel like it's good, like, oh, you're playing against Ganon. Yeah, use that. But, you know, there's certain situations where, like, you'll see Nairo follow up with a auto reticle because it's just free damage. But I don't think in neutral it's super strong, you know.
It's not a follow-up, it's just like, it's so laggy.
Yeah, exactly.
You're just asking to be punished.
Wow, missing that forwarder.
Oh.
You need the explosive plan. Wow, the up air, last hit hitting him. Rage up air, killed at 110. What a move.
Momentum keeps swinging this game.
Yeah, I went from all Craftus to now fluffed by a little bit and even right after.
No reason, so whoever gets it this time.
Yeah, see, free damage there. Like, that's a situation where it's good because, like, he has to shield, you know, he can't eat it again.
Bait him into run at you and just hit him.
Fluff's doing a good job of getting off the ledge this time. Big punish. Should be a punish, not the fair, not the back air. Even better. Wow, hard reading that side B with the up smash. If that up air hit, that probably would have been game. But barely missing it. Crafts with a good down air, not really near fluff. Sour back air sets up for whatever you want. Wow, he was trying to hard read like a standing shield there. Yeah, see, Fluff's trying to bubble out Craftus, but he's not like close enough to really do much, you know? He's not really in a threatening distance. F smash, almost died to that. Sonic F smash, one of like his few like really strong options. Yeah, now he's way off stage. Good recovery though.
About even.
Yeah, I was about to say it's
Any
very even
straight
game.
hit can just take it.
See, the thing is, like, Paolo has better overall kill power, but Sonic has back air and F smash.
How good's back throw in this game?
It's solid. It's not like crazy strong. Like I don't think it would kill now. I could be wrong though, because he does have a little bit of rage.
Maybe have a ledge, but
Wow, he really just hit him with that. Now he's gonna catch his landing. Not gonna kill though. See, he should go for some teleport cancels on the platform there.
yeah, I never seen him go on the platform.
Now see, Palutena's back throw would definitely kill right now.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that they just like completely. Wow, F throw just went nowhere. Stage spike and that's game. Sonic up B is has always been a dumb option, and I've always hated it because of stuff like that. Mind you, teching is easier in this game, but still. Because if you're anticipating you're going to get hit by it, you hold R, but if you don't, you end up buffering roll on stage.
Usually moves that like hit that far below the ledge has some sort of drawback, but it's just his up B, so he
It's safe.
gets out of
It's safe.
harm.
That's why I don't like it. It's too safe, you know?
Yep.
I didn't like it in Smash 4. I don't like it in this game. I didn't play Brawl, so I don't know how it worked in Brawl, but like, I don't know. I get like why they do it, but it shouldn't. It's 1-0 Craftus. I don't know. That's definitely just one of those, like, it's not even like that big of a deal, but it's just one of those moves that like should be reworked. Or should have been reworked, I should say. Anyway, Craftus taking game one, a very close set, or a very close game. See, when the only thing I have to say is when Fluff has Craftus in the corner, he has to do a better job of keeping him there. He was really letting Craftus get back pretty free. All right, good job catching his landing. Yeah, all right, good job hitting the spin dash. That spin shot has like a lot of lag when he bounces like that. As you can see right there, like it completely showcased what I was talking
in the air
about.
for like a whole second.
And then when he landed, he had lag. Like, you can always punish that. The only thing is to mix up whether it goes left or right. That's pretty much the mix up of spin shot. And I might have gimped him. I don't think it did. But wow, Lila almost gimped him.
Yeah, I saw that. What are your thoughts on the stage?
Yeah, it's better than it was in Smash 4, but it's still like, it has flaws.
I
And
still
like,
just don't want to play on it.
exactly. That's kind of the way where I am. Just done with it. I actually kind of picked a lot of people here because I think Game Watch and Olimar were like pretty strong on the stage in Smash 4. But I also SD'd on it. Like with Game Watch, I SD'd like spring gamed again. I'm telling you, like it's just God.
That was definitely like a Lilac specific.
God,
stage
it's just
spectrum.
so silly. It's just like one of those things. It's like it's not broken or anything, but it's just annoying. It doesn't have to be in the game.
Like that was actually like the game performing as expected, but it's just frustrating.
Exactly. It's kind of like where I stand on it. You know, I'm not like gonna go on Twitter and be like, oh, it needs a nerf. It's so broken, but it's avoidable.
We're freaking fucked out.
Yeah.
Gotta stay easy. It's my bad.
Good aggressive landing there by Fluff. Getting back. I think he has to go off stage and challenge Kraft this more.
Yeah.
He's kind of letting him get back for free. Like, you have Palutena drop zone Nair. Ooh. Like, drop zone Nair is like one of the best edge guard tools in the game. And Kraft is, Sonic Recovery is not like amazing anymore, you know? I'm pretty sure he doesn't have iframes on Zuppy anymore. So, like, you can go out there and hit him.
You can also just like fall off back air or something.
Oh my god, big combo there. That back air definitely wasn't true, but he got it, so. Oh, he got the drag down there instead of like the last hit, so he couldn't fall off the way he thought he was going to. Good F tilt. Good F smash, gonna be a stop. Scraps with a big lead. Also hit the spring, which means actually gonna punish Scraps.
See if we can get a big rally back. Oh,
Almost, okay. See, in Smash 4, the issue with that is if you got hit, you couldn't re-grab ledge. With teleport covers, he would have died there, but Ultimate, they changed that, thank God. That was always like a little silly.
I agree.
Yeah, going for a counter. I can understand why. Kraft is just kind of hitting his landing every time, but.
Oh.
Yeah, trying to go for spike.
Yeah, he keeps going for the up smash on the ledge, but not seeing
Could be it.
success against
Could be it.
Practice.
Not gonna be it. Wow, that had no lag. That's crazy. Yeah, that's it. Drops unfair. And see you later. Kraft is taking the set 2-0. Moving on to winners top 48.
It was almost too easy.
Very exciting set. Great stuff. Coming from both competitors. I think that had to have been winners finals of his pool. So I think Kraft is moving on to winners top 48 and Fluff
Oh, yeah,
moving down
must
to
be.
Fluff moving down to losers top 48. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was finals.
We got some big New England celebrities on the cam. We got Ed Carps. We got the Lazy Blazer.
We have Ryan Ness.
Mr. Ryan Ness.
Now we have Bug West.
Oh, he finally gets to play on screen.
Yeah, they said Kraft this tag out. You're finally done for. Some static going on. It's static. I don't know what it is. Someone got loose.
Yikes. Are we good?
We good? It just happened.
We're good?
Apparently.
Okay.
No, we're not. Back on.
I hope you can't hear that static that we're getting. on the
I don't
screen.
think they can, but
Yeah.
at the same time, Ed can, so maybe. I also don't know if he just unplugged the headsets or replugged them in.
Yep. But for now, I think we're good.
Yeah,
It actually sounds better now for me. But
Yeah.
woo, it's hot. Who is this Pugs playing?
Artisan from CT. He's from New York, but he goes to school at UConn. He's a Palutena player. Again, also played Palutena in Smash 4. Plays Palutena now. He's one of those like, people play my damn character. Like, I wish it was back when I was, a top 10 Paolo because nobody played her type stuff. So I like to rag on him for it. I noticed. I could tell because I saw Ed over there and them, like, not doing much, so. Dude, this has been quite the day. Quite the day.
Quite the day. My day started at like 7 a.m.
Yep. Might be done by 3 a.m.
That's good.
Let's hope.
As long as I'm in Maine by 1 p.m. tomorrow, then we're good.
What do you have tomorrow?
Workout day.
There you go. I have work tomorrow morning at 7:30, so.
Yikes.
Yep.
Good luck with that.
I might have to leave early instead of leaving here at, midnight, which
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to stay to.
Instead of the normal.
I was expecting to stay to like 10, but that obviously is not happening. Corey's still in, and he's playing top 48, I think, now. So he's going to be here for a while.
Good thing I already went to eat, so. Even if I'm here for the long haul, I'm good.
No, it's not anymore, but I can't hear game audio now. God, these technical issues are quite the issue.
Happens. Unfortunately.
I suppose.
How's this man doing? Game here. So while we're just sitting here doing nothing, I'm gonna plug my tournaments. We got Waterville Smash Attack Sword, March 23rd, Waterville, Maine. I doubt anyone on the stream is gonna go there, but if you live in Maine and you don't know about these tournaments for whatever reason, you should go. And then near the border of Maine, we got Final Warning Shield, April 6th. Sometimes we get Massachusetts and New Hampshire, so y'all
Yeah,
can go to that.
Sometimes even Rhode Island, Lord X goes.
Last one we had 60 people, so
Crazy. Lord X goes up there,
yeah.
with N-Tarps, which is kind of funny. I can only imagine that card pool. X and N-Tarps hanging out.
They went to a tournament at Buffalo Wild Wings,
Yeah.
and then one of them forgot to pay their bill after winning the tournament.
Not gonna say which one.
No.
But you said won the tournament.
Yeah.
We know which one.
All right. One of them who went to the tournament.
There you go.
Screw it.
Yeah. Forgot to pay the
I think
bill.
it was resolved, but whatever.
Hope so.
But yeah, Lord Xavier, whenever he hears there's like Tekken tournament in Maine and Smash, let's go.
Yeah.
It could be like 13 people each. You'll freaking go.
Passionate. I'll give him that. He's been playing fighting games for
Yeah.
before I was born.
I remember him back in the Brawl days. I feel like I should try to help with these technical issues.
Nah, they got
That's probably got it.
yeah, they got Brian and Jack on it.
Static's back. Oh no.
Hey, come on now. Not Hero, not mine. I just want to point that out.
What's up? It's me, Sinai Upmind. You can follow me at the Upmind on Twitter.
It's me, Sinai Upmine's favorite fan, Hero. Follow me at Minato Brave.
Damn,
Minato _ Brave,
you're
I'm sorry.
the hero.
I am the hero. The hero who stands Upmind. Upmind, the legendary mastermind of Sinai
Yo,
Esports.
we repping this overclock over here. You know, I got my overclock on.
Yeah, and I have the logo here.
You got the Little Miss Boxman shirt on.
Oh yeah, of course.
At TrevDaddy69_. Don't follow me.
Yeah, please don't.
You'll get
Not in public.
only
Yeah.
if you're 18 plus.
Follow him and mute him. That's what's to be done.
I think I have that in my information. That's what you should do. I'm thinking about making just an esports Twitter.
Yeah. All esports. Can't have.
Get like 12 followers.
Yeah, I was gonna say can't have esports box, man.
I know.
It doesn't feel right.
I'm T-Sports.
All right, so Pug and Artie are hopping off of stream to play.
That's fine. I didn't want to watch them anyway.
Plugging Ultimania.
Ultimania.
Did you see the intro to Ultimania, the little promo,
I did not.
the trailer? It was
There's a trailer?
based off of.
Oh,
There
the
it
Way
is.
Way Way company? The Boxtendo curse system?
Listen, all I'm gonna say is like Way sponsored some questionable people.
Not all of them was sponsored.
I know you gave me. You
Just
gave me.
affiliated.
I think you or Daza gave me the rundown before.
We're static shocking again.
Static again. Wow, everything's just going to shit. Everything's just going to shit.
To poop. This is esports.
To manure.
Yeah, basically, I had a party at Anime Boston. I had all my Way 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 shirts there, and it kind of just ended up disappearing.
Oh, lucky. So Ultimania,
This is gonna be a sick event.
yeah,
So is that.
I was gonna say the trailer for Ultimania was based off of the intro to WWF No Mercy.
Oh
It
man.
was legendary.
I was thinking of making a trailer and have it be like, you know, the old like Attitude Era intro.
Oh yeah, dude, that one's sick. Me and Ed have talked about that before.
Yeah, I want to make that. I might just do it when I get home.
We're gonna have wrestling, commentary, face and heel. Somebody
Yeah.
comes out with a steel chair.
Who's Stone Cold?
Kool-Aid.
Who's Mars then? The Rock?
Mars might be Hogan.
Oh,
Just maybe. He wins
Light,
it.
Light's The Rock.
Yeah.
Uh,
Mars wins everything.
Mars can be
so.
Triple H.
The game.
That way Stephanie can be Okami. You know?
Yep.
We're
Yep.
putting it all together.
Yeah, it makes sense now.
Ed's Vince.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I'm surprised it's not like, I guess you're CEO for like a wrestling theme major, but
Yeah.
at the intros and all that.
Oh. Now we jamming. Now we jamming, man. Yo, make sure you hit up Thursday night fights, not frights, like I was gonna say.
Yeah, TNF every Thursday here at Balance Pad starts
Ultimate
at
RPS, Lafayette Club, Amesbury, Mass. This is my boy, level 3 CPU from Maine, hosting at the old Make Money Off Melee venue. Where is this? X1 Gaming Lounge. Last Sunday of every month.
that is in Rhode Island. Ultimania is going to be at Platinum City Gaming in Taunton, run by Eduardo, so be there or be square.
I'm going to be there. I'm bringing 4 monitors. We're going to have tons of setups.
Who is that on the left, by the way?
That's a curse.
Okay. Looks like Raffy. I'm not going to lie. And we're back. Oh, geez, here we are. I heard Brian say something about it's just that the Switch was sitting in weird in the dock, so it didn't, not everything connected. Somebody must have bumped it when they got up. Maybe fluff, maybe got a little salty and gave it a little jab, but
We had someone pop off at the last Waterville Smash Attack, and it was Buster Bracket, so why are you popping off? But they punched the table because they were so excited, and it made the Switch like pop out and then pop back in, so like the screen just like turned off for a second. It was
Wow.
funny.
speaking of popping off and doing stupid shit, it's Entarps. There he is. Everybody take a quick look. Say hi,
Wait,
Entarps.
who is this blue shirt person?
This is mystery person. Looks like Pelka.
Yeah.
I think. Is it?
Who's this esports manager, according to the shirt?
It's not up mine. I know that. He's not wearing the Senai. He's not shielded out in Senai gear. Unlucky.
We back.
Yeah, that usually just takes a second. Technical difficulties, baby.
So what does Pelka use to play this game? Is he using Pro Controller?
Yeah.
Okay.
No more Wiimote for Pelka.
Yeah.
Poor Pelka. Can't hold the title of top 5 Wiimote player in the world.
Well, he told me before the game came out he was going to use the Joy-Cons, but
Not the same. Not enough buttons. Yeah, Pelka obviously plays Snake. He's been all over, essentially, playing
Yeah.
Snake. Got top 32 at Frostbite. Very good
he
player.
freaking road tripped across the U.S. to, what, Genesis?
Yeah. Yeah, he's super good. Playing Snake for his boys, Fatal, all the old Brawl boys that used to play, you know.
Fatal, who didn't show up today,
Yeah, that's
was
crazy.
supposed to.
Must be doing some yoga instructing, or whatever he does now. I'm pretty sure it's yoga instructing. And he's playing against, I think this is YS, the French player. Plays Fox. He's top 5 in France, somebody told me. I don't know if that's correct, but I'm pretty sure. I know he's French PR.
Ooh la la.
Yeah. Brought here, I assume, by Cact. I'm pretty sure he's the pit player that they brought for Brawl. Again, could be wrong. He plays Fox.
What?
Good for you, pal.
Ray, winners finals of Brawl. Oh my goodness.
Mike Ray had a great video back in the day of doing the New England PR by dice rolls, and I'm not going to lie, we've definitely stolen that tactic at least once. Long story, not going to explain it. It might get me in trouble. But
I saw that, the original video.
oh.
The Mike Ray video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
not the other video of us using some good old dice rolls.
Yeah, let's go, Pelka.
Anyway, Pelka, I will say, should have a decent amount of Fox experience. Has gone to CT a bunch, so he's definitely played light a couple of times.
Oh, yeah.
You know, a couple of times. And we'll see how he does. YS, I don't know how much. Let me ask Cac real quick. Cac, how do you pronounce his tag? Is it YS? Yas? Yas. So it's what his in-game tag is. I'm not saying that. I'm not. I don't do that when he gets in there up smash.
Yas.
Anyway, yeah. So I don't know how much Yas has for Snake experience, but I know Pelka definitely has some nice Fox experience. Nikita, here it is. Yeah, this is gonna be the game. Chucking bombs and using big old hitboxes to Snake.
Man, we really are returning to Subspace. We back at Brawl, just camping for 8 minutes.
Yep. No,
Oh, dang.
no Dacus though.
I know. They should have given it to just Snake.
Yeah, so already a pretty slow-paced game right now. Yeah, Snake does not want to be above anybody because his air mobility is so not good, and especially not above Fox. Fox's juggle game is so strong in this game. Pretty much in every game. Grenades going everywhere. Yas looking like he's doing a good job of just kind of playing this matchup so far. Playing slow enough, he's not just like approaching brain deadly, you know, he's actually putting a little thought into it. That up tilt killed at like 80. What a move. He's probably at like 90, but still, what a move. That's kind of Snake's whole game plan. He knows he's going to live for a while. He knows he can kill the opponent with up tilt at 90.
And then just trade with grenades.
The entire time, exactly.
Yeah.
Just, all right, I'll take 10. You'll take 10.
Eventually you'll die, but you just got so much extra credit.
So many grenades are being plucked. I want to know how many times Snake used grenades. Wow, he just chunked through that whole Firefox. Yeah, he's going for a back row.
Impressive recovery by the Snake.
Wow, 175 on Snake right now. Air dodging out to make sure it doesn't get hit. Yeah, easy down air. Yeah, I've noticed Pelka actually doesn't go for a lot of down throw tech chases at early percent. He's more for... He died to Fox Illusion! What? Why does that kill?
I think there was a grenade there too. I don't know.
I hope it was Fox Illusion because that'd be the most ridiculous kill I've ever seen. And that's not true. I've seen Late kill Dread Fighter with needles before, off the side.
Oh, no.
So, after seeing that, now Yas is getting a big lead, actually.
Phew. Yeah, he's actually got the lead now.
Turn around up tilt. Yeah, that's so good.
He was off by like 2%.
Yeah, dash attack's pretty lagless with Snake, so it's a very good option to just kind of throw out. Ah, that up tilt scoops. The big scoops.
It's almost like the hitbox is bigger, even though I know it's not.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
It's just still stupid.
Yeah, going for that forward air just in case. Dude, he's just living forever.
I feel like it's a lot easier to attack in this game, so.
It is. Because the way it works is you have like, I forget how many frames it is after you get hit. If you just hold R, it just texts for you.
Yeah,
you don't have to type. You don't have to time it.
The good old buffer system.
Yeah, good old. I don't know if anybody's going to be calling it that, but. Wow, no up smash out of shield there by Yas. He just kind of dash tagged in his face and he didn't punish it at all.
Oh, this is top 48, so we're finally in top 48. That's nice to know.
Yay! I can almost go home.
Yeah, that's like, I'm one round away from going home then. Not that I'm doubting my boys, but
Never.
no. Nikita time. Oh.
Yeah, Yas is
that
just throwing out
illusion.
side base now.
He wants to kill with it again.
Yeah, he wants to get all 3 kills with side B.
Yeah.
That'd be something. Off a Snake, too. That's the best part.
Yeah, I know. So heavy.
184 on Pelka. That's quite a bit of damage. He's lived at least 190 both stocks already. Like, Yas is playing definitely a patient game, but, like, he's got to go in at some point. Goes for the down throw tech chase finally. Trading everything. 90%.
Welcome to Snake.
Yep. Yeah, he wanted the roll read, but he didn't immediately roll. He waited for that to hit. And turnaround up tilt. Spot dodge up tilt is so good with Snake because it's frame 6.
That was one of those things that I didn't see enough Snakes doing like early on in this game, like the first month or so, is up smash at the ledge.
Oh, it's so good.
You can hit below, you can hit on. They just jump into it.
Yeah, it's so good. It's not perfect because you
Yeah.
can definitely time it and get up attack it, but even then, like sometimes you run the risk of like
Yeah.
you'll hit Snake and then the bomb hits you. You
Just
know.
layering the hitboxes, and then you can also react. Turn
Yeah,
around,
it's a
grab
definitely
it,
yeah
roll.
turn on up tilt, which will kill it 100. Yeah, it's definitely a good option. Yas, you gonna switch to Dark Pit? Apparently. Thinking that this matchup is. I just want to point out. I don't care what he thinks. Fox definitely does better against Snake than Dark Pit just because Fox is broken. But switching to Dark Pit,
agree.
I think Dark Pit's actually pretty good in this game. He's like an underrated character. Like nobody will play him because of the fact that like there's nothing about him that's broken. It's just everything about him's good. Whereas like that's the difference. In Smash 4, everything about him is average. Now everything about him's like actually good.
He's too fair.
Yeah, he definitely still is. But like now he actually has combos. You know, in Smash 4 it's kind of just like 1-2 hit combos. Now he can actually like string together 30, 40, 50%. Maybe not 50, but 30 or 40%. His nair is absolutely broken. Yeah, see that down throw nair didn't quite work because of the platform, so he couldn't get the fair follow up. I actually wonder why he picked Dark Pit. It might be to edge guard Snake, but I'm still not sure.
Yeah, now he has a spike for Cypher, I guess.
Yeah, a nice meaty hitbox to try to break it.
Like he would run off stage with Fox and go really low and just end up
Yeah, not doing much.
helping the
just
Snake even by
yeah,
hitting him
up
with
B
the
through him,
Firefox.
and then he just texts and comes back.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, going for the RPG. Probably a misinput, but sometimes you just got to throw it out, keep your opponent honest.
But up smash at the ledge from Snake definitely can ruin Dark Pit's day with his linear recovery option.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Or even dropping like C4 below the ledge.
He hasn't hit one C4 yet, actually.
Yeah. It's just like a zoning tool, so like they don't go there.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to hit. the threat of it's enough, I guess.
Yeah, dare F smash is gonna say true kill confirmed there because you can't tech spikes, and it has enough hits on it dare to hit F smash, and that killed Snake mid stage at like 120. Like, wow, he's waiting for the tech in, just barely missed it. Just neutral got him. But yeah, Pit's F smash actually is very strong, and it's frame 10, so like it's actually a really good move, but not a lot of people like not use it, but like not a lot of people know about it because nobody plays Pit. So they just assume that he's honest, you know.
Yep.
But F smash is quite good. So is his side B. His side B will actually kill Snake at like 80 at ledge.
Another move that's pretty hard to punish is down smash, but I have not seen that too much from Yas.
Nice string here. Should have gone directly for that up air. Yeah, I'm gonna get Nikita. Oh yeah, see that's exactly what you're talking
Up
about.
smash at the ledge.
I think he tried electroshock to see if he could what's it called?
Super armor through.
Super armor,
Yeah.
and then not only that, reflect maybe the projectile, but he ended up getting the super armor, but not the reflect, so he ended up dying to it. So I don't think it was like, I think it was a pretty smart idea, but yeah, like Sabi at the ledge will definitely kill Snake right now. Good nair. His nair is actually really good. So, you know, it doesn't really combo past like 40 or 50%, but it's frame 4, sends at a good angle. It's, you know, not massive, but like it's just a good option. Yeah, spamming back air, trying to hit tipper back air for the kill.
You can also use Nair out of shield just like as a get off me
Yeah,
option.
because it's frame 4. You know, it's really fast. One of the fastest aerials in the game. It sets up for tech chases
fast
on platforms.
aerials a lot more important in this game because of
Yeah, the
how
way
long it takes to drop shield.
exactly the way shields work now. Again, like I think Pit has like just above average tools in a lot of scenarios. Not broken tools, but above average. You're gonna go for the down throw.
All right, that was I don't know, I was expecting something different there.
Lots of stuff hitting Yas right now. Yeah, see, when Pelka's at ledge like that, you know he's going to try to jump, so just do a run-up up smash with Pit, and that would 100% kill right now. And the rage up tilt killing Pit at 105 or like 110.
I don't notice rage a lot in this game, but like
Well, for moves,
sometimes I'm like, oh.
yeah, because the way it works is it's not, it's, what's it called, 10% instead of 15%?
Yeah.
So it's still like a definite buff, but the way like knockback works, it helps moves that kill like directly towards the blast zone. So like Dark Pit side B sends you directly horizontally, it kills way earlier. So moves like Snake up tilt that send you right towards the top blast zone kills you way earlier. That's why like Mewtwo up throw in like Smash 4, like
It's
it
not
would
the
kill at
stupid,
130 or 80. You know, it's like ridiculous amounts of rage help it. But
It's not the stupid like multi-hits.
yeah. And moves that send in like the corner, it doesn't kill as early with rage. Like it'll help kill by like, you know, 4 or 5% as opposed to like 15. After actually killing at that point on mid stage, but 111% on Yas. Against Snake is really tough because you just get hit by anything and you die. C4, you know, pretty much any aerial, up tilt, F tilt. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough game for Yas. He's getting walled out
He's
pretty
just building
hard.
a minefield here.
I'm actually surprised he didn't F tilt the landing right there. That's pretty like.
He's just
aggressive
throwing
air
out all
dodge.
this stuff to bait him to like come in so he can up tilt him, but
Yeah, the up tilt scoops.
yeah.
Man, he wasn't even close to him. It just scoops.
Yep. He was just trying to distract him with all the projectiles, C4, up smash.
That's what Snake does. Is it best of 5? Nah, it's again up. It's 2 out of 3 still. Pelka winning. 2-0 over Yas.
Yas.
Yas, queen.
Pelka slaying.
Slay, queen. Yas, girl.
I gotta check the bracket since we're in that now. That section.
What time is it?
9:37.
Yikes. I might leave it 10. I'm going to have to find a new commentator.
Yeah, I might as well.
Yeah, because it's getting pretty late. I want to go home. I have work tomorrow. I don't want to have to ride the midnight train on a Saturday. It'll take forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting Mars and Maddie's sitting next to him. I don't know if Maddie's hopping on, but Mars and Maddie's this early. Interesting. Now, again, a lot of people be like, why is Mars and Maddie round 1 of top 48? The thing is that Maddie has been
Oh, this is round 2.
Okay, so this is for quarters. Okay, this is fair enough. So Maddie must be the 8 seed. Or
Maddie
9
had
seed.
to play Bobby Wasabi, who he won 2-0 against.
Because
and
Bobby
Mars,
beat Nuggets. Okay, so
Mars played Leaf.
Maddie was a 9 seed, which meant Nuggets was the 8 seed. And yeah, the thing is, Maddie has done good at a couple of tournaments, mainly in preseason.
Oh, wow.
But the tournaments he's attended has kind of.
Loses round 1 of top 48. Abaddon from Maine beat Hero.
It's a good win. Hero's a very solid player.
Hero
playing
beat Mr. Ryan Ness earlier, so.
Yeah, Hero's a very solid player playing Shulk and Crom. Very solid Massachusetts player.
Mr. Ryan Ness beat Plays.
That's a good one for him. I probably went Richter on DK. That's a pretty hard matchup for DK.
That's all
Okay,
the
take a
main so
quick peek.
far. We got 3 mainers in the top 48. That's cool. Sorry to all.
Koba made it out of pools.
Really?
Interesting. DK Koba.
Damn.
Dark Castler almost took a game up from Nuggets. Nuggets has to play Keveros. I actually think Keveros is going to win that. Anyway, game 1. Unless it's a button check. Nope. Game 1. Mars versus Matty G for winners quarters. Matty, instead of playing his tried and true Crom, playing Wolf. Because he thinks that Crom is not good, and most people will be like, oh, what an idiot. But the thing is, you have to look at it from like a top player perspective. Matty's trying to not just do good in tournaments, he's trying to win tournaments.
Yeah.
And he's saying that Crom is not good enough to win a lot of tournaments consistently. So he's trying to move up the tier list, and I think he did. Wolf is extremely good. Oh, that tech chase F smash at 100. Mars flying off the stage. Yeah, but anyway, like I was saying, Matty has all the talent in the world, and he plays a good character, so it's not really a reason for him to be losing. And he's, like I said, he's been like, I don't want to say slacking this season, but he's definitely had some results that aren't, stellar. Taking some losses.
He's had like some pretty high highs.
Exactly, that's what I told somebody earlier. It's like
And
some
lows,
pretty high highs and some pretty low lows.
Lows that are like outside of what his skill range should be.
Yeah. But he seems to be doing all right today. Hasn't really played anybody, he played Bobby Wasabi, good player, but not, not Matty level.
Yeah, not Maddie level, not Mars or Kool-Aid level.
Yeah, Tipper Sabi taking the stock right there. Sabi's actually really good in this game. Wow, cross up air on shield. It's interesting. Yeah, missing that tech's gonna be a free punish. Into a combo there. Yeah, Mars playing his ESS. Yeah, I just realized because like it's the character he's most comfortable with, but it's not necessarily like the character he always does best with.
Yep.
Going for the after attack chase, but
Yeah,
not gonna get it.
I really liked watching his Ike.
Yeah, his Ike's very good.
Surprisingly, like I know it's just like Mr. Nair, but
Yeah, going for Nair pressure there.
yeah.
Speaking of Nair, DSS is a good one.
A lot of those. Good
Oh yeah,
Nairs
a lot
in
of
this
those are
game.
good. Yeah, double empty hop there.
Oh.
Just calls out his jump away with side B.
That's pretty
What a
rude.
Yeah, what a ballsy option.
Nice.
Yeah, Maddie's kind of mixing them up right
He
now.
knew to go for the reset there. Mars going for a lot of Zayers here.
Yeah, Mars is trying to space him out really hard. That smash totally not gonna kill. Up throw, almost a kill throw. I don't know if he DI'd in on that, but that's pretty crazy.
I wonder if
seeing-
he like jabbed 2 more times. Like
Yeah, if that would have killed. That would have been crazy seeing ZSS have a kill throw at 160. Had to have been like some crazy DI though. Yeah, he got the nair, but he missed the run-up up smash.
oh, going for the spike there.
Yeah, Manny with a solid lead, but it's
Not
definitely
quite.
nothing. It's definitely nothing ZSS can't come back from.
Oh yeah. ZFS can beat
Still a very good character.
anyone with just a good downbeat.
Exactly. Nair flip kick at 30. It still works. So
Of all the things still intact, that's the thing that still works. The duck under
smash.
the laser.
barely not taking game 1. Yeah, back air. I was gonna say double jump back air is gonna take it. Maddie taking game 1 from Mars. Again, this is apparently only best of 3. I don't. It's best of 3. Only best of 3. So Maddie up game 1. Only needs to take one more to take a set, another set off of Mars. Again, I don't think he's taking a set off of Mars in the regular season. I know he was taking sets off him in the preseason though. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he hasn't taken any sets off him in the regular season. So this would be pretty big for Maddie because, like, not that he had doubters or anything, but again, he's been shaky, on and off shaky. So this would be a huge win, kind of reaffirming him as, like, I am a top player in this region, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because it's hard. It's hard switching between, you know, like 4 or 5 characters, that, you know, because I know he went from Crom to Daisy to
He was
now
playing
Wolf.
Daisy?
Yeah. Well, he thinks Daisy's and that's it. An air flip kick, like I said, it still kills at 40. You know, for as much as Mars says ZSS isn't that good anymore, an air flip kick still works, and that's a very good combo. Up tilt, yeah, it's just going to scoop him. Up smash into a combo. No, it's going to miss that back air.
Up smash in this game is so good.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
ZSS?
it was all right in Smash 4. It was good for, like, just for certain characters I couldn't land, it was very good against. But, like, why would you do that when you just up air? You know,
Yeah,
up air is so
exactly.
much better.
You might kill them off of up air.
Yeah, up smash just resets their juggle. D smash, yeah, I was gonna say never
Pretty sick.
tech in place versus D smash there. If you tech in place, you D smash, if you tech roll away, dash tech, if you tech roll in, you might get hit back into D smash, but it's not gonna kill.
So this must be 3 out of 5, right?
No, he said
No?
He said best of 3. 2 out of 3. That's why it's scary for Mars.
As a TO, that's a good call because I don't want to be here
Yeah, best of 5 would take
an
it
extra 2
forever.
hours.
Nair, down throw. Oh, if he got fair dare there, that would have been quite the pickup. Up B. Wow, he went all the way to the corner. Still didn't get the kill.
We Windows now.
Yeah, down B, catching the neutral get up. Classic Mars. Almost gets a frame trap there, but not quite. And Mars with a little decent lead here. Maddie at 70. Now he can easily, and like that, easily take the stock off of Mars. That move, like I said, does everything you want except for recover. Like, you can cheese people at ledge. You can just kill people in neutral with it. You can kill people off of tech chases. Recover with it, not so much. Catching the neutral get up again with down B. Now it's last game, game 3. Maddie, if I was Maddie, you definitely want to clean him up that game because game 3 top players, especially, like they usually kick it on.
Yep.
Because they feel comfortable. They're like, all right, you know, I just kind of, you know, won that game pretty solidly. I'm catching some habits. You know, you kind of want to finish it up before the last game.
Yeah, top players will download you harder than anyone else.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want to give them that extra time.
Now, the only thing about Maddie that he can hope for is that Mars is now hopefully shook. You know, hopefully he's thinking, like, I don't want to lose to Maddie again. I don't want to have this, you know, him be my demon. I hate this character. You know, whatever it may be. Like, you just hope that you're leaning on that. I don't think he is, so. Game 3, Wolf, ZSS, one more time. Maddie, Mars. Winner gets in a top 8 winner's side. Loser goes down to the hell known as loser's bracket.
This is esports. It's a heck.
The heck, no, the Hiffle. HFIL, baby.
Yeah, it's okay. I saw their parachutes.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a slugfest right now. Missing the tech. You got to tech that because Mars will easily jab block you. He gets a jab block on the F throw. He can do so much out of it. Okay, I was going to say, I'm afraid he's going to get boost kicked.
Yeah, they're just like trading hits, so
Yeah, it's even.
So much.
Even, you know, after all that. Trading blasters, trading hits. Nice parry. Not going to be able to get anything out of it, though. They're both just kind of nickel and diming each other, which is crazy because both these characters have like very good punish games. Oh, I was going to say, Mars has to be careful. If he gets Raw Bear there, that would have been the stock at 80. Wolf Bear being one of the strongest in the game. And also him being right next to the blast zone. Yeah, Maddie just going for like these full hop fastball and airs. Good cross up on the
That was a really
air
good
dodge.
fade, yeah.
Yeah, the fade on the air dodge. Oh, scooping him with the up smash, but Town
Not
City
quite.
allowed him to live. Biggest ceiling in the game.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's funny. It went from the shortest to the
Yeah.
biggest. It's not like that much bigger. You kill like 5 or 6% later, but in
Yeah.
a situation like that, that's important.
It's like 12 pixels.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, boost kick with rage, DIing decently enough to live. Oh, wow. Both of them living there. That's pretty crazy. Another F throw. SD there. Yeah, I don't know why we go for that dare. That was so greedy.
Too low there.
So greedy.
I thought he was going to fade back and go for like a forward B or something.
Yeah. Yeah, now, see, you don't want to see Matty start fishing.
Yeah.
He's starting to do that a little bit. I
not
know
a
why.
good
He's
look.
because Mars has been jumping around him a lot, so he wants to scoop him up with the up smash. But if he's not doing that, then you're just going to eat a punish every time.
Yeah, he's taking a 51, 59, 72% already. Just
Yeah, it
like
was so
fishing
even
for
that first stock, and now Mars run away with it. Up there, not going to take the stock off either.
He's not Cloud. It's
Back
not,
throw, not going to be able to kill.
Uh,
Yeah, not on Talon City. He's too big. That's going to be a stock. He doesn't get it. Yeah. I wish I saw an F tilt there, an up tilt. Yeah, Mars starting around with it pretty heavily. Yeah, the footstool. Wow, the down B too. And recovering. What a play by Mars.
Mars is insane.
Yeah, he's running away with this big time now. Clanking with that F tilt. Yeah, going for the nair grab, but he fell off. Matty's still doable. It's still Wolf. Wolf can still oppress ZSS heavily. He get pretty early kills, but he's got to get it now. He can't let Mars get 60, 70, 80%.
There could be some like forward B or up B shenanigans.
Forward smash a ledge at like 60, but he's got
Down
to get it
smash
now.
killing at 60 or something.
Yeah, he's got to get it now though. He can't be letting Mars get damage. Yeah, Mars already got him to 66. Yeah, Mars is a pretty solid lead.
Down.
Easily lapped him in percent now. He wanted the ledge trump there, but he wasn't gonna get it.
Mars can just be so aggressive and not worry about damage being traded back at all.
Surprised I didn't see a drop zone dare there from Mars. I know he's done that before, blown a set or two with it, but if it traded, he would have won. Now you allow Matty to have more time to try to win. Nice. Didn't even throw him. Situations, especially with Mars. Mars known to be like a huge masher. Well, I actually want to see an up throw kill. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, that's it. Yep. Yeah,
Dang.
2 stock game 3. Mars taking it over Matty G. 2-1. After this, when do you guys want to hop in? I mean, I would switch now. I can commentate the next one. It's whatever. Say we can switch now, or I can commentate the next one. All right, want to hop in?
Is there anyone else?
Switching commentators getting kind of late. I want to go home.
Is there anyone else in the commentating?
Brand new whip, got no keys.
What's up, Flambeau?
Somebody stole my gummy worms.
I can't believe that. He was telling me the story about that.
I'm still heated.
It wasn't me.
It was a giant ass bag, man.
I'm trading out.
Oh, word. If we can set it up, I'm down. But it's gonna be a while because we just did some top 8 qualifiers, but loser still has to catch up the whole way. So
we just going straight in the top 8 for this? Is that what we're doing?
well, I don't even think. I think we're going probably to losers now. I don't even know. What we got on the bracket right here? Winners, quarters.
Where be the? We just need a third chair.
Third chair, and I guess this is the third headset, right?
Yeah, buddy.
Maybe I should take this one.
Maybe. Oh yeah, we live. How you doing, people?
it's
I'm just hopping on the mic, not even saying nothing. How's everybody doing? We about to get into it. We're not at top 8 yet, but we still got a few more qualifiers. We gotta get. Oh, watch your feet. We gotta get the third, final, and wonderful piece to the puzzle here. We can't be having it as a top 8 without the whole crew in the house.
Flambeau on my cord, man. He doesn't want to see a game man succeed.
Damn, it'd be your own.
It'd be,
It'd be your own. Your boys try to take you out. Whew. Ah man, no, what a day.
I'm saying, man, things are heating up in the venue in more ways than one.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm stuck between the two you folk. I'm just saying this is a much better day going on for me right now because I get to be with the boys.
I'm saying, man.
Yeah, you know, I got my Powerade over there. Actually, it's kind of out of arm's reach.
I got you, bro.
Hey, I appreciate you.
That's why they call me Hey G.
Brand new whip, got no
G.
keys. Brand new Ferrari like Pikachu.
So do you?
Was that the test?
That's the test, yeah.
Brand new whip, got no keys. University. Just
I'm in second. We good?
Oh my god.
Oh, we get. We
Flambeau.
a little too
Ow.
good.
Flambeau, please.
Hey man, I'm just trying to make sure this all good. You know, I talk loud.
Yeah.
That's
you
a
better-
big same for me too, and I don't want to talk so loud that
And
I
I'm not trying
cause
to
you
max
to get
out that-
extra
yeah,
excited
exactly.
too.
So I'm gonna go a little loud. Ah, you good?
All right.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
Because if I get hype and I go, oh my god, it better not.
Look,
and
yeah.
everyone's like, oh, the commentator.
Look, our
That's
main
the
goal.
MLG mics.
Our main goal at the end of the night, every single night, is to make sure that we get Ed the blush, and you got the blush right there, so it's all good. Oh, never mind, he shut me up. I can't hear myself.
Hey.
I can kind of hear myself.
Oh,
Hey,
there
what's
we
going
are.
on? I am Subspace.
It's your boy Boxman.
And it-
Subspace 2.
Overclock.
Okay, hold
that's
on.
me.
Oh,
All right.
you overclock.
Oh,
Oh.
there we go.
All right, there we go. All right, so we're gonna hop off of that real quick. So again, welcome back, guys. Obviously, there's no real true transition, but we are here to ride you out through the rest of the night.
Gonna
We
be a
got-
long night.
Yes, it's a long night indeed.
It's already 10 o'clock. But you know what? If I could quote a good friend of mine, he said, people with soul can't be on time. And if I ever met someone with soul, that's Cac, the T.O. Shouts to him.
Yeah.
You all the way from Florida.
All the way, wait, no. All the
Yo.
way from Florida. Wait, no, I'm sorry. How you say it? All the way from France by way of Florida?
Oui.
Yeah. So,
I'm just saying, like, we're that complimentary bag of, bucket of baguettes that I was promised. I don't
is that
see
the
them
unit?
nowhere.
Is that the unit that give it to you, like one bucket?
Yeah, no, I
bucket.
didn't
You
mean
don't
to
get
ask for a
paid
bucket.
in
I'm sorry.
cash.
saying,
Again,
right?
PayPal doesn't accept that yet.
No,
Come on.
I'm saying.
bro, I've been
Wait,
letting my
Actually, he was giving me money. He's giving you bread.
I've been letting my uncultured ghetto self like really shine today, saying, "Yo, I want a bucket of baguettes.
bro.
I don't want a basket. I want a full bucket."
A whole new meaning to getting that bread. I'm sorry, but it
Facts.
had to be said. Damn, I got bars.
Oh, it's smooth.
That's a hot two.
Smooth, yo.
Hot two.
Bless.
There we go. Now
There
I
it
can hear
is.
AG.
All
nice
right,
and
that's
crisp
the
in
most
my ear.
Yes,
important
I can hear
part.
you nice and crisp too. That's
All
all
right.
that matters.
All right, so yeah, we just saw Maddie lose 2-1 to Mars. Game 1, Mars kind of took some slaps.
Yes.
Game 2,
It was a little
game
bit closer.
3,
Maddie was able to get it out and then pass it back off again.
The spaghetti and meatballs, the sauce spread all over, marinara, you call it whatever, it's
Yeah,
smothered,
yeah.
it's over.
Hey, if you're not using extra cheese, you're not doing it right.
It's
Right?
true.
It's all about the cheese
It's
in
just
this
it's
game.
a vehicle, bro. Pasta is
It's a vehicle.
pasta is nothing. It's just a vehicle to get that cheese.
It's true.
Because I mean, society says you can't drink the cheese straight out the carton or the cup or whatever vehicle you got the Parmesan out. They don't want you to succeed. They don't want you to have the cheese.
Oh, okay.
So
Oh,
you
I see.
gotta lie to yourself. You gotta lie to your friends and your family. You gotta make a
you're a
pasta.
mole.
What?
You're an icon.
Well, yeah.
Man,
they don't
Some
want
can
you
say,
to
nah,
succeed.
no, they don't want you.
As long as whatever vehicle this is rides you to top 8, that's all these players care
That's
about right now.
exactly
True. Who's that, Scott?
That
Yes.
we got Scott versus actually we got a Sinai Villagers takeout right here. We got Sinai Scott versus Sinai Pelka. It's gonna be a team kill going on
This
right
is
here.
it, actually. Loser is dropped.
Oh yeah, that's it. You done.
Upmind is ready with the contract. He's actually going to tear up whoever loses and goes on the losers first. He's going to tear up the contract.
He's not gonna tear.
Gustavo.
He's not gonna tear it up. He's gonna white it out and go
Oh,
find.
gotcha,
Wait, who's the one who's getting flown out today?
That's
Whoever's getting flown out is getting that contract right now. I'm sorry. We love we love Upmind. Upmind actually over on
Holding
the
down
Brawl
the- yeah,
commentary
exactly.
right now. He's been holding it down for quite a while, and I know that they have been working because those matchups that have been going on recently have been taking quite a bit of time.
Let
I'm
me
just
tell
saying
you,
there
when
was
I
a
was
lot of
over there-
matches off stream,
That's true. Flambeau.
and they've caught up
Flambeau
in the
knows.
midst of that.
PSI versus Justinian, I think.
Oh, bro, that
Went
was
to timeout, big dog.
Ugh,
Like,
bro.
you know, in brawl fashion, just
Yep.
to say the least.
Yeah, in hype brawl fashion too. I saw everybody popping off. I'm like, what the?
Yeah, he lost by 2%, big dog. That's gonna be like that sometimes. But hey, this is a game where we won't have to deal with that.
Exactly, man.
Nah, there's a lot of explosive gameplay going on here, and
Bada bing,
luckily,
bada boom.
I think I've maybe seen all of 2 actual timeouts on stream in Ultimate so far.
I don't know why you'd say it out loud like that, Ajax, but I don't think we're going to see
Yeah.
here 2 explosive players, no pun intended, in Sinai Scott and Sinai Pelka.
Yeah, and I was actually talking to Scott a little bit earlier today
That's
because we were
awesome,
doing the
yeah.
brawl commentary together, and I was like, "Yo, what's the word with Luigi, man? Because I've been seeing you've been getting some cheeky stuff. I was commentating one of his sets earlier with Q, and he got like some very disgusting conversions up tilt, and I was like, you did up tilt to up B, is that true? And he was like, you best believe, home dog. I said, whoa.
There's some
It's like,
soft
yeah.
hit nairs into it. Down throw into down B still. Like they brought back the pre-patch of that.
And he was talking about Zaire as well. You can do that Zaire into whatever you want.
If
build
you
up
miss
there.
a tech off of Zaire, you can die to dash attack. I saw that at the last overclock, at the most recent overclock. I had no idea that was a thing. I thought dash attack was still trash.
Yeah.
And somebody died too. It was like, what the hell? This
It's like,
move's valid now?
It's like, huh?
And it's a Zaire, too, so he's just, like, poking with it, and it's like, it doesn't hit, whatever, bro. The little vacuum just falls to the ground. We can all move on with our day, but if it hits, he's ready. He's there. All sorts of follow-ups.
Oh, my man, oh, he's wiping his
Yeah,
face.
bro.
Scott was eating, and he's ready to eat some more. Probably take a bite out of Pelka. But we'll see. You know, first got to set the music. What you think of putting on Green Greens?
Green Green's melee.
Please no. Please no.
Please don't do
Put on
this.
training,
Gourmet
bro.
race. Gourmet race.
I want the smooth
want bangers.
Ice Cream Island, bro. That's a
Ooh, Ice Cream Island.
that's raunchy.
Oh, ice cream. Oh. 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 DJ Temper, hold down
Oh, let's go.
on production. Big dog
Oh my God, Ed on the ones and twos.
on the ones and twos.
Let him know.
Can you put some 808s on that? Oh.
Yo, can we get the actual mic just on DJ
Man,
Temper in the
I'm
background
about
right
to
now?
beatbox.
I'm him. Yo.
Yo, he's got a bouncer in up mine too. We were just talking about up mine a second ago. Yo, he's
Up mine's off commentary,
no,
bro.
no,
Up mine's-
up mine. The signature bouncer stand
yeah.
is this. Yeah, there you go.
Bro,
That-
hold on,
there it
hold
is. There it is.
Up mine, off commentary, on security. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, he watching over the DJ.
Bust
Yo, I
down.
knew I was going to mess it up.
You were close though. You almost got in.
You're almost there.
Little lower.
Bring it down a little low. Not too low. We ain't
trying not to get-
we ain't trying to show all the winter
come on.
winter time eating that we had going on over here.
All right, yeah, you're right. Hold on.
A little bit.
Oh, it's
enough.
even better than before.
Yeah.
Hey, actually, yeah. There it is.
That's the way it should be. We call that an upgrade.
Facts.
Shouts to up mine, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying, man, when you get that 2-year contract and it runs out, give
That's
me that
the
phone, baby.
upgrade.
Yes.
Give me that phone.
All right, so it looks like we got Scott and Pelka both kind of reaching over here, seeing if maybe they got the go-ahead.
There they go, DJ
Yeah,
Temper.
Hey, you
tossing
good?
It up.
You good?
TMP
Press the A
on.
button, folks. Let's get this going.
We got the best screens. Oh, the clock, GG.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, let me hear that freestyle. Don't do it.
Nah,
Nah.
Don't do it. Don't
Nah.
do it.
I had it, bro. I had
You
bars
ain't,
ready.
I'm sorry, you ain't catching the bars from me right now. You're going to catch the bars from these
I
two
was
trying to
dropping
put it
some,
in.
a few lines here and there with Q. He wasn't about it, though.
Nah.
Damn.
Yeah, I can only imagine how that went down. You set it up and then WrestleMania punts started coming in on the
Yeah,
we
outside.
had a
of it.
lot of those,
Yeah.
bro. We were talking about Rey Mysterio and booyaka, 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 and all that stuff, man. We were having a good time gooning it out.
Hey, as long as the attitude era is the conversation, I'm all for it. That's the last time I paid attention to that because I can't keep track of modern day
Been a long
nonsense.
time, man. I mean, you even saying who's that flying out the sky? REY Mysterio. Here we go. I don't know. You know what I mean? That's the line. But looks like we finally got the match started. Sinai Scott versus Sinai Pelka on the Battle of Fields. And this is not a button check, ladies and gentlemen.
Now we're going right into it. I think this is actually the first time in recent games that I've seen people actually start on Battlefield.
True.
And I kind of like the idea coming in from Scott. Oh, this actually could be the stock already.
Oh,
no,
no.
good DI, and just barely misses the last hit. That could have already put him on the board.
But real talk, that was like the worst end, and it was still 55%.
Right.
Exactly.
So it's like, you're good. Snake, you need that. You need that stuff against
Oh,
Snake.
no.
Oh my God, you need that stuff too.
That was some great GI, though. Make sure he didn't die off the top because, man, that could have been destructive.
And Scott doing a great job once again. Like just Snake, anytime he's in the air, you need to make sure he don't touch that ground comfortably.
Right.
And when you got Scott seeking him out every single time, it's gonna make it hard for him to set up the traps that he wants.
But Luigi, he's just throwing those away. I always talked about how Wario be riding his bike off the stage, but Luigi's just like wasting all this cleaning equipment. Like, he doesn't even care.
Here we go. Going to head and drop that C4. Try to work his way out the corner. Scott now pushing in, but will not find the answer as he eats a few projectiles on the way in, but managed to set up for the edge guard scenario.
Yeah, he's sitting there going try to cover him again. And, you know, it actually gets a reversal of the situation now. And throwing out all these up smashes at the ledge is so scary. Like, you want so badly to get up, but now he's going to set him up for potential future traps in the future. Like, all right, you rolling? I'm going to get you next time with this up tilt.
And the Nikita, of course, always so great to see for the Snake fans. That thing is like so versatile because like, the hitbox explodes too. You don't even have to hit it just like in their general area, and it'll lead to stuff like that. Quick stock with a nice spot.
Don't be dropping shield on me. And, you know, both of these players actually do a pretty good job of baiting out approach. Like, obviously, Snake has better traps, and he's caught Scott with it before. But Luigi can do the same thing. Like, if you want to overcommit and you land on shield, you're going to take that up B, or you're going to take a hard punish like that down smash a second ago.
Oh my god, the setups though coming from Pelka.
And getting that Nair can go ahead and run in with the dash attack, set up the edge guard. We know Nikita's oppressive, and even when you hit it, it makes it so that it can't hit you for a second. But with a like recovery move like Green Missile, like it doesn't really matter. You're still gonna get hit anyway.
Right.
Because the lag is so long.
Yeah, you got RNGs coming in, giving you a little bit of assistance with that misfire too. After the Nikita hit, that could have definitely spelled something completely different. But good mental awareness on Scott. A lot of Luigi's have dropped the character due to the like worse recovery now.
But
I
want to talk about your point earlier, Ajax. You let it in with interesting start on Battlefield, and I would say very interesting considering how the platforms work to Pelka's advantage. You see the C4 reaching down under it. Really just cuts off like a cool third of the stage for Scott. So we'll see if maybe this wasn't the best starter, but the elegant.
Hip, right? Gets the throw into the back air conversion. Here we go again. This could be it if Scott gets it right this time, but the grenade actually coming out to be the breaker there, saying, not today, big dog.
Yeah, the emergency escape button coming in. You know, it's great for Snake to have that get out of jail free card as much as possible, especially against Luigi, who wants to keep you grounded as much as possible to rack up this big damage. Well, not being forced off stage.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Interesting. He's not going to get punished for it.
Yeah, we've seen him actually kind of go for the Green Missile a lot, trying to edge guard. I am assuming that it probably breaks the Cypher. That can only be the reason I see why he goes for it.
Yeah.
Or maybe the possibility of a misfire makes it so that he'll have an unsackable and he'll die that way.
True. I think I have seen it break the Cypher as well, so very important. But they're I mean, he's going to need to make something happen right now. Pelka bringing it right back.
Yeah, reading the roll, not going high enough with that down B. Luckily, it faded away when he realized it wasn't going to hit too, because that C4 definitely would have taken out the stock.
Nice air, dude.
The hitbox at the ledge is so confusing. Like, you think they could be safe off it. Oh, just landing on him. It's like, you know what? I'm not going to fall for this down B yet again. Catch him with the up tilt. That was a long, drawn-out match, actually. That made it to the 3-minute mark.
Yeah, you know, I was actually kind of surprised because we saw Pelka with that Nair at the end, right? I'm sure Scott thought, oh, this is my chance, free punish. But, man, does he get that leg up quick. Ooh, and then this Pilates every morning, never skips a day.
I see why the suit is like skin tight. He's got to be that flexible, man. He can't be.
I'm just saying, he's having a problem learning the guards as we have learned recently.
Yeah.
So you got to be keeping them stretches to keep them in the tights. Now, I know a lot of people were talking about the fact that Snake has always been really good at keeping out oppressive rushdown characters, but I am very impressed by the way that Scott has been able to zone break as much as he can with a brawler who doesn't have a disjoint.
True, he's just been playing at that mid-range with the fireballs until he finds the opening that, you know, his way around the grenades. But right now, bro.
Oh, man.
What are you saying, bro? What
Derby.
That whole stock, Scott just beat himself. He actually, like, I don't think it was a single situation where Pelka actually hit him until the F smash. It was just all explosions leading up to that damage.
And it was all in the middle of the stage, too, right?
Yeah,
On that center platform. And, you know, that's going to suck big time because only top 8 is best of 5. So he's going into game 2, essentially down his stock right off the bat.
Exactly, man. I don't know. Y'all play Super Mario RPG?
I was actually talking to somebody off stream about this. I have not yet.
All right, well, I think we just saw Super Luigi RPG. Oh, no. The backer, though. Even it up. All right.
Okay, that's not bad. We've seen that you can go for the death start. So this might be something.
Yeah, Scott definitely got those. He just got to make sure that there's no grenade to break up the combo there. But you see Pelka immediately pulling a grenade every time Scott's close enough. It's like, I'm not trying to take the 0 to death. I want my emergency escape every single time.
And I can see already that Pelka probably likes this stage quite a bit. I remember in the Brawl days, this was one of Snake's favorite stages because you could have kind of the moving platform combined with like the Claymore and the C4. But even here, when it's stationary, he's just kind of camping circling around the center platform, dropping nades here and there, and leaving no chance for Scott to get a grab.
To be honest, I think this is Snake's best stage. Like, just the fact, it's kind of similar to what you said a minute ago about Battlefield, where he closes off the whole corner to himself because of the platform. Snake has so much more real estate on a stationary platform to stop everything. It's like you only get to play on the corner, and you got to come to me. Like,
right. Now, the thing is, like, the platform's a little taller. I don't think they'll hit Luigi while he's just standing under them. But if he does go to jump or try some sort of action to cover the gap, that's what he's got to look out for. That's when it'll be a big deal. Oh, no. Almost right into his loving arms.
Oh, no. Free edge guard opportunity. Nice air dodge. Tries to get the entire coverage. Forward tilt not quite covering everything, but he was close. All
right, you see Pelka just trying to find some straight hits because he's got the time to waste. He's got the stock. He's got the percentage lead.
Down B not going to take out yet. He's also at that point now, too, because of how high Scott has come. He's living on extra stock life now. It's like eventually he's going to lose it to Scott, but all these trades are just beneficial for him. And he's only a little bit more damage away from a true combo down throw grab into the up tilt. So.
Oh, my God. But the forward tilt almost taking it coast to coast. Grenade from deep.
Oh, perfect. Wow. He made it back unscathed, but there we go. You were talking about it, right?
Yeah.
Hit that magic percent, and he said, all right, let me put you to sleep down slowly and gently, tuck you into bed, and take the stop.
Night. You know, no matter how much he would try and fight that too, if he lost that stock, even without rage, all he needed to do was get that grab. Like he just needed that one miscued defensive opening from Scott, and you can see Scott definitely a little bit visually frustrated from that. On that stage, unfortunately, that was kind of the detriment from him the moment that he picked that stage.
Speaking of visibly frustrated, we got Dark Wizzy and Craftus going up next. So,
oh, yeah, we're going to get some looks at that one.
Cag yelled at me. I'm contractually obligated to be here for this match.
I'm just saying, we actually, Cat throwing some dollar bills our way, so I guess we'll sit it out a little bit.
Yeah, I guess I'm a Sonic fan for the next, hopefully.
Well, at least
hopefully
I'm actively a Craftus Sonic fan, because Craftus does a lot of really high-end stuff with Sonic. Like, his conversions are awesome.
Yeah.
He goes in a lot. And also, he doesn't stay back. He goes in a lot.
I think if God came down from the heavens and he wanted to judge the Sonic mains, I would give him Craftus. Maybe, like, not in person, because he'd be saying some crazy stuff. But like, gameplay-wise, though.
On the real, though.
But gameplay-wise, though.
When you start trying to speak to him like he's a Wookiee, he's going to...
No, we're talking replays, no audio. If God came down from the heavens to judge the Sonic main, I'd give him a Craftus
I'd
vibe.
give him Craftus too, man.
Yeah, and...
Yeah, don't play that that audio from the Invitational. No, when he hopped on the mic.
No, just no audio, on mute.
No.
I know Craftus was also one of those, like, even in Smash 4, he was one of the most innovative Sonics out there. A lot of the stuff that a lot of the Sonic mains started doing all around the globe, Craftus was the one to invent. He just never got credit.
True.
My man coming into this game, right, a lot of the other Sonic mains kind of left him in the dust. But, where is...
I am returned to Subspace 2.
Move over. It's
Yo,
me, HG.
Oh,
I am the actual
put
bracket.
it over his head, big dog.
Oh, true.
Put it in text.
There you go. Hold on. I'm going to move this down.
There we go.
Now that it's like full screen.
All right, now we got it again.
Hey.
There we go. But it's all good. For you guys who don't happen to know, I'm free as hell. But these two are not. These are two amazing folks. And we got Dark Wizzy and Craftus, who are also not free. They still fighting.
Bro,
going for
Craftus,
their
where
top 8.
he like disappeared.
Yeah, he hid off the camera for a second.
All right, so no surprise again. Craftus with the Sonic and Wizzy. Every day, like I see him joke on Twitter, he's like, "I'm gonna go my other characters at the weekly today," and then he just like lists a different Mario costume because that is how dedicated he is to the craft.
Yeah, no, I was kind of thinking about this with Scott earlier as well. You know, him being a Luigi player, he was like, even though Mario doesn't have a lot of the stuff that he did have in Smash 4, he doesn't feel like Mario is necessarily a worse character. He just feels like he kind of had stuff repurposed and rebalanced.
Sure.
So we're talking about up throw, down air, that's always great, and it leaves you so much higher than any other conversion would have left him in the past. So he has a great juggle opportunity to set up.
I don't think it's a conversation I hear often, but I think Mario and Zero Suit are very similar in sort of like how they transition from Smash 4 to this.
And also this matchup I know was actually, dash cancel into down smash. That was actually pretty technical and smart. Covers him, overextending over the ledge with the down smash, gonna get the first blood. I know this matchup was actually a nightmare for Mario in Smash 4 because of the fact that he can play patient. He ripped his jump. Craftus evened his back up.
And stuff like that definitely does not make the matchup easier, but it has, I would say, gotten better. I think Wizzy has said so himself. Sonic definitely a little different. Probably not for the best, I think most people would say.
Yeah, when you talk about the active mains who like to talk about their characters and problems that have occurred, you'll definitely find the Sonic players up there because of things such as the up air. But Craftus has been making it work, and there's also neat things like the B reverse off a homing attack in the back air.
Right.
It snipes a lot of early kills. We saw Sonic's pulling that off a lot at Genesis, but Craftus ain't going to be able to replicate that with that SD.
A very extended 0 to death from Wizzy, if I'm not mistaken. Losing his stock and then just giving it to Craftus over and over and over again, little by little.
After Kratos really going to have to make up for the work that he lost there, make up for lost ground. Looking at the stall count, right, we saw that unfortunate SD. But, I mean, just looking at Mario versus Sonic in past games, you know, whether it's Smash 4 or Mario versus Sonic, the Olympic Games,
Right.
like, they're always going back and forth, man. Whether it's snowboarding or duking it out, they always got something on the table.
I'm just saying one of the two is on top because we're playing on a specific council from one of these two characters, developers.
Oh, nice homing attack to get around all those flood charges spent. I'm going to say, yeah, even the console wars, man, it was Mario and Sonic. But like you said,
Eventually Sega's just going to be smart enough to sell them. Oh, just baiting out that roll Tekken with that up smash.
shouts to Tekken.
Yeah, attacking. Oh,
Yo, speaking of some other great game.
oh, shout out to Negan.
Oh,
Yo,
dude.
same. I'm probably going to go re-pick up that game. Like, I already loved that game to begin with, but now Negan's in there?
Oh, I love it, bro. I love it. But we are here for Smash. So, you know, while I try to reel it in and think about the amazing things you can do with Seal and Tekken.
To be real, one of the characters I've been like thinking is just going to happen eventually in Smash, whether it's DLC for this one or the next game, is Heihachi from Tekken. Like, it makes 100% sense. You bring in Ryu, you've got Namco developing the game, Tekken's been around forever, and you don't have a 3D fighting genre represented, so I don't see
know,
why
man.
not.
That's extra boring. I remember when Heihachi was like the Soul Calibur character for PlayStation, and then the other ones were Spawn and Link.
Yeah,
and I was like,
we don't talk about that trio because he was definitely the worst of the three.
bro. The first thing I thought was, oh, I'm not gonna get it for Xbox or GameCube. Never was like, no one I knew was like, oh, I can't wait to play as Heihachi.
Exactly.
And Soul Calibur too.
Well, either that or give us like Jin or something like that.
Yeah.
Kazuya probably.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I back onto this, though. Relatively even at the start here. I like the way that Craftis is kind of changing up his gameplay, and he's not really blitzing it as much. He's playing the bait and footsie game. Just running back and forth, just getting his damage where he can. Because every time he goes in too hard on Wizzy, Wizzy's coming out with way more damage.
Right.
And I like that he goes for the falling quarter right there. It didn't connect. It's kind of the idea of I got to hit Mario before he goes for the super jump punch, right? I have to snipe him out before them because it's really hard to contest once it already starts. So even though he missed it there, I'm pretty sure we're going to see him going off stage a lot more when he's that dark.
Was he sick, bro?
Yep, that is the fourth time that not only did he punish him coming back up off the ledge with that back air with the up smash, but he kept reading his aggressive approaches with those side Bs. Craftis needs to be a little bit more reserved at the ledge because Wizzy's just waiting for it.
And I don't know, man. Wizzy's combos have been pretty spectacular when he does find the openings. He's getting everything he can, which is ironically usually what Sonic does, but it's just not happening for Craftis right now.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's
Craftis
unfortunate.
Pouring out to Make-A-Wish Foundation. They are getting some money bags in their donation box today. Craftis having an unfortunate run-in with fate. Just can't seem to keep himself alive.
I mean, Wizzy did say it himself early on Twitter. He was saying, hey, you know what? I have made more money already in Ultimate than in 3 years in Smash 4. Apparently, Craftis just trying to donate to that check along with this right now, too, unless he can bring this back.
But,
Start, man.
yeah, I was going to say, that's how it gets started. If I could quote some of the greats in the commentary, this is how it gets started. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you're right. This
Okay,
is how it
this-
gets started.
this is about to happen, too.
Trying to carry him off the top
Yeah.
already.
You know, it was like supersonic during that now. I hate it. The animation is like ostentatious if I ever seen it. I'll be.
The graces of Newtown and City probably giving him a little bit more life right there, but another one of those is definitely going to take that out. Craftis digging deep.
Oh, he saved him. Nah, he could have air dodged, obviously. Yeah.
I know the air dodge is kind of far, but
Yeah. Always catches people off guard. They're not ready for him to act out of the up B. But
Man,
Oh,
Craftis,
my.
don't do it, big dog. Why'd you do it, big dog? We saw him cock the head back,
Yep.
right? It's like when you pull it on the gun, you know what comes next.
this
But,
is a receipt, right? I'm going to just say this is my library card. This is
Nah.
Wizzy's library card because he returned in the book on the Craftis.
all I'm
The
saying
Kid
is
Craft book is been returned because he had that charge for what, like 3 seconds?
Nah,
it was charged. It was charged for so long. Sonic didn't even like. He gave his rings up. He rolled them tomorrow. He's like, you got it.
It's like, you know what? Yeah,
bro.
you
me.
got
me.
this.
Like,
You got this.
Just flashing
this-
a little
yeah.
bit. Yeah,
Actually-
run around, pick him up
Yeah.
again.
There ain't no recollecting. That's all belonging to Wizzy right now. Hey, there's me.
Oh, there he is, bro. Oh, good
Hey.
thing you wore the white shirt. You would have been a no one.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
hey!
Never mind.
Yo,
Never
he
mind.
got,
Yeah,
yo, he got the
yes,
white
yeah, yeah,
outline.
yeah.
Let's go.
He had it ready, bro. Readable on every background. Oh, check it. Hold on. Come here. Like, no, this way. Oh, yo, can you even see it on my
Hey,
hand?
yo.
Oh, you got it covered.
All right, let's
Mr.
Yo,
The
bet.
question is, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Bro, Ed
That's
had
the
it
real
ready,
test.
bro. Ed,
That's the real test.
Ed is an equal opportunity text developer.
That's some after hours reach you got going on right there. So,
Alright.
all right, so we going in.
Guy Joe Boo's very own
Yes.
Laid Fitness.
There he
The
is.
big man himself versus Timor
Hashtag
DM.
claws out, Timur DM. This is the feud.
This is a
This is it.
regular like losers semi/finals
Yeah,
type
yeah.
area for the Thursday Night Fights Weekly.
Yep.
DM is one of those players that was always on the come up over years.
Sure,
This
sure.
game has been working in spades for him. For one, Pikachu got way better. Two, DM's focus and drive to succeed has just completely changed.
Much like Ed's focus while running the stream.
Max.
You know, I
There
feel
we
like
go.
DM in general, right? Like his Pikachu was already, toward the latter end of Smash 4 was starting to make waves in the region itself.
Yeah, yeah.
And with the buff to Pikachu in this game and the fact that DM, I just think found an
Damn,
entirely new approach to the game in his mind. He's just been performing beyond expectations.
And although Lade has been a great player always, for years, a long time now, I think this game almost worked the opposite for him. All of a sudden, a lot of Sheik players, not a fan of Sheik, struggling to find a new character. Lade went through it a little bit himself.
I'm just saying, look, when Sheik already had trouble killing in the last game, and now you come to this game and you can't even put the damage on,
Yeah.
you just put that character in the back burner until Sakurai decides to give it a couple of good graces.
But right now,
That 3.0 patch, man.
right? Joker is just about to be Sheik, honestly.
I think so. I think from the way that it looks early on, it might be falling in the same category. Gets it down there into up air. I think there was just enough hit stun to be true, and even if not, getting a little bit too antsy, reading the jump.
I'm putting that in my combo video. Down airs that go up, coming 2020.
Facts.
Check it out.
Here we go, man. I'm curious to see how Kool-Aid tries to finesse this one. We were, having lunch earlier today, right? He was saying, the way I play Lucina isn't the right way to play Lucina. He said it himself out of his own mouth. I'm not trying to ration him. That's just what he said. But even with him saying that, he gets results. So,
Yeah,
that's
go ahead.
that's the great thing about Lucina. It's like Lucina is so basic in a good way. Like
Sure.
everything she does is just excellent because all the hitboxes work just enough. There's plenty of kill potential. You don't need to have a specific game plan. But against someone like Pikachu, you better be ready to stop the blitz. And Kool-Aid does that so well, playing so passive.
And I think another part of his point is that long-term, maybe suboptimal way to play Lucina, but right now it is working. That, ironically, I think as Smash 4 slowed down in its lifetime, this game might even just speed up.
I agree.
And I think Lade is just starting with the gears as high as he can get them, as opposed to sort of the more conservative approach that Smash 4 took.
Hopefully that works out. I mean, DM trying to get something started once again with the up throw to Thunder with a perfect timed air dodge to Kool-Aid to keep him at bay with a ledge trump back air, I believe.
That is so underutilized FC of late. Like, it seems like everybody forgot that is an option. I know it's a little bit harder to snap ledge, but go get that free back air if you can get it.
Sure,
they catch
sure.
him, catch him sleeping.
I don't know. It's just so hard to get off of the ledge. And when you're Lucina, your ledge trapping is so good anyway, so they expect you to just sort of keep them at the ledge. So that is when it's good, when it's least expected. But if a lot of people start going for the trumps, it might not be so good. But right now, it looks fine. Lade
70.
doing all right.
Oh, and that's the thing, right? Blade will
Oh
start
my
fishing
God.
for those down tilts.
Yep.
Around 70 some odd percent, depending on the character and their weight, to force that tech scenario, and then you can start fishing for the kill. Because unlike most other characters, it's not like just a move he can land to get that guaranteed follow-up. Unless it's like single hit nair, but on a character tiny like Pikachu, he can't really fish for that.
Yep.
Exactly. Also, I'm a big fan of DM's usage of that. Ooh! DM's usage of parry to get himself out of a stock loss situation.
There's every time this happens, they always talk about the loops when Esam gets it. I always just hear sicko mode every time. Every time. But Lade not having it. He's gonna try and reset neutral. DM gonna go for it again, but Lade breaking out one more time.
Yeah, Lade actually having a little bit of trouble finding his footing back on the ground. But there's what you were talking about before, getting that mistech situation. That down smash very strong, but a little bit too close to the center stage to get the kill.
It's got a poor angle, honestly. Oh, wow.
Wow. Ooh. Yeah, that was the meanest parry to get off me.
Yeah, dude. R.I.P. Luke Perry. Oh, that's got to be it.
Up throw, not going to do it just yet. It's got significantly weaker. It's pretty sad. All the up tilt also out of range, too. DM skimming by with the graces of goodness, somehow still alive.
The shield's getting a little low, though. Got to watch out.
I know the poke's coming soon. I expected a shield breaker from Kool-Aid at pretty much any
Yes.
point now. We've seen DM hug that shield for like the past 45 some odd seconds, but now he's mounting a comeback and could potentially see himself stealing this game from Kool-Aid.
I think
Throw him
Kool-Aid.
up.
I think Kool-Aid's trying to hold on to it. Yeah, there we go. Gets the up throw. I feel like going into this next game, once he gets to that next situation where he's chipped that shield down, he's gonna let it rip. He's super reserved with shield breakers where they're free. Sometimes I really want him to just do it, but he usually pulls it out, especially game 5, where it's like, all right, here's my trump card, I'm gonna take it out on you. Whereas you get someone like Koga, it's like, oh, you held shield for 2 seconds, hold up,
Bing!
every single time.
You know, there's something admirable about that as well, just because of the fact that, like, having shield breaker really skews the rock, paper, scissors aspect of the neutral game in Smash, right? Like, it's like, oh, I'm going to shield his attack. Oh, but his attack actually breaks shield. So now
Right.
there's grab and an attack that beats shield, and it makes you start leaning more on other options. And the moment you start doing that, it becomes a lot easier to capitalize the person on the other end.
Definitely a good point. It's sometimes not the actual threat, but the threat itself. That makes sense.
No, I feel you. It's being able to have a good on-shield pressure game in this is so detrimental to like being a top-tier character. Like out-of-shield options or just shield in general in this game really sucks.
Yeah.
So when you can pressure shield like the way Lucina can and the way Lade has been doing so far, it works really well. But I like the fact that DM is not really playing as reserved. He's trying to kick it up a notch and not trying to let Kool-Aid get comfortable, especially here on Yoshi's this one story, right?
Yeah, Yoshi story. Okay.
Yoshi.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I wonder what he was trying to go for there, because he just kind of like, he almost like try to like wave land onto the stage or
Yeah.
something, but
Almost.
air dodge straight down.
Oh my god, dude. Shouts to Packy Durham in the back. He's just watching this. I don't know how he could just sit there. How he can live his life like this. Oh, down air, up air, yep.
Majority of these characters in this, like in the Smash universe, watching on the stages, are watching as Kool-Aid bodying that recovery, going off stage, catching that, and not taking too much damage after that early stock too. He was at like maybe 33% when he SD'd there.
There's something very low, but I mean, just looking at the stocks, you wouldn't think so. I mean, just look at him, DM getting a nice string for himself, and racking to maybe like 30 or so percent. But Kool-Aid can bring that back in a matter of swings.
All right, it looks like DM is sort of leaning on just landing with aerials and then trying to be as elusive as possible. We see a lot of spot dodges after he lands on Lade's shield. They're trying to avoid the retaliation, but the problem is if you start relying on those spot dodges too much, you end up getting hit with something even worse.
Exactly. His best gameplay is when he's super confident in his combo game and cross-ups. When you start putting out too many defensive options against someone like Kool-Aid, he's going to seek it out, and because of all that, forcing him off stage, getting him again with that back air, not letting his plate go unfinished.
I don't like that angle at all. I was never a fan of geometry, but I think stuff like that is why. The highest hit of back air, taking the stock, and now Lade looking pretty comfy.
You know, that's one of the things I admire a lot about Kool-Aid, and just a lot of people that play Fire Emblem characters like Marth, Lucina, and Roy, that they just make great use of the unique property that they have where they turn around when they do their back air. So that's set up for Kool-Aid to get that forward air later on.
Yep.
And it's just like, wow, like, great use of just knowing of the fact that your character specifically can do this. No one else can,
Right.
but this character can.
Kool-Aid's defense really kicking up a notch a bit here too, with DM again trying to establish that heavy pressure.
Right.
But you see, he's just like, all right, I'm gonna opt the roll. I'm gonna reset every time. There it is. The moment that he got his shield just low enough, finally trying to pull it out, but
And
DM actually prepared for it.
Dude, that is one thing, I haven't heard a lot of people talk about, but the fact that you have to parry the shield breaker instead of perfect shield is dangerous. They hold on to it for just a little bit longer, and
Exactly.
we'll be seeing you, man.
Yeah, if you hold that L, and that's gonna be all she wrote. Ooh, what a bait!
That's me. I taught him that. That's the AG.
I'm gonna give you that.
Just two dancing blades. Let them think they got an, let them think they got an out. And then let them know
Give
they
them,
don't.
give them the
Bada
feeler,
bing,
thinking
bada
that
boom.
they got an opportunity to actually squeeze their way out of there.
No.
Well, then another thing is, too, right, we saw,
What do we see, Flame?
what do you call it? When we were talking about the shield breaker before, right, you were
Yep.
saying how, if you held it for like a second longer,
Right.
that would have just been a broken shield, right?
Yep.
Like, DM would have been like,
Or
Sugar
dead,
Honey Iced
honestly.
Tea
Yeah,
out
or it
of
could have
luck.
been a stock loss.
Right?
Pikachu
Yeah, he
being
could just
so
straight
light.
up died. Yeah, so that's crazy to me how like one DM was even able to parry that. Part of me is like, did he even mean to? Like, you know, it's like because sometimes for me, I know that when I'm on the receiving end of a shield breaker or I see it coming, I react saying, "Crap, I gotta let go of shield
Yeah,
now," and I
right.
just take the hit and move. And like for DM, it might have been that same thing, but could have happened to be a parry. Who knows? You know, give benefit of doubt to the
There
player.
are
I'm gonna say
definitely a lot of
definitely planned
freak
it.
out parries in this
Yeah.
game. Like, that's for sure. I feel like I want to give DM credit,
Yeah, you
I
always
want
gotta give
to,
him credit, man.
but it could have been a freak out
There's always
parry,
a
and he
part
walked away
in
with
the
it.
back of your head. It's like, I wonder if he.
That's the lizard brain parry.
Like, did I actually earn that? I'm still alive, but
That's all that matters, man.
yes, the
The
bait.
result screen.
the baits that he set up, and also there was many times where Kool-Aid went for that jab fair and other options at the ledge, so he made him want to go for that air dodge. Just Kool-Aid is so good at multi-game conditioning.
Yes.
There's a lot of people who are not good at that. Like, just to be real, early on in Ultimate's meta, actually a lot of New England's top players in general, they may be super aggro, but they're really good at making you waste those defensive options across multiple games.
Honestly, it's like deceptively aggro too, because people think that when you say aggro, you're just kind of like running forward people and just kind of throwing out hitboxes left and right. But like, whether it's Mars or Light or Kool-Aid, Lade's a little bit more on the more passive end in comparison to the other two. But even then, like Light and Mars, they're spacing all these safe moves on you. You know what I mean? Like they're in your face, but it's like, oh, I'm spamming Nair. You know, it's like, oh, like you can't do anything about it. But they're in their face, but at the same time, they're not really overcommitting, and that's what makes our players so great.
It's crazy when you go and talk to people and try to explain, like, no, Mars has excellent defense. They're like, what you mean? He's just always in your face. Like, no, watch how he footsie games around you, makes you think you're safe, and then opens you up for it. And even saying that, so, like, Light's offense is really, really good, but he sets up that offense by slowly walking at you, making you come out of a shield. And
I don't know about
like,
slowly.
Well, not slowly, but like he makes it so you think that, oh crap, I finally found an opening where my defense might be available, or he left himself an intentional opening. Nah, he did that. He took the hit on purpose where it wasn't going to do anything to him, so he can fake you out later on. That's why he gets so many up smashes. But then again, there's also other times where he literally just runs up and does it because he feels like it.
If it ain't broke, man.
Don't fix it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if you have like a GTX like 550, get the 1080, man.
Yeah. Right.
It ain't broke, but just upgrade, man.
Hey, if your mouse ain't broken, make sure you hit that follow button on the top corner of the stream. Make sure you follow everything that is overclocked. And also check out Ultimania coming around on May 4th over at Platinum City Gaming.
And, of course, the boys up in Maine. We got the Waterville and the Scarborough tournament there. Waterville Smash Tag Sword and Final Warning Shield. All the dates on there for people who can see.
And of course, everyone's favorite weekly event here in New England, Thursday night fights hosted by, of course, Overclock Gaming right here at the Balance Patch. We have hard hitters like, let's say, Mars or Kool-Aid coming every week, so check that out.
Matty G when he creeps in, Rafi X, DM, some excellent quality players around here. And, of course, Rock, Paper, Scissors is going to be going on the 30th, excuse me. And then the Super Smash Ultimate Monthly over at the X1 Gaming Lounge in
Again,
Providence.
great venue, bro.
I have not been to that, but I've seen many pictures of it.
Exactly, yeah. And Providence pretty close for a lot of the Connecticut, central Connecticut people. Definitely take a look. But come up to Mass for Ultimania, you already know. Trying to get some big names for that one. Stay tuned. And Maine, yeah.
I got to ask you real quick, because I asked them about it earlier. Tell me that Curse don't look like Kylo Ren. On the left-hand side. Tell me he don't look like Kylo Ren.
It's the glasses, I think. It's the glasses.
It really is the glasses.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he got the mustache and this, like, the small
the
beard
jaw,
chip,
I
too.
think, is what it is. So he's got that, like, build.
All right. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should just say, I think his name's Adam Driver or something like that. I'm not 100% certain.
Are you thinking
but he looks like
Driver?
I actually haven't finished that movie. I started watching that. But when he's not clean-shaven like Kylo Ren, that's what he looks like. Like, look him up when you get the chance, and you'll see what I'm talking about. But I can't remember the actual actor's name, so I've just been going.
Call him Kylo Ren all the time?
Yeah. Well, I'm calling him Kylo Ren now because
yeah.
that's all I can remember. I want to say it's Adam Driver. I think that's what it is.
All right, looks like we got.
I don't know, I'm a movie buff. We got actual games coming up next, though.
Bigley Spillington trying to get the right people on the stream. Looks like we got Pelka sitting down, if I'm not mistaken. Yep.
Oh, Pelka versus Mars. Mars with the Mega Man. The man of Megas?
I'm pretty surprised. Look, actually, no, I'm not, because Mars picks whatever he feels like. But Ike actually does pretty well against Snake. Like, just having a hard time landing, especially the way that Mars plays. But Mars just doesn't care, because he's dedicated to the cause of trying to light this man on fire.
Yeah.
I like it. It's a strategy. That is all I can say about it.
I mean, he's taking mad damage, that's for sure. But that's the thing, right? You never really want to trade with Snake, right? He's going to pull these grenades, and he's been going and throwing out the flame swords, and every time he goes for the flame sword, he makes the grenade explode, he starts taking damage. Now, granted, Mega Man is also pretty thick. Like, I don't think he really minds it that much compared to, like, let's say some other character, like maybe Lucina or something.
Right.
They don't want to take that trade.
Ooh, nice little roll. But, I think it's a good idea for Mars. This is top 8, so this is a best of 5. He's got some room to work with. And I think starting off with the Mega Man is definitely an experience, a learning experience of that. We'll see what happens. But so far, it looks like Pelka is kind of showing him the ropes.
Yeah, being able to play the long game with Mega Man, or at least the mid-range boxing game with the projectiles,
Right.
it gives him an opportunity to realize, like, all right, where does Pelka want to set up his traps? So when I go somebody who I need to be aggressive, I know where his openings are. But Pelka, he's doing a good job of mixing up the traps. He's not staying in the same place. He's not trying to play lane for too long. And he gets reciprocated himself with an up tilt of his own. You ain't the only one with a strong up tilt around here.
Oh, but again, all these trades not looking good for Mars. 73-9 right here on the second stock. He's going to need to get some of those Mega Man combos, which I don't think I've ever seen in my entire life, I'll be honest.
Leaf Shield.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a four-hit true combo right there.
Because speaking of Leaf Shield, I only saw him use it once this set, and part of me is making me think that's maybe because I don't know the interaction. Maybe it just probably triggers the explosion on contact with the grenade. Maybe that's why he's been a little bit reserved with the Leaf Shield. I'm not sure yet. We'll probably see at some point in the set, but he really has only used it once thus far.
And it did look like when he shot it, it did blow up the grenade, so we'll see what the interaction is maybe a little later, but he's only got one more stock to show us, so hopefully soon.
Yeah, trying to go for a cross-up there to set up a situation where he could have forced Pelka at the ledge. Pelka beating it out himself, though. Pelka's got to be careful with some of these landings as well, because he keeps landing directly next to up-tilt range for Mega Man.
Big throw, trying to get him with the back air, no such luck. Now Mars has him in a good spot. Mega Man with a lot of tools off stage, but Pelka finding his way back.
That's one of those things, man. When you're trying to recover as Snake, you got to mix it up with the air dodge, right? We saw Mars say, oh, it looks like he's going high, and he tried to intercept it with the flame sword, but the air dodge from Pelka, mixing up the timing and his positioning, made Mars unable to get the edge guard.
Yeah, he forced out his jump in that situation, too, just barely timing this time in that aerial. But now all these trades have just been all for Pelka. This format, it's really, really hard to let Pelka live this long. Finally gets the back air to seal it out.
All right, 81%, not insurmountable, but pretty rough, especially when it's so hard to get clean percentage on Snake.
Exactly. Yeah, trying to play the long game of not taking 1,000 trades, especially when you're Mega Man having to just constantly pellet. There wasn't really a whole lot he could do there. So game one going to Pelka.
I got a problem. I'd like to air a grievance real quick. I'm gonna put it out there. We can then gloss over to why does Snake always kick him in the crotch? Obviously, it's Mega Man. It doesn't matter so much, right? He's like a robot.
Yeah, he's got a titanium set, but I mean, you know, you ain't gotta do it to him like that.
Literal balls
Man,
of steel.
right? Yeah.
Facts.
If someone took the time to build them, they'd probably steal, but that's not the point. We got to change of pace here. The Zero Suit, to no one's surprise.
Yeah, no, we're all in business mode now, especially on Battlefield 2. We were talking about how well Pelka can set up traps on here, but this is Zero Suit's playground. The moment you give him an opportunity, especially with the fact that Pelka is going to have a hard time landing already, and now Zero Suit has more platforms to trap you on those landings, this is going to be a hard time.
Oh, boy, yep.
Oh.
Had it whole time.
Not the spike hitbox, but man, Mars is going out deep, and that's what you need to do against Snake. Once he lets that Cypher rip, you have to be on top of him. And that's why a lot of Snakes like to recover high, because the moment you go low, a good player will make sure you never come back again.
Exactly, and we saw it right there. Mars is all over him. He was 3 or 4 levels deep, had him the whole way, and the combos keep going.
Yeah, he assisting himself with all of the explosions that Pelka's putting out there. And as we were talking about with the landings too, you know, when you're trying to land against somebody with a strong up air like Mars and you gave him all these extra platforms, really hard to deal with, but you got the homie Cypher coming in to keep yourself alive.
Yes. So, oh wow, very big grab, and I love the weight. Air in the back air, still one of the tried and true bread and butters, and just an old-fashioned back air.
Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Even Pelka thinking the exact same thing I was, sitting on that revival platform like, damn, what do I got to do to get some bread around here? My man Mars has been absolutely obliterating him the moment he decided to switch to the ZSS. And, you know, what's been attuned to that? Part of that is the use of Zaire for Mars. We see how he kind of puts it out, and it just stuffs the grenades as Pelka throws them.
Yep.
And it makes it so much more difficult for him to get anything started.
And Mars is controlling everywhere he goes on his recovery. First time, got him to go low. Second time, got him to go high. Now Pelka's got to be so worried he's probably going to drop an air dodge a little bit early, and Mars is going to be waiting off stage for it. It's just such a stressful situation.
Yeah, and you can see how Pelka is handling the stress. We have seen about 5 up tilts trying to find the stock to get him some sort of momentum here, but it's just not happening, man.
It feels like Pelka's getting a little bit scared now. I mean, he's on the verge of getting 3-stocked as I say that. Goodbye, my man. 3-stock.
changed up the game plan from what I thought. I thought he was going to go for a high air dodge instead, tried to get a little aggressive. Mars already called it out. It's like, no, I know what your game plan is. You trying to back me off? Nah, they ain't going to work in my house, even to back up 1-to-1. You can see him smiling off it, too, like, yo, that was free.
And that was gratis. That was 3 for 3, too. Go low, get spiked. Go high, get back aired. Go high again, like, I'm ready with the forward air. Like, he was letting him know. That Mega Man game, I was messing around, but I am not messing around. It's getting late. I want to get that first place money.
Facts. It's like, yo, Mars was saying it before, like, can somebody just fly me to winners finals real quick? Because it's getting a little bit late. Like, please, insane.
Yeah, 10:37 on the clock. My man Mars trying to make his way through, and he's starting off very strong once again, almost setting up for KO already. Pelka going high like we talked about, but Mars still chasing, extending the juggle. Pelka barely getting to do anything, just wants to get to the base platform. Mars ain't letting it happen.
At least for Pelka now being on Smashville, he gets to play.
Oh
He
my
doesn't
God.
get to play. Actually, no, Thickness coming in now. He's going to try and recover high. There's that early air dodge I was talking about before, and he was already ready for it. At 4 different options he took, and Mars was calculating every single one of them.
And even at the end there, he could have gone for the boost kick if he wanted to, but he was like, you know what, I'll go for the flip kick, keep it nice and simple.
For the fans, Flambeau. For the fans. Boost kick is cool and all, but no, the spikes, that's what gets the people coming back.
Exactly. That's the main reason why anybody want to watch Captain Falcon is because the explosive knees and spikes. That's it. And you know what? What we've seen is the great strength of Snake playing on a stage controlling center platform. He's never had the opportunity because Mars is playing this matchup perfectly. He's keeping him at the ledge. Like, no, I'm not going to let you play in your playground in the center stage there. This is mine. And I want you to stay back here.
Wow, up to almost taking the stock, but not quite. And Mars is just, I think Mars is just trying to film the N1 mixtape at this point.
I'm hip.
Yeah, oh, there it is.
Oh, you see my mixtape, so with the 3 from downtown. Mars is just looking unbelievably unstoppable. Pelka.
That's it, almost.
Pulling out the whip on a taunt, dropping it like it's hot. He's not really giving a damn about anything that Pelka wants to do. He could even, at this point, with all these stocks, he might go for that suicide down air at some point, too, on that Cypher.
All right, but the back throw not going to be it. Nikita going to put the pressure on, but good trade. Another one coming in. Going to make it back. Perfect timing on the ledge grab. Big nair.
Oh my goodness, it looks like at this point Mars just looking to close his game out. I mean, of course he is. Of course he is. Will this be back-to-back 3 stocks, or will Pelka be able to get one for his dignity? We got that taunt, too.
Oh my God, he's trying to cheese on him, trying to do a taunt cancel and into a potential embodiment, but
bro, people always get mad at Paris for taunting like after a stock. Mars just does it in the combo, and no one has anything to say about it. Like,
hey, you know, I'm all for it. Like, if you can get into somebody's head, yo, he dig it deep, but he went as high as possible.
I was ready for the boost kick, honestly. Down throw wasn't gonna do it, so I was wondering what he's thinking.
Yeah, he's just trying to chip away, reading the jump finally off the ledge to put himself on the board. First stock he's taken in 2 games.
Do we see JV though? Looks like the answer is no. But Mars, I mean, that's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be moving on further into the winners.
He will be moving further on into this match because this is a best of 5.
You are correct, and that's
Flamboy
why we
started
have
it.
Pro, huh?
It's 2-1.
That's 2-1 because I forgot about the Mega Man game because he deleted it from my memory so quick.
Right.
Facts.
So quick.
I started the match. I
March.
said.
Yeah. All right, so I think we're seeing Pelka actually malfunctioning at the character screen because he don't know what to do. We're probably, my guess,
Control switch for a character switch?
Yes, he's
Fox.
going to play Fox, yeah.
Yep.
We saw this earlier. That tag in doubles for Fox.
Like, I know he's been working
bro.
on some Wolf, but he played Fox against Ling Ling recently and this past weekly. Looked very clean.
Oh.
Now, obviously, amongst all the people in this building,
He did
there's a
lose,
certain
though, right?
someone. He did lose in the reset, but he won in winners finals. Then he brought it to game 5, then reset Ling Ling 3.
All right, Ajax. Back to tonight. If you had to pick one person in the entire building,
Yeah, just who?
that would be the most experienced against Fox and Smash Ultimate, perhaps Smash in general in New England. Who do you think it'd be?
Up mine?
It's
be up
definitely
mine.
it's definitely up mine. The leader of Sinai himself. That's what I was just saying before. It's like of all the people you could possibly decide to go Fox against,
Yes.
I don't know.
Thankfully, Pelka
Never
heard us.
mind, because he changed his mind apparently at the last minute.
Bro, he was just icing him. What was that about?
Oh.
Making a new tag that was already made to not switch to it for a character? Like, whatever, man.
Wrist so icy.
I'm
I'm saying.
saying, right?
And the names are backwards now because of the fact that they decided to go past
Great.
that character select
Love
screen.
it. Great. All right, so the score is, of course, 2-1 Mars. However, Mars is the 0 suit in this game. there was not a very drastic character switch.
And I'm going to go. This is the first of Lilac I've seen all day.
True. I didn't even know it was legal.
Yeah, I saw it while we were playing in bracket earlier. It's like, you know what? Actually, this stage pick might work pretty well for Snake, too, because now he has 3 different platforms to set up traps on.
Right.
But I don't think I've seen him actually been able to set up camp in the past 2 games comfortably at all.
Yeah, I mean, thus far, I mean, the stage seems to have been doing a decent job. Sure, Mark's going to be able to get the KO right there, but 106 onto him in the process. All Pelko really has to do is probably get 1 or 2 more hits to start fishing for that up tilt, but Mars is not making it easy. I mean, look at the way he's controlling the neutral. That attack will get through, but I'm kind of worried for Pelko.
Yep. All right, Bub Pelko putting the pressure on the ledge here. Mars hasn't really been able to attack on too much percent in this second stock, so it's not looking too bad. Maybe Lila was the change of pace he needed.
Yeah, it looks like Mars is trying to play a little bit more reserved. Just like, all right, I'm gonna wait for my open. I'm not gonna blitz. I'm not gonna go in too hard because, you know, Pelka going for that icer, trying to maybe reset himself. I want to make sure he doesn't get comfortable feeling at all. I'm just gonna play it slow. Not getting anything off of that down throw follow up though, and digging deep. Does not get hit with the back air though.
Oh, almost. Another drop down back air, a good option for Mars, but the grenade cleared it up for Pelka.
You know, one thing I want to point out is the fact that when you were mentioning earlier, right, Mars is one of those players who is so good at conditioning you, and this is one of those moments where I think it's really starting to shine. How many grabs have we seen Mars whiff?
Yeah, that's true. Not many at all. He's been pressuring him on shield all the way to this game 4. Like, all right, I'm going to make you think that I'm not going to go for these. And that cross-game conditioning is so important to, like, carry yourself all the way at the top 8s. A lot of people just think they're saying mix-ups will work every time. Now you can't fool these players twice.
That's exactly it. And right now, these guys are working on fooling each other over and over again. And it's looking like Pelka's got some tricks left up his sleeve.
It's definitely looking a whole lot better for him now since he took that little pause as well as switching to Lilac.
Right.
Except for the fact that he just decided to take himself out in the mix, staring at that grenade a little too long.
Yeah, I think he was definitely trying to fall through the platform and up air, and then he couldn't get it, so then he ended up starting an up smash on the platform and ended up getting hit for it. But still keeping it fairly close. Pelka just needs to not get lapped too hard here, and he might be able to get game. Well, a second game, actually.
Right. But the problem is, we saw earlier, I was saying how Mars, like, oh, he didn't have too much percent on the second stock, blah, blah, and then he just brought it right back. So Pelka needs to seal the deal soon, because the more time Mars spends alive, the worse it is for Pelka, obviously.
Yeah, you want to be the one taking all the trades as Snake. You don't want to be the one taking it all the way and try to carry out that stock later, especially with how solid Mars has always been at closing out stocks. And Zero Suit doesn't have the same type of confirms as before. It's a lot harder to seal the kills. Mars is just so good at reading the options of where you're going to go. It doesn't matter.
All right, big back air, though, even it up 53%. The only thing on Pelka right now, but 1 stock to 1.
And I actually like the way that Pelka sets up for the invincibility there right here. Immediately pulls a grenade, runs to the ledge, and does neutral get up into shield. Mars really can't do much about it. If he hits him, the grenade's going to explode anyway. And if he sits in shield, grenade's still on a ticking time bomb right there. So Pelka was able to get some percent off of that.
I like the way Pelka's been playing this last stock, too. Like, obviously, he's knocked off stage right now, but he's been putting on an item and then immediately putting on an aggressive option. He's not letting Mars set up too long. It's like, all right, I'll put something to protect myself just in case you think I'm staying here. I'm going to come right at you. He's playing a lot more aggro, and it's almost even.
Up to almost still at 73.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Except the up smash. Oh, God.
Yeah, thank goodness he didn't decide to do a jump back air because he could have potentially taken that, and that back air is also going to take it. Almost a good run back from Pelka.
Mars was so ready for every single up tilt from Pelka except the one in the end of game 1. He was just forcing them out of Pelka. He said, I know I'm at a high percent. I know what you want. You want the stock, you want the up tilt, but no, I'm just going to jump, force it out of you. And that thing has a lot of cooldown when it doesn't hit. So he just swooped back in with the back air to take the set and a couple of games here and there as well.
Swoop, there it is, big man.
One of the strongest things about Mars' playstyle in general is that it's almost like he's playing against somebody who's starving, and he keeps dangling out the kill in front of him. He's like, you know what? I'm going to make you think that I'm just close enough to punish it. Fades back every time. He baits out those aggressive options so well. Like you were just talking about with those up tilts. Every time he put it out there, got met with the back air immediately. Like, I got you to jump.
Now I'm just imagining Zero Suit Zaire, but with like a carrot on the end.
Yeah. Like,
the old Geico
man.
commercial.
Yeah.
It's like, you almost had it.
I mean, y'all familiar with a Pavlov?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
it's
Oh, yeah.
Just like that, man. He rings the bell. It's like, oh, it's time for food. Dogs come running, but there ain't nothing there. But you get so conditioned into thinking about it that even if there's no food, your mouth starts salivating.
Yep. Actually, Pavlov's Law is probably one of the best ways to think about playing Smash in general at the high level. It's like, there's neutral game, there's footsies, And then there's people who make you feel like you have an opening that's never there. And that's so hard to deal with, especially when you're trying so hard to find an opening against players like Kool-Aid or Dark Wizzy. Especially Dark Wizzy of late. Like, there was a lot of people at the end of the previous game were like, you know, he's okay. He's not doing. Nah, in this one, he's really coming to his own playing this and sticking with the Mario where a lot of other people have dropped him.
Yeah. I know he had a rough start if we're talking mentality-wise. Like, I don't know about the Smash Ultimate game, blah, 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 this and that, but, like, the results speak for themselves. He's putting in the work. He's getting the results. He has been doing well, and you know he's always down for some results here, Balance Patch.
I will give him some credit, too, as well. I saw somebody put a quote that he had in Discord, and it was something about the fact that if you're not confident in the ability to beat anybody, it doesn't matter who it is, why are you bothering to play?
Exactly.
True. It's like it's not that I think I could beat Nairo. I know I could beat Nairo. That type of mentality. And you got to really praise that. Like, that's the only way you can grow.
Exactly. But we'll see here which of these players. Oh, my God.
Oh, I was about to look juicy, but he actually didn't get the follow-up.
He had the order ticket ready, but someone else came and swooped in, finished cooking.
Really be like that sometimes, man. You go to the restaurant, you order your food, and then you walk the other dude.
Right.
And sitting there, just walk out with your thing. You're like, man, I ordered my food.
Yo,
What happened?
You remind me of Canes, bro.
Yeah, Canes, right?
We
Order
all,
for John?
yeah, we ordered in order, and the last person to order got it first and backwards. Like, excuse me, sir?
But Wizzy serving it up hot and ready. Shouts to the little Caesars, that first stock, losing to the forward smash.
Yeah, and I'm wondering because, you know, Blade and Dark Wizzy, I feel like probably at least in Smash 4 these guys have played a little bit. But I actually don't know if these guys have run into each other in bracket in Ultimate Lifespan. That's something I have to check stats.
I believe this is the first time in Ultimate so far
I
that.
think so, too.
Oh my God! Just dragging them all the way over to the left, right-hand side. Excuse me.
Perfect.
I know that they have played Wi-Fi, though. So that is interesting.
Yeah, these two are definitely Wi-Fi fiends. That is for sure.
But they have played each other more specifically, what I'm saying. So they both know what they're looking for. Both players not known to mess around on Wi-Fi, so there's probably some very serious practice. So we're looking at a couple layers deep here as far as player familiarity goes.
The way that Wizzy's been playing, like, you can definitely tell he's got this matchup on lock because this is something you hear Mario's complain about regularly, swords. But he's staying just close enough within Lucina's range. He's like, nah, I'm not going to let you box me out the way that you want.
And he did say that this matchup did get a little bit easier in Ultimate. I think just the way Mario works, just the way this whole engine of the game works, a little bit better for this matchup specifically. And I think we're seeing it here. Oh my God.
Yeah, get him out of there. And, you know, one of the things that you made me remember, AG, real quick, is that I remember speaking to Kool-Aid at some point, maybe earlier in the past week or two, where he said, you know, it's a good thing I learned through playing Dark Wizzy on Wi-Fi that he tilts easy. So I'm going to start fishing for these shield breaks because I know it's going to be a stairway to getting myself a free dub. But we haven't seen that yet, so I'm expecting to find that at least at some point in the set if he remembers it.
Maybe, we'll see. Right now,
Oh, Dark Wizzy!
Shut. Damn. Sorry, I
didn't get to finish my
We were
thought.
We made a lot of cooking analogies, and he is definitely the chef of the day, putting out the best quality food and finishing his plate. That was without any hesitation. Immediately went for that, not caring about the Dolphin Slash trade or not. Had the extra stocks. Immediately went out there and sealed that.
Yo.
That was dirty.
Man.
That was dirty. And that's it. You know, we sitting there talking about Wizzy tilting easy. Now we got to make sure. Now Kool-Aid's got to make sure that he don't let that get to his head the way that just ended.
Yeah, that was if there's any way to leave a first impression.
I'm impressed. That's all I'm saying. But all right, we got some character changes. Wizzy switching to Construction Mario, and Lade switching to the blonde bombshell herself. And we got Kalos, a little bit of change of scenery as well.
Definitely one of the better skins coming in from Lucina. That's
Hell
for
yeah,
sure.
dude. That's my
I'm
skin.
still very mad that they got rid of Fire Mario, but the fact that we got Wedding in Construction Mario.
Yeah, the fact that we got actual costumes instead of palette swaps.
Yes, and I'm ready to throw money at you, Nintendo. I really am. Let me give you my money for DLC skins.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Bro, they said fighter pass, like 5 fighters and stages and music. It's like, bro, can I get like a costume?
Yeah,
Like one time we actually are begging for costumes.
Can you show me that Hyrule Warriors DLC pass?
Oh, geez.
I will give you that $20 that you request. Please and thank you.
All right, Lade already doing a little bit better in this game than he was the last. Wizzy still going for this conservative approach to the game, but
Run off.
Digging deep, actually getting the trade for the up B there. Now all of a sudden he's in a bad situation.
Oh.
But Wizzy digging a little bit too deep himself. That's unfortunate. I think he was anticipating a Dolphin Slash trade that never came.
Definitely looking for the stage tech. Went to buffer it, but Lade just waited. That'll be it.
Yeah, that's one of those things that Lade will never hesitate to do. Oh my goodness, almost some
crash.
destruction we almost saw there. But he will go off stage, go real deep, try to get that back air. And one of the ways he's been edge guarding as of late is he just kind of tries to up B into you as you're recovering to try and see if he can kind of stage spike you that way. And a lot of times you don't know where you are, you don't know when to tech, and that's how he kind of gets you with the edge guarding.
Yeah, that knockback is crazy as we see from that forward smash sometimes. You get caught up in the mix.
You know, it's definitely a better stage in terms of kill potential-wise for Kool-Aid because of these wider blast zones. But Sweet Spot forward smash, still trying to choose, going to put on a lot of damage really easy. And also, Wizzy not really caring too much about his ability to recover himself. We're probably going to see a few more maybe wall jump techs to go for some forward airs. Kool-Aid's got to be keeping a real close eye to that.
And there we go, using the smash 4 air dodge there to kind of drift to the side afterward. And Dark Wizzy almost getting the explosive conversion on a Kool-Aid. Not going to allow a repeat of last time, though. Kool-Aid maintaining his composure and still has a wee bit of a lead. So he's doing all right for now.
Yeah, you can tell he definitely wants to hold on to it now. He's decided to opt for the down tilt centric neutral instead. Definitely. Oh my God. Back to back. Wizzy is just hitting him with those spaced F smashes off the platform. I think maybe this counter pick working against Lade.
Yeah, you know, Lucina's normally the one who wants to slowly walk away from you and just kind of smack you away with, with that sword.
Yeah.
Ooh. Almost getting even more big damage with the air dodge getting him out of there. But, you know, Wizzy's been doing a good job of just walking away just enough, just microspacing his way to victory. And that's not something you normally see people do against disjoints themselves. But it's like you said, that's not what you want to do, pulling Flood directly in front of a forward smash.
Definitely not, but 42% is nothing to Wizzy. We've seen it before. Probably see it right now when he gets this grab right. Oh, okay. Oh, there it is. That's a grab.
Oh, wow. Oh, surprising go for the jab right there.
Yeah,
Dark Wizzy still fishing here. Might get the edge guard. Okay, he's just going to wait and try to ledge trap, but we're going to throw him off one more time. Rinse, repeat. What is the mix for the edge guard here?
Opted to go for ledge trap situation and baits him out. He actually ripped his jump, so he has to land aggressively. Able to get himself out of that situation. Double jumping again.
Wow. Really ambitious for Kool-Aid to use all those resources just to end up on the same side of the stage, but all right, big opportunity for Kool-Aid here. Stage control, the combo cooking, going deep. No.
And good fade back from Wizzy there to avoid getting followed up with a fair. If he caught him with the jump, that could have been an early not SD gift. Yeah, Kool-Aid definitely needs right about now.
Oh, no, I'm sniffing a shield breaker in the near future, man. Dark Wizzy needs to be careful. Is definitely.
Yep. What
did I tell you?
What did I tell you? The moment he started going for those down tilts, I was busting. Yo, I think you're right. He's trying to drag the shield down.
I'm mad, Flambeau.
Call Flambeau Cleopatra because he's sitting there seeing the future. He had all the reads on his board.
Y'all calling Hazmat Tony Rump?
No.
I'm sorry, we got cancel culture going on today. All right, but that was an excellent read on your part, and that is exactly what Kool-Aid needed to put himself on board.
Light work.
Light work.
That was, now mind you, bro, that was levels too, because you were like, way back, you're like, all right, Lade said this about Wizzy. I think we're going to see some shield breakers in the set. Then the micro.
Wait, you got the script on you?
I think he's going to go for a shield breaker right now, and he gets it, bro. That's what he needed to come back in the micro, the game sort of strategy and the set strategy for sure. He needed that momentum because Wizzy was putting the work to him, but now it is a whole different game and a whole different set.
Yeah, that was so huge as well, especially with the fact that we were talking about before, Wizzy's been just playing out of Kool-Aid's range where he wants to play, and that's not something Kool-Aid's normally used to. Getting that is an excellent confidence boost going into this game 3.
One thing you got to think about as well is like Kool-Aid. Oh wait, hold up. Okay, Wizzy.
They definitely a lot of those up B moves not as good as they were for obvious reasons.
That said,
that one's still super scary.
It was you that said Mario and ZSS are pretty much in the same mold, right? That was definitely looking like shades of some ZSS up B strings. Not going to get the kill yet.
That's the Lord Lynx, man. It looked like ZSS and Dream. Oh, F smash. Oh, he almost had it, bro. Almost had it. But.
Yo, we here though.
Okay. All right, damn, dude. Yo, Kool-Aid looking real good right now, but Wizzy still with the stage control. Holding on to his jump, making it back. Big forward air.
It's one of those things, though, because Kool-Aid is just very cognizant of what his win condition is, right? He's always thinking about that on the table, right? The only reason I was able to say that is he's like at 50 right now. I know a fully charged S-Smash will kill, and he knew as well, too. He's like, I haven't used this all set. Dark Wizzy probably isn't thinking about it. It's up to Dark Wizzy in that scenario to be like, I need to be looking out for this. This is the only way I can lose the game. But in that scenario, couldn't quite get it going.
I am a big fan of the way Wizzy has been playing 2 moves ahead. He's been going to the ledge, gets the backdoor that time. He was seeking the backdoor before, but he already had the option covered the moment Kool-Aid decided to jump away with the downer. He's been making sure that if he messes up a read, he's got the follow-up already there. And I think that that's been a real detriment to the way that Kool-Aid's been able to play it. It's like, all right, I make a mistake. I'm already prepared for where you might go next.
All right, well, Wizzy is definitely changing up the way he's moving around. A lot more empty hops and what have you, just sort of trying to force an option out of Kool-Aid and then putting the pressure on when he can. But the Nair, actually, pretty good defensive option there.
Yeah, and actually, like that you say that, right? Kind of picks and chooses when he's going to get his opening right there, right? Gets the shields. Oh, wow, where are they going off? Yeah, he shields the forward smashes. All right, that's an opening for me. And we've seen Dark Wizzy just kind of do his best to control space, whether it's his B-reverse fireballs or his flood usage as well has been immaculate. That's how he's been kind of controlling the stage as best as he can without having the disjoint to contest.
Yeah, I love the way that Kool-Aid has been just keeping that trump in his back pocket. He doesn't use it too often because obviously you'll start getting people buffering options and giving in. Now you're off stage, but he pulls out those jumps to ledges or snaps to ledges just at the right time to see all those stocks. And now probably not going to see it out till the end of maybe next game.
All right, Wizzy with the back throw, trying to get some stage control here because he's got the percentage, but he's going to need to get this stock off. But he's cooking his revenge right now, 43%.
I like the fact that Kool-Aid he just did single hits. Like, all right, 1, let me not take a trade. Let me back off. Keep racking up this damage. He has not been able to open me back up yet. And this is 59% unanswered for Kool-Aid so far.
Oh, very high recovery onto the stage from Dark Wizzy from the ledge. Kool-Aid trying to fish this out, though. I mean, Wizzy was such a good spot. Did he get the jump? No, he cannot beat.
Oh, my God.
Good.
No, it should have been
he
it.
actually just missed. That's still 100% that is completely unanswered on Kool-Aid's part. Dark Wizzy has not been able to touch him at all.
Wow, the best and most important hit of Dancing Blade not connecting. Wizzy on the defensive here, but
oh no! Okay, makes it back to the ledge with the up smash after all that work of bringing it back. But granted, he didn't end up losing that stock early, and now he has an opportunity to even this back up.
The littlest hit, bro. 1 coin.
Hey, you gotta take it.
Oh!
Yeah, there we go. Because I was about to say, I had been seeing Kool-Aid go for single hit Nair, and first time he went for jab. Second time he went to forward tilt, and every single time he got the connection. So he knew this time around, oh, careful, man.
Bro,
if I go for the forward smash, it'll connect.
You wanted to end it all right there.
Yeah.
End it right there, too. A little bit of a downer, if I saw correctly. Wizzy now. Oh, no.
Oh, that's not what you want to happen,
now
but
dead.
yeah, Kool-Aid's going to take that and catch that check every single time.
Flambeau, the writer himself, is the prophecy going to come true? Is Wizzy going to tilt? Like,
You know, at this point, I'm kind of so. He used the shield breaker as a comeback tool in the game 2, right? Game 3, he didn't even have to do it. He was able to win through the neutral on his own. So I feel like if anything we've seen thus far is any precursor of to what's to come for this game 4, Kool-Aid should be able to walk away with a 3-1. But I do not want to count out Dark Wizzy.
I think this is the game where normally you see them wait and hold out for game 5, right? I think that Kool-Aid is going to pull out all the stops here. He's going to pull out the ledge trump. He's going to pull out the shield breaker. He wants, again, like you said, to get in Wizzy's head. He doesn't want him to get comfortable because we've seen what Wizzy can do with momentum. This man will rack you up to 100 and make you feel stupid. And going into game 5 with that type of mentality,
I think it's just because Construction Mario is low tier. But he switched back to the tried and true Wrecking Crew Dark Wizzy Mario.
Yeah, you're right. You know, there was no more overtime available.
No.
It's way past our time.
That was
we got
like
KK in the building now. We got to dress for the party.
He was the scab construction worker Mario, not the union construction Mario. This is the real one, bro. The real Wrecking Crew.
Man, Dark Wizzy is shining in 2 places, right? He's catching the landings very well. And the second thing that he's caught onto is that when he goes for these fireballs, Kool-Aid, beautiful edge guard from Dark Wizzy with the cape. But in those scenarios where he goes for the fireball, we'll see Kool-Aid go for a forward air to hit the fireball, but he's not actually trying to hit Wizzy. And in those scenarios, Wizzy has been able to dash out and dash back in to get a punish. So now it's up to Kool-Aid to not let that happen.
That's that dangled food feature again. Now Wizzy playing the same things like, all right, I'm only putting this out because I want you to try and approach. And again, you know, Wizzy also has some tricks in his trade as well. He's been going for those capes, finally got one. But it seems like he's playing more of the passive-aggressive game now rather than just being super aggressive before. It wasn't working out.
He
might let it rip! Oh, my God!
Bro, the hits just added up for Wizzy. I saw him putting the pieces together, and I knew that was it, unfortunately.
That's all she wrote on that. You know, again, Wizzy pulling out all the stops right now. We talk about Kool-Aid potentially going to be the one to do it. Now, Wizzy trying to bring this to game 5 right now. That's a jump, too.
You know, Wizzy's looking for something.
Now, you were saying it earlier, right? You put all the pieces together, it's looking like a Tetronimo,
Yo.
and the T-spins and everything. You know, I called it earlier. It was going to be a 3-1 for Kool-Aid, but I mean, if he makes this comeback, consider me impressed.
That's big facts. Hey, now he digging deep, trying to go for it. Gets the tech though. Not gonna lose it just yet. Wizzy is playing immaculate. Never mind. He gonna take that nair. All of a sudden, Kool-Aid finally get himself on the board.
Say, get yourself a shield breaker this stock.
Yeah,
Tie game.
Or maybe just clean this one up and one more shield breaker for the fans when it matters the most. All right, big nair. That's a huge combo starter. Ooh. Okay, he was tracing him, but just didn't get the hit that he needed. Wizzy with the nice little down throw into the up air back here.
I know, right?
It's like I am not.
I was ready for it, bro.
That's the I'm not done with you.
Yeah,
Yeah, just kicking you back into center stage, rack up that damage, and keep the combo going.
Back they're gonna knock Late off in the dash tech. Gonna keep him off. Flood.
Perfect usage.
Good job on Kool-Aid that time, not jumping too early. He's been getting caught on his jumps a lot by Wizzy at the ledge. It seems like Wizzy's gonna probably reserve it a little bit more this time around, but.
Another
Oh
nair.
no, up smash punish on that actually.
That's
Back
another,
air is gonna do it.
Another nair from ledge from Lade. I think Wizzy was ready for it. We've seen a lot of them come out. Not what you want to do. Like we talked about earlier, the whole point is just you got to mix your opponents up when you're at this part of the bracket. It's all about mind games. Sure, everyone's hitting the buttons well and all that, blah, 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 but the mental game is so important. Wizzy running.
Wizzy running to go get the hydration.
And that's the thing, you know, we were talking about, he's like, oh, I'm glad I know Dark Wizzy tilts, but that was Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? That was Wi-Fi. Maybe
Yeah, that's a whole new meta right there. It all depends on if Wizzy decided to play with connection that time or not.
They probably even have the Ethernet plugged in. You know, he's like, I don't care.
I think, like, fight or flight really matters in situations like that. When something really dumb happens to you, there are two major ways to think about it. And it's like, all right, I mean, that's it. Or, all right, I got to try now. I got to try extra hard because, like, this is where this is what it comes down to.
Yeah, you saw he tried extra hard too. He pulled out all the extra stops in that one. He pulled out the combos where he needed it, got that early fair spike that where he needed, and also really smothered Kool-Aid at the ledge. Like a lot of times you'll talk about disjointed characters being so good at ledge trapping. Wizzy's been making it look really good with Mario as well at the ledge.
True.
Be impressed, man. We're going into the final game of this set. Dark Wizzy versus Daijobu's very own Lade.
All right, nice tomahawk. Haven't seen a lot of those in this set. It looks like it's working out for Lade. The roll in, getting covered with the dancing blade.
As he opting to go for a lot more fade backs now. He's instead of committing to approach, he's just playing just out of Dark Wizzy's range. He doesn't want to get grabbed. He just wants to take these single trades. That's what made it so successful for him in Game 3.
That's the Wizzy. Nair and the grab.
I'm honestly so astonished. He fell right on top of Lade, too. I thought it was going to be an up tilt or something.
Yeah.
Because it would just come down without a care in the world. Now look how much damage he's gone off of that one neutral interaction.
That was a huge response from Wizzy, even in right back up. Dangerous spot to be in, though. The parry.
Ooh. Oh, my God. It looked like he was trying to bait out a spot dodge. Right. Yeah, you can only do it so many times before 1 or 2 if he's coming out on top. Kool-Aid get to take the first stock.
Kool-Aid saying, all right, enough, man. Let's just go to that next stock. Let's move on, please.
And we saw like a big reason why Kool-Aid's playing the fade back game. Wizzy got one in after being down like 100%. Got 2 grab combos and brought it back to even.
Oh, my God.
Bro, Wizzy's like a few levels too deep right now, I think. He gets some of these wins, but he's just like moving too much. I think expecting too much from Lade, who's just playing so patient, so stoic.
There we go. He's just coming down with the nair. That's a few times in a row now. We saw the up tilt from Kool-Aid that last time. He was able to get him that anti-air. So he'll probably be fishing out for that a lot more now. Dark Wizzy needs to be careful with how he's coming down.
Yeah, Dark Wizzy punishing that ill-advised dash attack too. And, you know, a lot of times you want really, really badly to make Wizzy want to, like, get that bait approach, right?
Oh,
but you can already see,
no!
He's going to do it again. Doesn't get the sweet spot hit that he had last time, though. Kool-Aid going to walk away with his stock.
I was already worried for my man Kool-Aid, but still surviving. 44%. Wizzy going to do another forward throw, knock him off? Yeah. That was, get me out of here, Di.
I want to go home. Subspace is running too long, Di.
Yeah, I'm not trying to stick around in the middle of this nonsense. And now Kool-Aid trying to bring himself back. Ooh good. Fade back into grab. I'm surprised that even grabbed, to be honest.
Ooh, big up air. Not going to connect. Oh, wow. An ambitious but correct air dodge from Lade. Wizzy still all over him, though. Yikes.
This is about the 3rd time in a row where he's run at him and he finally decided to let the up smash rip on the roll. A little bit too late. But again, like he's been trying to let Kool-Aid think, all right, I'm not actually gonna get you when you go for these rolls. Didn't get it that time. In Game 5, you gotta pull that all out.
God. Yeah, Wizzy, is he going for a couple of ambitious things here? That up smash that he missed Cost him about 40 or 50%, but as I say that, Lade falling victim to the same exact thing, going for an F smash. Was he ready with the shield and a sick punish? Oh no.
Oh no.
Once I heard that second dancing play, that was
Yep.
it. Definitely going to go too low. Has way too much cooldown.
Yeah, that's not at all what you want ever to happen. You know, like you want to go for that Dolphin Slash, GIMP potential off the stage, but the moment that you end up getting that side B input, if you mash too hard, that's going to be it. And apparently also if you hit jump as you hit up B, it pulls back some of the traction that Dolphin Slash has in this game now. So,
Bro, you're just saying things.
yeah. That's what I heard, man. That's what, I'm just trying to make you feel a little better because that's unfortunate. But Dark Wizzy going to move on to winners finals.
Yes.
Going to be waiting for, actually
Mars.
not waiting.
Mars is waiting for him.
Yeah,
But
Mars is already waiting for him.
Speaking of waiting, we got Craftus and Entarps coming up.
Entarp's actually making his all the way back up.
Yeah.
I know Entarp's had a trouble for a while. He was trying to find his true main, and then he remembered, oh yeah, everybody else is playing Wolf. I'm going to play some Wolf. It's a smart play
That's the
to take
Entarps.
right now.
That's the Entarp.
Who else we got currently?
We got us. Shouts
Hey.
to us, Flambeau, FP Ajax, and DJ BAG. Also DJ Bag for shortness. That's my name tag.
DJ Bag.
DJ Bag.
I
I don't like that actually.
Nah, I rock
Don't
with
call me
DJ Bag. Who else? So we got Craftus and Tarps.
that. Yes.
Matty G waiting in there. Kool-Aid, obviously Pelka, and who is the last one?
2, 4, 6, 7. I don't know, man.
Am I missing a count here?
Flambeau.
Yo, let
Flambeau?
me think. Yo, yeah, I mean, of course, I'm in there. I got to. Oh,
Why
it's on my match right
can't
now, big dog.
Ed scroll down. Let me see. All right, thanks.
Ed shrugged his shoulders before he wasn't
All right.
sure
Yeah,
as well.
Craftus, Entarps, Maddie, Lade, Pelka, Mars, Dark Wizzy.
I feel like
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we don't know. It's a mystery. It could be anyone. So everyone at home, type in chat. Who do you want it to be? We're actually new
Probably
thing
gonna
here. We
be,
got.
I'm gonna guess it might be
Oh.
Rafi or DM maybe.
Oh, true.
you know what? I think I know exactly what's going on here. So,
ahead.
Kiwi had to play in Brawl, and Kiwi was in the bracket that was leading up to
Ah.
Pug West.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's probably Pug West section.
Oh, Pug.
Pug, never mind.
Pug
Pug
West.
lost to Ryan S.
That's unfortunate.
surprising.
Yeah. Pug, Mr. Ryan Ness.
I think Ryan S playing Lucino like straight through now, right? Like
Yeah,
I know
I
he was
think
playing
so.
Richter a lot at the start, but it seems like most Richter players outside of the Hazmat that we have here have kind of just disappeared.
It's true.
Yeah.
And legendary Shooton.
And shoot, we can never forget, never forget the legendary down there onto that Pikmin, because most of us will never be smart enough to pull that
They'll be
off.
saying that in history books for years to come, man. You
Yep.
talk about, oh man, Mango got his rest on the R wing, and then they'll be like, huh, remember that time Shooton got the down air on the Pikmin? It's like same thing, man.
When the
You
group-
know, there's like an increase in like the birth rate, like 9 months after like a local sports team wins or something like that. You know, there's actually, I think like in like 8 more months, we're gonna see like a bunch of kids being born after Shuton did that down air on the Pikmin.
Frostbite making
that's
making
not-
waves of children
Yeah,
around
right,
here.
like-
I would say, hey, esports is the next generation of what's coming up in the main view
Oh
of
no,
everybody.
not this me. Oh my god.
Oh,
I
that's
forgot about
right.
that
I forgot
character.
Entarps is playing me Sword Fighter too.
Not any me sword fighter, mind you, but Michelangelo himself. The man, the myth, the legend. Talk about a Renaissance man. Is Entarps. Entarps.
all I ever see is people call him Vance.
What? Lance Vance?
Well, no, I've seen I think Alpha Red like uses that same
Wow.
costume. I don't know.
You
I
lost
don't
me,
know why
bro.
every me sword fighter uses that card. I feel like even Rosalina uses that
It's
card.
because none of them want to unlock any costumes. That's why they're like, nah, we're just gonna play with the old man and his painter brush. But yeah, I prefer let's go with more sophisticated Michelangelo, especially because I'm a little biased to that name. Well, we got
Are you like a
Craftus.
Ninja Turtles fan?
I mean, yeah. I would say,
What fighting game were they in, bro? That was a
Injustice
wild one.
2.
Injustice 2.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, I thought Cloud being in Smash was ambitious, and then they're like, bro, hold up. About to get real wild with
and
it.
Tekken straight up said, "Yo, hold the whole keg."
Yeah.
'Cause they
And
dropped
speaking of kegs, bro, Ultimania, one of the nicest venues with a bar in New England, PCG. And, of course, the Friday weekly moving into the Saturday tournament, so they got a 24-hour venue. Hit it up. And while you're in the area for several more weeks before and after that event, Go to Maine, bro. Waterville, Scarborough. You already know. And, of course, just stick around for a couple Thursday night fights here at the Balance Patch, held by the one, the only, the best to ever touch the keys, Overclock Gaming. Venue at 6, bracket at 7:30. Don't get here at 7:31 because you're not going to make it in the bracket. But if you don't make it, go to Ultimate RPS, 3/30/2019, the year of our Lord, 12 p.m. doors. You already know what is going on. And, of course, X1's monthly. It's all there, man. Y'all can read. I hope you can see you're playing a video game. All right, so get into game one. Unorthodox, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, so let's talk about Lee Sword Fighter for a little bit.
Yeah,
Right?
if
So
we
that's
have
someone
to.
you see every day, right? You got the
We have
Shack Ram, which we saw right there,
Yeah.
leading to the grab setup. And, of course, he does have the cheeky conversion to Hero Spin as well.
Yep.
Feels devastatingly early.
It is also another great approach tool stopper with the fact that Craftus wants to get in so heavily. I mean, he's getting in right now. He's putting on his damage. But that Tornado and the Chakram both set up into potential up air strings. And that up air does 16 damage flat and kills dumb early. So Craftus definitely got to be very wary about that.
Oh.
But when you can just punish some terrible recoveries, you ain't got to worry about any of that.
I really appreciate the levels to this game because Dark Wizzy made Craftus look like a man who made poor choices in his life. And now Craftus is making Entarp. Well, I mean, Entarp's made himself look bad with picking me Swordman, but that's not the point. Kraft is still looking firmly in control of this game so far, if I had to say it in a polite fashion.
Yeah, he's trying to, paint the picture how he wants it with the brush, but it is not looking good for my man right now. And I've seen that's
no.
gonna be another stop.
What?
No,
Oh,
he's
okay.
dead.
I didn't know he had that up B.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, going for the multi-hit up B, actually going to keep himself alive, and almost getting a potential reversal gimp with the single-hit chakra. Luckily, Craftus was paying attention. Well, I know this character always gets really hyped. Like, people say, oh, yeah, me swordsmen are super slept on, and they got really good kill potential, but I just don't know how he's going to be able to stop the oppressive play that Craftus has been putting on.
Yeah, me neither. Oh, no. Crowd going nuts for the F-tilt.
Crowd going nuts for, I believe.
I mean, I doubt they're going nuts for Brawl.
I think Kiwi might have actually beat Hincage.
Oh, a word. Actually, you're right.
There's something that I've seen on Twitter. It's kind of like, I know one use something. It's like a weird, like, E-reverse pivot wave bounce thing. I know it can make so that Zelda can put, like, the Phantom like in front of her, for example. And I know that with the chakra, you can like advance with it, so you can get like more guaranteed conversion.
True,
But
yeah.
I don't know if Entarp knows that tech yet.
See, my problem when I see tech like that is then I see that.
You see that freeze frame? His
Yeah,
glove was like
Yo, he clapped. Yo, he had the whole back dome piece of his head. Like, yo, get out my face.
Yo, he looked like he bought like the novelty thing at the baseball game.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah. Had the foam finger on.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. And the up angle too is especially goofy. He punched him like right in the head and there's just like a big old foam hand.
Straight up just borrowed master hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was mean. Like, yo, this man just trying to get back to stage. He's just trying to sleep, and you gonna punch him in the back of the dome like that? That's not cool.
Nah,
All right, so we're gonna see the very intelligent swap to the wolf.
Poyo and
Intelligent
Kiwi.
indeed.
Yes.
Poyo and Kiwi are doing Kirby dittos in Brawl on the other stream. So
I mean, I guess that makes sense. Spoiler.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
They were
Kiwi,
talking
yeah.
about potentially being able to do it, but the only way that was going to happen was if Kiwi beat Hincage. And looks like she did. That also holds up more of our other stream
Love
bracket for here. And
Kraft is trying to speed run it though. He said, "All right, you better hurry up, Kiwi, because I'm making quick work of Entarps."
yeah, no, I know I said it was an intelligent decision making, but Craftus don't really care what he picks any which way, no matter what.
I'm honestly kind of surprised. We were talking about this even earlier, right? The up B hitbox on Wolf is really hard to contest.
Right.
He just cleanly ducked it.
Yeah. It looks like Entarp's starting to regain his footing a little bit. He's starting to rack up a lot of damage. Definitely, cross up a homing attack. Definitely something you got to respect and tilt that shield towards to try and drop for a parry. Looking a lot more comfortable so far, at least putting on actual damage against Craftus.
Right. The problem is though, he's gonna need pretty much a straight hit because Kraft is being so elusive. He's not gonna be able to get a whole lot going in terms of combos. He's gonna have to go for stuff like that. And I just okay. Sometimes it
And
works.
you said it yourself. He's gonna need a straight hit, and you asked, and you shall receive.
True, man. Sometimes you gotta take those GameStop trades, get that credit. Not the best you can get, but hey, it's something.
Right.
Hey, look, bad credit, no credit. Take the credit when you can get it. And Entarps is definitely trying to refinance as much as possible with all these decisions he's making, and it's not working too well. But he was able to get back somehow through what it's just been Kraft is really having a field day.
Right. Oh, but this is a big opportunity here. Oh,
Oh, okay.
interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that laser was a little sus, but that's one way to keep the cops off the trail.
Yes. Oh, going for another F smash, but no such luck.
And you know, actually, all of a sudden, N-Tarps isn't actually in that bad a position because the down smash at the ledge gets. Yeah, all right, he goes still live. Make
Oh,
it.
wow.
Down smash at the ledge would have killed 40% of them.
Right. Yeah.
Back here now too with all this, this rage he's got. He's somehow held on to the second stock. It's starting to look like he's regaining some kind of footing.
All right, the early air dodge, of course, and there's that hitbox we
Yeah,
talked
that's what I was
about.
thinking the first time was going to happen.
Wow.
And stop again, baby, but this time on Kraft's end.
Yeah, that was definitely the 5 cents you didn't want for that game that you thought was $50. And I'm surprised he died off of that side B, not gonna lie. It looked like it was potentially some bad DI coming in from N-Tarp, so Kraft will take that.
Oh my goodness, the homing attack. One of those tools that Sonic got in this game that just kind of, you know, it's weird to deal with, right? It's hard to punish. You never really know when they're going to let it rip. And you're able to get so much off of it. But wow, that's a KO.
Very true, Flambeau. Very true.
Same.
All right.
There we go. Forward tilt, baby. This time it's good.
F-Tilt finally putting himself, like, he just barely missed it with that kill before. But I do like the way that, like, even though he's been playing from behind, it seems like N-Tarps has been playing a little bit more confident. But he's just been taking some, like, all these trades in an attempt for a projectile have not worked. Like,
Well, in the 11th hour, however, he has remembered the B button.
yeah.
And I think we saw about 5 or 6 lasers hit for like 50 damage. Looking good. Big opportunity here, but a little too slow on the jump. Ooh.
Okay. Oh. Careful. Has
Wow.
to get the spring game.
Trying to get that trade where he needs it. Now all of a sudden Kraft is looking at potential kill percent here. He's got to be very careful.
Big opportunity, but N-Tarp swinging a little too much. Getting hit 112 right now.
Very smart usage of that laser, actually. Kraft is definitely trying to dig for that forward air there. And I know that the trade forward smash, that straight hit that you were talking about before, was one thing. Oh! That, yeah, like you said, respect that homing attack. Trying to dig a little bit too deep. I did not expect that to be an untouchable, but Kraft is definitely good.
I have to say, in this game, with the freeze frame and everything, when stuff like that happens, it's especially jarring because he's just like, great. Like, you don't even know what's going on, man. Just you hear the whir and then just great. That's it. There's no theatrics. It's just the.
I mean,
hit
we
and
can't
run,
even have
that's it.
theatrics because every time it goes to freeze frame, people end up living anyways.
True, true.
So we get all hyped up for no reason and then they still live.
But that being said, N-Tarps was really bringing that game close in the 11th hour, like I said earlier, and I think he could definitely bring it back in this game.
Yeah, we definitely going into the day of our Lord, and we are going straight to church on Sunday. They trying to get free prep to get the early seats.
Is it? Can you imagine, bro? Like, Pokemon Universe already has like crazy healthcare, like free healthcare. You just bring your Pokemon right, and they heal them back. And then you got like buildings like this. Who's paying for this, bro? This is a government building, right? This is a Pokemon League. Like,
yo, have we ever checked the
kidding,
tax
bro?
rates on those matches after you get your winnings? Like, are we supposed to get a whole lot more?
They're
Yeah.
kids.
money's
flawed
fake, bro.
society.
Oh my God.
What a weird society the Pokemon world is.
I'm saying. Thankfully, N-Tarps won't have to live in it much longer. Kraft is bringing them the express route out that side door of the church because, oh my God, these combos.
Yo, I thought
devilish.
up air didn't work. I thought Sonic didn't have combos anymore. That was a 0 to 69% relatively unanswered. The holding on to that homing attack, Craftus is picking this up. The N-Tarps cannot stop the
man.
bleeding.
God.
Where are you going?
Oh, how did that miss? He almost completed the edge guard with that forward air. Just a quill away from sealing out that stop.
Oh my God, bro. His ankles. Oh.
All right, let's say grace. Have a
I'm
prayer.
saying, like,
Let's collect the
you know,
ball.
does
Holy
Wolf
Father, who art thou heaven.
does Wolf have his legs cut off too? Because if he doesn't, I think he lost him after that last exchange. Oh my God! All right, finally finding some room to breathe. 113. It's a lot, but he's just not getting the hits he needs, except that one.
All right, finally get that back air
Yeah.
he's been hunting for. But this damage, this is all trade situation now. This is the same as Snake. No matter how many trades he gets, he's got a full stock up on him.
And we already see the patience coming out from Kraft. Just going for the up throw and just waiting for N-Tarp to do something, just scouting out the landing. And at this point, Kraft just knows that as long as he plays patiently enough, he will find his opening to close out this game.
All right, well, Kraft is just taking his time, trying to get some hits while employing the hit and run strategy. N-Tarp's basically just trying to punish him for it when he gets the chance, some nairs here and there. And we're seeing it work out for him, but just not enough. He can't really go for the trades. He's got to go for some wild stuff to get the lead back.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay,
no.
that's going to be a nice spring coming out. Not going to get the two-frame that time around. N-Tarp's really trying to mount something. He's actually climbed quite a bit, but it is a very steep mountain.
That he just crumbled by getting that back here, and all of a sudden, like, he's brought this back to a last stock situation. He was buried behind a huge deficit. Ooh,
Yeah,
but 149%, one straight hit at the ledge. That's going to be all she wrote.
Exactly, man. That back here was just the very first foothold on the climb to Mount Everest. So we'll see him. Right now, the laser is a really good way to sort of help him out, but he's going to need a lot more. Oh, no, that's it.
Yeah, that's his jump. He's got, oh, actually, no, he did still have his jump, so he's going to keep himself alive, but
All right.
Kraft is trying to bait out a jump, not going to give it to him.
Hey, careful.
right.
N-Tarp's really making magic happen right now. This might be Light Mike. Does he have the shoes on?
He might, bro. He might, dude. His ankles are broken.
Oh, God.
I wouldn't want to buy those shoes.
Yeah,
Even if
definitely
they
don't
made me
submit
like
that to
Mike
the and one
yeah.
mixtape. I actually liked what Kraftis did there, too. Instead of committing to going in, because N-Tarps has been bringing us back,
Oh, my
he
God.
just played on the ledge, just trying to reset it. However, it don't seem like that's working, because N-Tarps is really cooking and bringing us back.
How is this happening?
207.
How is this
bro.
happening?
F-tilt. It's got to be just an F-tilt here to catch the lane, but no, Kraft going for the back here. Homing attack, not going to do it. Forward air, coast to coast.
Yeah, Kalos being so steep, that's what he needed, but there's that home attack yet again. You ain't going to live it that time. 3-0 coming in from Kraftis.
Kraftis almost making the monumental comeback, or rather not Kraftis, N-Tarps rather, against Kraftis, bringing it all the way from a 3-stock deficit to basically a last stock, last hit situation. You got like a forward smash or a down smash or something, that would have been game for N-Tarps, and you have to give credit where credit is due. That was amazing. But I guess also, you know, I have to give credit to Kraftis there for that edge guard. There, he couldn't air dodge there, really, so that homing attack was all but guaranteed.
Yep. I definitely feel like N-Tarp's got to be kicking himself in the butt after that first game, but decided to pick that Mii Swordman. Like, I get it. Like, it probably worked for him throughout the day, but that Wolf was just way better overall. It was a much better pick. But Kraftis,
It's a better character.
yeah, well, yeah, way better. But Kraftis was just doing such a good job of oppressing him every time he wanted. But the adjustments were just a little bit too late.
Precisely. Just a little bit too late. It's really what it comes down to. And we even saw, like, it was like pixels or frames. N-Tarps almost made it out of that. We saw the little rings from the up B come out.
Right.
Could have been a whole different story if he made it back to the stage. Maybe that's what that momentum was what he needed to start the reverse 3-0, like we said. It was a big mountain to climb, but he was putting one foot after the other on his way up, and he almost had it, but one little slip, and Kraft just took advantage
Yeah,
of it.
Man,
Kraftis,
almost made it to Olympus.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had no more rings to give. He already had to run them pockets for Dark Wizzy before.
Yeah,
So
right,
it's like,
right.
nah, man, I got to hold on to these real quick.
I'm coming for your ring.
I gotta make it to that checkpoint, man. I'm trying to get some of this money. So what we got? So all right, so we're still waiting on Brawl to allow Ultimate to
you know
catch
what?
up.
Ed, can we run an ad real quick?
If only the master of the game plan
Hey, can we run?
had his headset on. Hey, Ed.
It's okay. With that said,
Yeah.
whoever stole my gummy worms, I hate you.
Oh yeah, bro.
I
That's,
hate you.
that's
Whoever
messed
took
up.
my goddamn gummy worms. I had
Yo.
an $8 bag this big.
It's up mine, bro. I
Trolley.
had him. Yeah.
Yo, I
swear to God.
I put it in front,
Yep.
trying to show the crowd, like, oh, hey, we sponsored by this big ass
Trolley,
bag
bro.
of gummy worms, and somebody done juked Flamball. That's not cool. That's not cool. Whoever took it, you suck.
messed up.
But again, we waiting for some of the other stuff. We would like an ad. Oh, never mind. It
Oh, we
looks
got-
like
we
we're
got
going right
Mars
into winners
all right.
finals.
So one of the available matches. Speaking of matches, bro, you're gonna see some good ones at Ultimania. There, Smash.gg/Ultimania PCG. You already know 24-hour venue, Friday night, weekly into the Saturday tournament. You already have May 4th, and of course Maine, Waterville, Smash Tech Sword, March 23rd, and we got Final Warning Shield, April 6th, 2019. Cursed Boxman, the main boys there. It is Waterville and Scarborough. You already know, check it out. And if you are looking for more tournaments in the Boston area, Thursday Night Fight, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, run by your boys at Overclock Gaming at the Balance Patch. Venue opens at 6, bracket at 7:30.
That was the most comfortable I've ever heard about hearing the side effects of medicine after.
Also got Ultimate RPS. Off Club 11 High Street, Amesbury, Massachusetts, 3:30:19, $12 door, or 12 p.m. doors, $5 venue fee. 1 p.m. Ultimate Singles, $5 per person. 4 p.m. Ultimate Singles, $10. And X1 monthly series. You already know we already talked about that. One of the best things I've ever seen in my entire life. I've never been there in my entire life. The pictures, fantastic.
Bro, I think you missed your calling as like a an auctioneer ASMR artist.
Yeah, about to be like instead of like yelling like an auctioneer, just be like, it's like I want to go to a silent auction, but I want the action from a real auction. Like, all right, we'll call AG. Like,
What will help me feel
I got
really
one going once, two going once, two going twice.
Oh man, that's just. I just want to hear these great deals. And
Yeah,
soft
I'm trying to.
Tell me to go to sleep.
Wait, he said $5 venue fee, 12 p.m. doors.
What?
My God. AGSMR, bro.
AG auctioneer
Forget, bro.
ASMR.
ASM Swar.
Great.
It's
ASM Swar.
AGASM. Wait, no. AGSM Swar. There it is, bro.
AGSM Swar.
Oh,
All right.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Hey, welcome. What can I do for you today? You know, it's like be like, oh, welcome to the nurse's office. Would you?
Nah, bro. This is
you have a
ASMR.
neck?
Today.
Oh, thank God, bro. I wanted to run
Today,
an
yo,
ad.
we gonna run an ad for some Dasani water because we thirsty as hell.
I wanted to run an ad
Yeah,
so bad when I thought we didn't have a match. I was like, I need water, bro. Like, I was about to call Bigly Spillington over here. Like, I need water, bro. I'm dying.
This has been your local thirst report coming in from AG Flambeau and Ajax.
Yes.
We finally got some damn water. Cause it is
One
hot.
of us, however, is a professional. They're gonna wait till the camera's off of them to take a sip.
Never. Nah, bro. You gotta let them know, especially since we got a lot of gamers watching.
That's Coke
Yo,
water. I'm not
stay-
advertising Coke water.
Stay hydrated.
That's the
Stay
water they give you
hydrated,
at
bro.
McDonald's. I'm not. Are you kidding me?
Stay hydrated.
I don't even drink water unless it comes in a wacky bottle. It's gotta be square or it's gotta be cylindrical.
So what you
All
saying,
right.
Fiji or?
Fiji or
Bro,
Boss,
that is
bro.
way too much.
If you
Bro, you're way too spoiled by that
If you could
southwest side
change-
of
if you could
of CT,
change
I'm just saying, man.
for your $10 bill for buying water, you're messing up. All right. I don't talk to y'all.
bro, we grew up in the hood. We ain't play around with this. We
I
were
did
looking
too.
at we were
But
looking at
what do you think the esports money is for, boys?
Hey, you
I'm
ever
just
heard of
gonna-
a chopped cheese?
Yeah, bro.
Yo, you ever tried microwaving cheese and it still end
I'm
up being
over it,
rubber at the
though.
end of
I'm
it?
over
You know what I see we going into
They
game
just
one.
like craft singles.
Singles,
Craft
bro.
singles.
Yeah, we got game one.
Bro, Mama
Speaking of
never,
singles.
Mama never used to cook. Used to chef KDs, bro. You don't need to tell me. 43% on Dark Wizzy.
And just climbing as we go. Then Mars, actually, I'm going to go Mario. I mean, excuse me. Ike against the Mario. I'm pretty intrigued by that decision, especially because of situations like this. While Mars can put on big damage, Mario evens that up with just one straight hit against Ike. It's so hard to land.
Yeah, the thing about Ike as well is that in comparison to, let's say, like Lucina or something, his hitboxes come out quite a bit slower.
Yes.
So in those kind of scuffle scenarios, he usually just can't get something out before Mario's able to throw out a nair or something of
Right.
that caliber.
I do not want to go on record to say that Ike has bad aerials, but in terms of like action, out of shield or in disadvantage, they're not the best.
Oh, no, that's definitely an on-record true statement. Like, everybody wants to talk about how good that nair is, but when you crowd Ike on a shield, it's so hard to get. It's so hard to get these type of brawlers off of you. And that as well, that flood is so hard to deal with when you're recovering. But Mars is doing a good job of avoiding it for the most part so far.
Yeah, but Wizzy's still putting the pressure on down here on the platform. Mars barely finding his footing and sneaking in the up tilt for that first stock. But at 147.9, it's practically even.
Yeah, and I feel like we've actually tried to see Mars parry the last hit of down air. I think he's messed up twice now.
Right.
I think he's looking for that last hit to kind of go ahead and get some juicy stuff started. Speaking of getting some juicy stuff, ooh, ledge traps, baby.
Juicy.
Good mental awareness from Wizzy because that was about to be his stock already. And
Nice.
holding in on that up B2 just so if he got pushed out just enough, he would still been able to snap ledge. I like the way Mars is playing though.
Yeah,
Like it's hard to back off a character like Mario, but he's also putting out just enough hitboxes where he wants to approach that he's been able to rack up good enough damage.
All right, and Wizzy still putting the pressure on though, keeping it even though it looks like Mars' game. Nice quick draw, a little surprising.
That quick draw, definitely one of the good options to go against characters like Fox or Mario. You know, they want to approach you so fast. It may only be 7%, but it breaks them up.
That's the punish he went for?
Yeah.
I could have sworn that would have been a forward smash or down smash and a half. Dark Wizzy can go ahead and try to fish for something else, but something he needs to be wary of is the next time he catches Mars doing a high ether on the stage, he needs to just back up and then flood, because he'll still push him off and he'll be in his free-falling animation. He won't be able to do anything else.
Wow, nice little movement there from Wizzy getting back
Yeah.
onto the stage, but just sort of uses it for footing, doesn't get anything substantial.
good usage of the down air as well on that cross-up attempt from the Nair. Could have potentially gotten grabbed, but he's going to answer him with the up smash, finally put himself in the lead.
Wow.
Never mind, just running down from the Angel platform and putting him right back into this.
That's crazy, bro. Mars takes the first stock, Wizzy answers back. Wizzy takes the second stop, Mars answers back. It is a dead even game in every sense of the word right now.
Mars trying to go for that potential dare at the ledge, trying to keep him caught right in the corner, but Wizzy just doing an excellent job of getting out of there and sealing that stock out. That Ike is combo food for Mario when it is important.
Look at Mar's
Hey,
face. He went ghost, bro.
Yep.
I saw Danny Phantom take his soul.
This man,
Yo, I just thought like his complexion went to match his hoodie. I thought he disappeared into the background
Straight
there.
Casper,
Like,
bro. I saw Dimple take his
Ugh.
soul, man. It was straight Mob Psycho. Like,
and
Wild,
he's
bro, wild.
opting to run it back too. Like now, I think I get it. I think a big reason why he decided to go Ike over Mario is because he wants that disjoint to back him off, where Zero Suit has to play in Mario's range a little bit more.
For sure, yeah.
And Wizzy's been able to prove, not only in doubles recently when they've been playing, but in singles too, that he can contest with that Zero Suit. But after you see a stock like that, it's really hard to be confident enough to want to go back into the next match with this.
trying to keep pushing here, trying to space these nairs around, standard Ike game plan. But that's the thing. So people don't understand that spacing nair is actually a lot harder than it looks, right? They watch MK Leo, they watch Mars, they're like, oh, you just spam nair, but actually being able to put it in a spot where you want it is insanely difficult because you don't have much control of the grip. Speaking of no control, that untactable.
Yeah, I was gonna
goodbye.
say, bro.
Yeah, that eruption's still very, very good compared to the last game, and being able to run that in this one too, catching those two frames at the ledge.
I don't know, man. Once Mario gets going, though, it looks bad for like whoever's on the receiving end of these combos. 81% from pretty much one opening.
They having no true combo breaker. Like, you just have to hold that.
Right.
Well, Mars is adept enough to know. Oh, just trying to read that. It doesn't go for the. Even if you put out a little bit of water, it doesn't matter. It could be uncharged. That can blow that away. Not paying attention to that coming down.
All right, but the back throw here going to knock him off, put him in a rough spot. You know the flood's coming out. Way too high, though. That's the thing, man. A lot of people talk about recoveries, and I think they're so reliant on gimping what they perceive to be the easy recoveries that sometimes the mind game's lost on them. You know, so, by the time I even had time to charge the flood, man, Ike was already up. Like,
yeah, you can say it all you want, like including what I just said. Like, he should have had that. Like, you want to pay attention to that.
Right.
But also in the moment, it's really stressful to think about because that's an easy coming back down on you.
Right. For sure. But all right, Mars trying to find an opening with the nair, of course. And this stage is so good for Mars. I can see why. Like, he might change characters later in the set, but if it's his counter pick and he has Pokemon Stadium, he's going to want to be Ike because the stage just so sick. Yep.
And Dark Wizzy, man, we were saying it earlier. He gets in your face and he keeps the disadvantage going. Has an immaculate punish game, and Mars really can't do anything in these scenarios.
Yeah, he could racking up all this damage is one thing. The big thing that Mars has over him is his ability to seal out the kills. A good delay coming in from Wizzy, not getting caught by the eruption that time. But he is one near to up smash away. No, he's not going to give him that no tech in place. And again, catching him with these up tilts, throwing out the taunt, trying to feel himself a little bit.
A lot of people just love to jump, we said it all day, see it all the time. And he caught Wizzy's jump with that up tilt out of shield. Great stuff. Oh, wow. Bold nair.
I realized he's a little too slow there. Maybe he just didn't have enough time. Might have been a percent thing, but he tried to get the jab reset and could not find it. But that's twice now we've seen Dark Wizzy go for that kind of tech setup off of the nair. So Mars has to be watching for that option now.
All right, what's the action here? Jump from ledge. Wizzy finding his way back to the middle, but almost into Mars's arms.
Yeah, that is, I think, the third time he's attempted a forward smash on him, but Wizzy's had the aggressive option there, recognizing that he was going for it. But eventually that's going to work, and that could be that situation that tilts Wizzy like we were talking about before. But he able to just get past the platform to fake it out. Like, all right, do I land on the platform or do I go past it?
Right, Wizzy off stage again. Mars hasn't really been able to find any edge guards, but it's nice to put the threat out there, put that pressure on at the ledge, and we see him right there once again with a jump fireball from the ledge. Mars is ready this time with the back air.
He set that back air up 3 times in a row. He just kept walking next to the ledge, never gave it to him. Just kind of walked and then walked back, walked and walked back. Never really putting in there out there like, all right, I'm going to wait for you to let you think that you're comfortable coming off. Again, it's that dangling method. Conditioning is so hard to deal with, especially against a strong Ike.
And people always forget, like, yeah, you know, talking about their crumbs, talking about their inklings, you know, whatever. Oh, their ledge trapping is great. You can't sleep on Ike's ledge trapping. Like, sure, it may not be like OD, but you mean just the range of that sword alone. You know, you can threaten forward tilt to cover neutral get up. You can dash back, get the roll in, and then you can have nair, back air, everything to cover the jump option. So really, he's not the worst on the ledge. Just in terms of the moves coming out in time is where he's struggling. But you guessed right, you're good.
The fact that every option you can take can be met with the kill move on Ike.
Right.
Like, not many characters can say that same thing, but he has a kill move for every one of those situations. It's really stressful.
Oh my God, speaking of kill moves right there, Dark Wizzy put himself right into the hands of Mars. And you know he's looking for one of those kill moves here. Oh, forward tilt, but we'll take the jab.
Turning his back to him yet again. He's sitting there trying to make it seem like he's comfortable from getting off the corner. But this is one grab combo away from being brought right back to even.
Yeah, we said it before. We've seen it before. But the jab has been really good for Mars, keeping Wizzy out.
And it's one of those moments you notice every time he pushes Dark Wizzy off the stage. Dark Wizzy's trying to recover. You'll see Mars either jump or shield just to make sure he doesn't get caught by the last hit of the super jump punch.
By the way, that up smash that just missed from Mars, he actually had the read. Wizzy rolled in even a little bit late, of all things.
Yep.
But
And
you
just
can see.
because of that one whiff,
Yeah,
Wizzy was able to even it back up.
exactly. That's my next point. Read my mind, AJ.
It's like we've been doing this together for quite
Yeah,
some
yeah.
time.
Jump, quick shot, or quick draw should be fine.
Oh.
Yeah. Sometimes the flood actually, if it doesn't gimp him, it almost gives him a better route back to the middle of the stage.
Yeah, it seems like Mars is actually like anticipating where it might happen. Like, all right, I'm going to let it rip a little early just so I have enough room to fade away. Granted, there are also moments where if you fade too high, you just drift across the entire stage. So those are always hilarious to watch, too.
Definitely, that's poetic, if anything. It's like, yeah, I made it bad. No,
Now I'm
too
free.
far. Wow, Mars going for some wild down air, but not going to connect. Also, down tilt from Ike, an underrated move. Definitely a good one.
Oh,
yeah.
He's into a lot. But,
Uh-oh, watch him jump.
Yeah. That was one of the first times I ever seen him recover high.
And there we go again. Still managed to find himself on the opposite side of the stage.
Oh, my God.
Like you said before, he had that right option again, but just pulled the trigger at the perfect time to avoid getting hit.
Yep.
Like, Wizzy's trying really, really hard to refine his opening. He keeps getting these consistent back airs, but Ike's a thick boy. He ain't worried about that too much.
All right, dash attack. Oh, my God. Drop zone bear actually working out for Mars. I thought he was going to be hit from Wizzy's, but back throw here. Wow, bro.
I almost feel like Mars just intentionally held right. Like, all right, we're just going to be done with this real quick because he got out of there quick, fast, and in a hurry. Kind of like Dark Wizzy after that nair to up at.
I was like, okay, man, yeah, I get it. Like, you took a trip to Namek and came back confused with Nail. You still got more.
I don't know if that was a trip with Namek or maybe the local pork and bean shop or something like that, because that sounded like he having a little bit of problems.
Can we talk about, bro,
Queso cheese.
Ike's got a problem. I think he's compensating or something. The way he holds that sword,
Uh-oh.
I don't like it.
Nah.
All
Ooh,
right,
that
close,
could have
close.
been, that was exactly what Wizzy needed. Did not get the flood hitbox, though.
No. And Mars, again, with the ledge pressure. We talked about it. Even threatening the grab is still pretty huge to knock him back off. Dash attack not going to connect. Back throw here, not going to do it. But with some edge starting as well, no.
Okay, there we go. Nair out of shield. Perfect defensive option from Dark Wizzy as he pushes his way to try and get this ledge trapping scenario, but every single time, you know, he hasn't been able to get the edge guard, right? He'll get the flood, but the thing is he's unable to stay in the same horizontal plane as Mars when he's doing quick draw, so it only gets to push him a little bit, and then he travels the rest of the distance.
Right.
And then when he gets him in the ledge trapping scenario, he hasn't really been able to convert as partially as he'd like to.
One thing that
This could be an even game, though. Honestly, like, Wizzy dropped a little bit of a combo. They're trying to go for a little bit of extended up smash stuff, but can even it up if he gets back to the stage. Will he, though?
he will not. That will be all she wrote. That is super strong. And Mars is going to go up 2-1. Something I noticed towards the tail end there, because Mars was getting away with it a lot. Wizzy was doing a really good job against both Craftus and Kool-Aid of catching their jumps at the ledge.
Right.
Like, he consistently was getting it. Mars got away with a lot of them for free. I don't know if he's intentionally letting him get away with those for free and trying to setting it up, but now he's behind the game, so we might be seeing him maybe digging for it this time. But letting Ike recover for free from the ledge off of a jump, he's going to land with a nair. Like, that's a bad situation for you to give up every time.
We'll see what adjustments can be made here in this Game 3. It is winners finals, but both these players don't want to drop down into the loser's bracket. They want to cement themselves in that grand final spot, guaranteed top 2. So they're going to want to win this set.
He's looking a lot better right now, crowding the entire window of opportunity. You want to keep Ike buried in shield. You don't want him jumping. The moment he starts getting free range and swinging that giant sword around, you got problems.
Right. All right, up air. No big extension though. Nice spot dodge from Mars and the grab. Waiting out the spot dodge from Wizzy. Still playing so well.
Wizzy once again gets the grab. You know, he's been kind of doing this skids into grabs or up smash. It's kind of reminiscent of Ally back in the day in Smash 4. But, still, every time Mars gets pushed in the corner, finally a beautiful conversion from Dark Wizzy to say, hey, I know the option you're going to pick this time, right? You saw how clean? You saw how far away the fire was from his hand? He looked like a Dormammu, right?
Yeah.
Chaotic flame, straight up.
My Dormammu kind of nice. I'm gonna say, everybody, when people used to call me Kameme, they also used to call me Filipino Champ. I see extensions of hitboxes, but that was definitely one of the better looking ones.
Yeah.
And now Wizzy really starting to regain his footing, literally. He's just consistently been grabbing Mars every time he gets back down to the ground and putting himself in a comfortable lead. This is exactly what he needs to do. Just don't let Mars get off the ground comfortably, rack up that damage, and run away.
I can dip. Made him get himself out of that scenario. Dark Wizzy gonna go ahead, push the water, gonna get only an up air, which is better than nothing before. He wasn't getting anything.
Right,
He'll take that.
Yeah, I think he's starting to sort of work with the flood a little bit better. Not necessarily using it to take the stock from Mars, but at least put him in a spot that's a lot rougher. All right, F tilt here. Yep.
Oh, and past that F tilt, Mars has been trying to set up that F tilt at the ledge for a while now, but Wizzy actually finally seeing through it.
Yep. Using all that invincibility to try and compose himself. Wizzy was not having it. Shielding the smash attack.
Oh. Wow, I like that attack. Actually get the coverage there. Pushes him a little bit, too. I don't think that would have made much of a difference. It could have, though.
If he caught him far enough, the only way he could have potentially hit him after that eruption is if he fully charged for the pillars.
Right.
So that was a smart idea. It moved him nowhere. It's like, all right, look, I see you looking a little bit parched. Let me cool you off a little bit.
Wizzy is he's gonna win this game, and it's not gonna be close.
Yeah.
Mars was not able to put it together, and I don't know, man. We're gonna need to see a very different Mars in Game 5 because that is gonna be it for Game 4.
Yeah, that's the jump,
Yep.
and
when the sun is blazing and when summer's still hot, Water Country's a very cool spot. There's no other place to feel beyond. Water Country, have some fun.
Is it like a Massachusetts thing?
You've never heard of that?
No, I've never.
What, really?
I just rolled with it.
Bro, what?
Really? Y'all never heard of
I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember.
Okay, so if you guys have ever, maybe it's just like a New England radio thing, or maybe just a Boston radio thing.
Yeah, I've never heard
It's
that
like
myself.
Water Country's like, I don't know,
that's
like
definitely a
Kennedy
Boston
Lake
radio
Park
thing.
Or like,
Now all we
that
got
really went, I thought I had like a thing going.
No, we got
man.
Lake Compounds.
we got lake compounds and we got
Six Flags.
what,
Like
what
not-
we got like
Damn,
20,000 car radio things that come up on ours. That's it.
Y'all know one.
We got
is
JG
Carter
Wentworth.
Kids. Y'all know that at least?
Bro, everyone's got JG Wentworth because everyone has a structured settlement and they all need cash now. Speaking of cash now, though, these guys are trying to get that second place cash instead of this guaranteed third place cash, and the winner is going to move on to grand finals, securing their spot in the top 2. And Mars says it might have to be with Zero Suit in this Game 5. He said the Ike wasn't cutting it, especially after that last game.
Yeah,
Tell
definitely
him why,
agreed
boys.
to the swap right here, especially
Let him
after
know.
the way that he was having a hard time touching the ground. It was so the game we were waiting for from Wizzy, because no matter how many times you want to try and throw out that nair on somebody who's a really good brawler, eventually they're not going to let you even get off the ground anyways.
And you know it's not a good look. When they're F-smashing your neutral air, that's not a good trade. Not a good trade.
And I mean, already it's starting off looking a whole lot better than last time around. I mean, just look at Mars, barely scathed at all. Dark Wizzy, though, on the receiving end of some dirty punch.
Bro, Mario's got like the foreign money now, getting the purple coins. But see you. I like that addition.
Yeah,
Those
they
little
didn't
things.
do a whole lot of new things that they added into Odyssey, but I do like those little,
Little purple coins.
yes,
Yeah.
the purple coins and the occasional cappy coming out like on the upbeat.
Yes.
Yeah. You start flipping the hat and everything, man, if you want to recover with the
Just
wave.
remember, guys, that was a good game. I'm here too.
And Mars be exploding here. Look at him throwing out of the whiff right there, but no problem. Dark Wizzy trying to mount a little
Down
bit of
tilt?
a comeback.
Is that allowed? That's what I'm saying. I only ever see that on jab blocks, so that move was forbidden in the last game
I
because it was
gonna say, bro,
trash.
Mars especially, like, he was an adamant down tilt hater, if I remember correctly.
Excuse me, chef. What's the mix of the day?
All right.
He's doing a good job. See, now not having to worry so much about disadvantage, he's been able to just consistently challenge all these positions that Dark Wizzy has been successful in the past games. Like, this is kind of steamrolling a little bit in Mars' favor.
Oh, all right. But the up smash still not taking it. 120 change, and the side B not taking either. Another up smash going to be it.
Not gonna lie, Brawl messed me up. I was watching Zero Suit on stream on Brawl earlier, and I remember seeing that side B actually kill.
Right,
So-
right.
You know, we're going to see what Dark Wizzy is able to pull out here. I mean, we've seen players in this scenario already on stream where they seem like they're very far behind, and just ever so quickly are they able to bring it back.
True, true. And Wizzy, the player, playing the character that can do it, but he's going to need to make it happen right now. Mars is only 1 and change on his second stock, and Wizzy on his last, possibly, winner side.
And we've seen Wizzy like 3 times go for these situations where he racks up the damage and kills you off of just one grab.
All right, Wizzy, calm down, bro, though. I sound like, all right, like, make it happen. Not right now.
Yeah, he got like 2 sub 40 kills already with those fairs, but finally Mars able to resettle himself back on the stage.
Oh, and the mash out from Mars. He's saying, nuh-uh, you ain't getting anything extra. We only give you 1 side of sauce, and that's it.
That's it.
Yeah, you're pulling teeth around at these places trying to get this extra barbecue sauce around here. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Boston's crazy. All right, Wizzy putting the pressure on, but Mars, that flip kick, such a good option, that like 5th option. It's hard to plan around. It opens up the flow chart a lot, but the tried and true up smash, catching the jump, gonna be it. 1 stock apiece.
That's one of the big things, you know, no matter which character Mars plays, he's very much regularly actively in the air, going for the footstones down air. He's starting to rack this damage back up himself.
it's one of those things, man. I mean, in the Melee days, I used to say it all the time, but I think it's never rung truer again until this iteration of this game. 1 stock is never elite. We saw how quickly this came back, but Mars looking like he's ready to close this game out.
Oh, Mars, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, trying heavy to get that down air spike at the ledge, potentially a 2-frame, but we've already seen again and again and again how Wizzy can just steal the game with 1 grab at the ledge, 1 situation at sub 40. And all right, just mashing that up B. You know what? This is not true. Luckily, he did not get the kill off of that for Wizzy.
I'm still not counting Wizzy out, man. We've seen what he can do once he gets in, and that's an opportunity. Wizzy, what can you convert this into? Oh, yo, the tech chase.
He read the tech chase,
yo,
too.
he's moving. Wait, oh, my God.
Mashing the up tilt off his shield to get himself out of there at 164%. Can Mars seal this out? Doesn't get the up smash read that he was looking for.
God, this is so tense, way tenser than has any reason to
He
be.
read the jump, but the forward air wasn't there to connect, and the up air still not going to get the kill. It's extremely stressful sitting at 171. Mars needs to get any straight hitbox to get the kill.
Careful, big dog. You're
Going
gonna
with these
find
down
yourself hating yourself in a second. Look at how close Dark Wizzy sitting on max rage. Any strong hit will confirm the KO.
Does he get the down B at the ledge?
Oh, my God.
Up smash. This is up smash kill percent
Yes.
now, too. Speaking of up smash, Mars is going to
Got
get
it.
it.
Wow,
Oh, my
bro.
God, and hugging it out. They cannot keep messing with my heart like this. These top players in NE keep ruining my blood pressure. Between Light and Mars, they need to cut it out. That was a wonderful display of patience from Wizzy to bring that
Wizzy,
back.
Dude, that
but-
last sequence, like he had the setup, right? He got
Yeah.
the tech chase.
Yep.
He had the setup. Mars with something in the space. I thought it was going to be an extended punish sequence. And in my head, I was already imagining, man, how does this end?
Yeah.
But unfortunately, just couldn't get the follow-up after that. And Mars was able to get the reversal with the up tilt. But hey, it be like that sometimes, big dog.
Truly it do.
Yeah. And you know, I'm starting to notice that the viewer count is climbing a little bit. We appreciate every one of you guys is checking in. We got Return to Subspace 2 going on. I know a lot of you pay attention to Summit, but as that starts to come to a close, I'll come over here. We got a lot of top tier talent going on here right now. This is a PGRC tier event
It is.
here in Boston. And we got, as you just saw, winners finals, Mars versus Dark Wizzy. Always high-end content. And we still got a whole lot more to go. And you know how you can keep track of that? Hit that follow button for everything that is Overclocked.
Oh, yeah,
Gaming.
hit all those follow buttons.
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
Yeah, hit the
why
follow
not?
buttons, and then
the invisible
remember,
one.
I am at Return to Subspace 2. I'm at FP_Ajax, and of course, these two wonderful folk. We got Flambeezy, at Flambeezy, and at actual_garbage_. Make sure
Honestly,
that you follow these wonderful
bro,
men.
if your like little bracket just gets lazy, that's your Twitter handle. If you decide like,
Yeah, you're right. I'm just going to change it eventually, just be the letter A. Like, I saw, I think it was K-Taro that said, like, yo, make sure that when you do your verified stuff, that you choose right away the one that you definitely want, because he changed it after having CLG verified, and he lost his verified. Like, that's crazy.
I mean, the same thing happened to MVD, too. The moment he got knocked off Panda Global,
Oh, I didn't realize that happened to MVT, too.
Lost his verified status, yeah, and that's the thing, man. That's why when you have people whose, like, ats are, like, at Liquid HBox, at Liquid, if you ever leave that team, and you want to change your @ handle, you're going to lose your verification. So make sure that you keep that whatever you want to be. But that only applies to, like, the top 1% of people anyway, because you're not going to find me verified anytime soon. For all of our normal pedestrian.
do whatever you want, man.
For us common folk. Speaking of Liquid, by the way, congrats
to
one against the Buzz.
Buzz.
Yo, let's go to Buzz. Finally getting himself on that tier 1 team he's been hunting for so long.
Did you see what Hazmat posted for the tweet?
Don't do it, bro.
Congratulations at Liquid, the Buzz.
At Liquid.
Do not encourage.
Oh my God.
Don't encourage Hazmat in this tweet.
I mean, Hazmat. You know, sometimes he drops a good one here and there. You know,
it's really easy to drop a good one when you drop 100 a day, bro.
that's the thing with comedy, right? You gotta
Oh my God.
shoot like a million.
You
jokes
gotta
and
put as
see
many
which one-
feelers as you can
I'm
out there until you get the right one. But,
You know, like when you go, you workshop, you do the little clubs, you do the shows in like the underground clubs, and then like eventually you get your hour on HBO all worked out. That's the timeline for Haz. You know, he's just always in the comedy clubs underground. He's just like, is this one good? Is this one good? Is this one good?
Yeah, and he keeps it
We love him though. Hope he's having fun at Summit. Heard he lost K-Taro in the VIP bracket.
yeah, I heard about
That's
that
too bad,
too.
bro.
Oh, damn.
Put him on blast like that. Hey,
Yeah, wait.
No, just
ladies
like
and gentlemen, we got, speaking of return to stuff, we got the return to the Trap House coming around the corner for some of y'all who happen to know about that. I'm just kidding.
I thought he said trap this.
The return to Trap This?
I was like, nah.
Nah.
also, you know, one thing I want to put out there, because since we got a lot of people tuned into the stream, and we're gonna have Maddie and Kiwi. You said, Maddie G and Kiwi. Ooh, that's gonna be up.
So Kiwi making itself to not only top 8 of Brawl, but and also coming in second today with the last minute decision to team with Koga, making it the top 8 of Ultimate. And apparently last time at the last overclock, this went game 5.
I believe it.
Like she got 13th overall. She lost to Sinji in the Pac Ditto in winners finals, and now and then lost to Maddie G. Like that is two extremely extremely good losses.
All I'm saying is, wasn't yesterday International Women's Day?
Yeah.
And now we have a beautifully talented young woman sitting here in top 8. Am I not mistaken?
Yo, Kiwi's a beast.
Of a PGR C-tier event.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes open.
Kiwi puts in work. For one, it's hard enough trying to play against Pac-Man as is. 2, her defense, immaculate. She's so good at bait punishes, and against somebody who's really oppressive like Maddie, it's going to be really hard for her to keep him off. But when you're playing really well trap-based game, it doesn't matter how good the aggressive play is. Maddie's got to be on point, making sure those openings, when they're there, he capitalizes every time.
Interesting tidbit, though. Maddie picking up the Wolf, and I know from the occasional Kiwi tweet that pops up on my timeline.
Oh, yeah.
Not a fan of the Wolf character.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
And that's true, and I believe it was Crom last time that she actually played against Maddie as well. So this is a different matchup going into this.
Right.
Definitely not a big fan because she thinks that this matchup is much more in Wolf's favor, but she plays it really well.
Yes, and she has a lot of practice. Several good Wolves at the usual weekly, and plenty of Wolves in the region to practice with. But so far, Maddie looking pretty comfortable himself. Pretty even matchup.
And she's answering him for every time he's been putting on this pressure. Like, he racks up the damage, she's already got an immediate answer for it, too.
And I know, Ajax, that you're one of the people that probably watch Kiwi more than the rest of us, right? I've seen her say, like, Ajax is so good at commentating Pac-Man, he knows all his stuff. How is Kiwi going to find her kills against Maddie G here? Because that's where I feel like they're going to struggle. They're going to be neck and neck when it comes to the rack-up. But then the ending, how's that going to happen?
For one, definitely that bell setup. Like, you got the key, but you definitely don't want to give the key to the reflector. When you got the bell, you're way more likely to bait out a bad jump or bait out a bad option. And she's going to be trying to anticipate Maddie coming in. Apple a little bit too, but that bell, the moment they're at high percents like this, that stun will allow her to get the back air, but doesn't matter when you get caught by that. And the traps with the Hydrant at the ledge too, with that very poor recovery coming in from Wolf. He's got to be very wary of that.
All right, but Matty G looking pretty familiar with the hydrant. He knows exactly like how much damage it can take, when to put that reflector up, so on and so forth.
And just a little bit of the boost right there from the hydrant, get himself right into the zone of Kiwi. A nice reset from Matty as well. Almost looking like a chain grab with the way he was able to grab him by the neck and throw it down 2 times in a row, back to back.
Yeah, reading that air dodge away, getting the tech chase with that air dodge. Hey, if you get that re-grab, go ahead and get it again. And right there again, she opts to not go for the key, just consistently going for the bell, trying to set up the situation.
Ooh.
It reads him coming in, trying to read a jump out of Kiwi. She said, no, sir, I'm staying grounded.
I don't know about the read, but that was just coverage either way. Because if he didn't side B, that was a perfect range, and she actually caught him side B anyway because of that nice positioning. And the onslaught continues with the cherries.
And look at that, just all these small trades have begun to even his percent back up.
Who knows? Maybe Matty was expecting Kiwi to jump, right? Because y'all remember we were talking to Kool-Aid earlier. He was saying on a stage like PS2, you can just go for that wolf flash when you expect to jump, and it'll be curtains for the opposition.
Oh, wow. Man, Matty swinging with the back air, still going to be good. Very strong move, to say the least.
Matty opting to get a hold of that cherry. You know, that's definitely a scary situation because a cherry to back air can be potential kill confirm at the ledge. I'm not sure if it will definitely true combo, but and again, a consistent go for that cherry.
No.
Oh, going for the force smash instead. If she was able to clip the back air or up smash, that could have been it.
Oh, no punish from Matty G. Going to get the whiff on the whiff as well. So they're both going to kind of stand there, have a little bit of a Mexican standoff, and go right back into it. Matty trying to get this KO, but Kiwi doing such an immaculate job playing with this very finite lead she's made for herself.
Nice. I love the aerial timing there from Matty G. But Kiwi answering back with the orange. All right, let's see what we got. You hit the ledge.
I like the fact that Matty's just putting out these back airs like, all right, look, I know you want to get away from this corner. I just want you to feel uncomfortable. That way I could potentially get you on a bad roll or something like that instead of the jump.
All right, Apple on deck. Let's see what we got here. Yep, there it is. I remember vividly, one time, Ling was having trouble fighting some Pac-Man, probably Sinji, and he's like, I don't know what to do. And Kiwi had an essay. Oh my God! And she was saying, like, Pac-Man, when high, will throw the apple down if the apple's on deck, or if you have the orange, straight across. And Matty looked like he read that article. He was ready.
I was actually talking. Oh, that setup! You had nowhere to go. Oh my goodness, what an excellent coverage. I was talking to Kiwi off match before too about using Melon or the lime a little bit more against reflector characters because it goes slower, so you can approach and get that, be able to bait out that reflector.
Yep.
Problem was that time I was off stage, so she had nowhere to go.
Yeah, exactly. All right, nice use of the forward air to sort of get that jump in from Matty G, but still keeping it close. Wild. Oh my God.
Just punched it. Yo, that's one way to do it. Gonna grab the Galaga too. Oh, he's trying to finesse. Yo,
Oh
Matty.
no, Matty G.
Oh, and he read the jump too, but unfortunately got the trade instead. That definitely would have been it.
My man looking to close it out, but Kiwi still pushing forward. Just needs one clean hit, probably with the bell right there, and it could be curtains for Matty G. Matty, be careful. Kiwi needs to very narrowly find her opening.
She's looking for a setup off that hydrant to try and get a fast blow from the bell to catch him off guard. And Matty just holding his ground, not trying to commit. It's a very smart call. The up air is actually going to take it up.
All right. Wow, that was just methodical, honestly, for Matty. Cutting off more and more of the real estate, putting you to the ledge, and eventually saying, all right, the only way you're getting out is up, and let me escort you.
Yeah, I like that, right? Before the end of that game, I mean, every here and there, we see Maddie take out the gun, maybe shoot a laser, maybe shoot two. So toward the end of that match, you could tell, okay, she's stuck in the corner and she's trying to pull through. So I'm just going to keep shooting it and saying, hey, you can't do that, while also gaining stage control. Yep. So toward the end of that, she was like, crap, I have to regain center, and that's where he was able to get the KO. So.
Slowly inching someone to the corner is so important in this game, especially if you have a good projectile. So many people just want to bum rush. Like, all right, I just want to go in. Pac-Man wants you to do that. Like, Pac-Man thrives on you approaching too heavy, and Matty's like, all right, you know what? I know how this works. I'm just going to keep throwing this out there. You got to respect this laser. And I think that plays a big factor into what you were saying before about Kiwi not being the biggest fan of this matchup.
Well, looks like we're going to get more of it anyway, much to Kiwi's chagrin and possibly Matty's benefit. We'll see. A little change of pace, though, on Battlefield.
Yeah, so making things a little bit different, right? That means both players just have a little more move around, but I'm actually kind of scared because I feel like for Pac-Man, right, you don't really, there's more places for Maddie to run away to, right?
Yeah.
So I can go on this platform, I can run to the top, I can circle the camp if I want to.
Wolf Flash is on the table now because of the angles. You
Exactly.
can actually like platform cancel in a way. And oh my god, the fair to fair! Only 8.1.
I am in no way, shape, or form surprised that Maddie is definitely able to pull that off. This man creates combos on the fly, and a lot of people have trouble landing that fair to bear early on. Definitely not Maddie.
No.
Surprising tidbit is that this stage used to be really bad for like Pac-Man, or at least definitely not one of the better choices.
Oh, hold on.
But
hold
this
on,
game,
hold on,
oh my
hold on.
goodness.
Yeah, you got to put pause on that. DVR, please.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my
bro.
god. Woo,
Oh my goodness.
never mind. It's still bad. It's still pretty bad.
no.
I was saying, man, I don't know. It feels like Maddie has a lot more just options to maneuver around the projectiles in Pac-Man, right? But maybe in Kiwi Sense, you were thinking, all right, well, I can hide under the platform. That's another thing.
Okay, good answer
for,
from Kiwi though.
What do you call it? For projectile campers, you go under that
Yeah.
platform, it makes the approach from
Right.
projectors more linear.
This definitely was a noted Pac-Man counter pick because you know if you wanted to have a stage to pick against the Pac-Man, you'd probably go Battlefield. But it's actually working a little bit for Kiwi here after a rough 2 stocks to start.
Yeah, in this game with the difference in air dodge, reading the neutral getup.
Sour.
The differences in air dodges in this game and the traps at the ledge, it's kind of similar to the way that Snake plays on this map.
Right.
But against Wolf, he's getting way more combo damage than we've already seen. Going for something spicy with that melon drop, but not going to get anything.
Yep.
That could have hit under the ledge too, so luckily he still has some invincibility because that would have been his stock.
For sure. All right, we got nothing crazy coming from Matty G except for that Wolf Flash trying to put Kiwi at the ledge. Oh my god, Mayor, bro.
And that was actually sick for Maddie, right?
That
Because
was
it was
sick.
like, hey, I know that you have to fall 100 units
Yep.
before you can actually do anything after this air dodge. So yeah, I'll go out deep, even though Wolves like technically can't really do that. This is one of those scenarios where I know it's guaranteed.
All I know is after watching those first 2 stocks, I
Yikes.
can swear that Maddie walked into the venue and said, "Hello there, children." They all said, "Hi, chef."
No, it's like, you're in losers after that?
I'm
Yeah,
saying,
no,
right?
it
Who
was like,
beat
oh.
him? What did I miss?
Hey, that's what happens when some seeding is a little questionable.
Oh,
but, you
true,
know,
true. Yeah, Mars beat him.
yeah. some interesting decisions on that one. I won't say too much else after that.
Just
But,
a catch, running the event.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Cat.
Coming all the way down from Florida, and
Yes.
he said, you know, he's
Up,
running a
actually.
circuit of some sort that the highest non-PR player will actually be given a flight to CEO 2019.
That's
so
huge.
really trying to rep the region, even though he moved away.
Yeah. Great stuff,
So-
man. Really leading the community as always.
You know what? Now that I think about it, that might actually end up being Kiwi.
25%. What do you mean? Man?
Like if it's NEPR.
Oh.
'Cause I don't know if she has the qualifications to
Oh,
get.
maybe, yeah.
I feel like she should. But
I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
amongst top 8, she's the only one I can think of who potentially could get it.
Right.
But anyways, she ain't trying to worry about that right now. She's trying to continue in this bracket and really putting on the aggressive play now. That's not something you see Pac-Man players do too much until they need to pull it out at the right time, and this definitely seems like it's the right time.
I think so. The defensive play wasn't really working out for her in that last game. So a little bit of changing the gears, but oh my God, Maddie G. I picked up the right man. That's all I'm saying, bro. One more forward air and a back air. Taking that first stock. And even the climb with the forward air. Sick.
You see, again, Kiwi opting to go for much more aggressive play style here, but it definitely didn't work out for her trade-wise in the last one, so she's got to be pretty careful, especially with the fact that this is all just extra credit for every single percent that he can get on here.
You know, aside from that last sequence, right, it looked like everything was going okay. We got the damage racked up. Kiwi was looking to find that final hit. And, you know, I want to give Kiwi a lot of credit as well because, as we mentioned before, Wolf is one of those characters that will keep laying on all this aggression. And she has to pick the correct out-of-shield option every single time. And she has been doing an immaculate job of doing so.
And another immaculate thing that Maddie has been doing as well is he's been
getting duffed.
He's been getting duffed. He's been sniping out these jumps that Kiwi's been putting out. Like removing the air game and the out-of-shield game from Pac-Man is huge. And he's been preventing her from really like jumping as much as she was in the first 2 games.
All right, nice keeping. Maddie off the ledge, shoot with the jab. Pretty good. See what the action is here. Nice. Oh, wow. Good air dodge.
Yeah, right to ledge.
You got the stage. That's all I need. I'll see you in a sec. All right.
That's thing, man. Like, when you're in that position, trying to get back on the stage, you know, Wolf just, like, right there threatening with all these aerials. It's like, man, what do I pick? Kiwi tried to pick an option, but unfortunately for her, it was not the right one. And Maddie, once again, starting up the punishment.
Yeah, it seems like Maddie is starting to get a bit of the download and, like, pretty much all of her escape options. Like, it was one thing when the aggro was working for her before, but Maddie's just been smothering pretty much every direction she decides to go after a bad situation. Reading the jump again, but doesn't get the fair.
All right. Trying to get the right item, and yeah, the apple almost frame perfect. Probably frame perfect. I didn't even notice it was the apple. Perfect. Oh.
Oh.
I was say perfect edge guard, but Maddie somehow found a way around the hydrant.
Goes into the stage. Hydrant to try and cover high. Will not quite find Maddie with a run off back air. Kiwi to cover the option from Maddie. Still, the patience from him just waiting on the ledge, not biting.
All right, we got the orange too. Definitely gotta watch out for that. Nice. Usually cover the recovery.
Yeah, just get off me option and grabbing through the hydrant. That's something a lot of people seem to forget about. It's like, all right, there's nothing that's going to get me there. Again, trying to go for the option coverage of potential roll and down smash. And the Nair also still not going to take it out. Kiwi cannot catch a break.
185.
Yeah, and that's the setup.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. That's low enough no matter what. So she's going to finally get herself the last stock on this.
Well, I was going to say, that's the setup she went for last time, but Maddie somehow was able to time his get-up option perfectly. Sayonara.
JV2. Maddie taking a 3-0. Moving on.
Reading that jump immediately going to cover it. I just realized that he picked this color. That is a terrible color.
Yeah, it's kind of like ketchup and mustard.
Especially, bro, the regular Wolf is so good.
Like
the buy icon.
I didn't even know that this color existed.
This is Ronald, Wolf McDonald.
Yeah, it's definitely like that is Wolf part time getting that extra money for to pay for the repairs on his ship. But Kiwi with an excellent run in all brackets today. Gonna go down in top 8 and pretty much playing just consistently through. And she had all those matches in Brawl, going right into Ultimate to catch up, and then right into Maddie. Did a really good job, but Maddie is definitely way more composed in that matchup. Now we got to see
the team kill.
Team kill for your boys, man.
Unfortunate, but that's what you get when you pick up 2 of the best. They happen to meet often late in the bracket, so it's going to be Daijo Boo's Lade versus Daijo Boo's Maddie G. And I think regardless of who wins, who loses, it's going to be a good one for us, for the fans. So I'm excited.
Yeah, if you guys like electric, fast-paced gameplay, that's definitely what's coming up next.
Yep.
You know, we normally used to seeing Kool-Aid play kind of reserved, but when it's Maddie and Kool-Aid, nah, sparks fly.
Yep.
You know,
They
it's
put
kinda
on a
like
show.
Another level, like you see, let's say, Light and Mars, right?
Yeah.
We know what to expect when we see that. In fact, you can kind of put Light with anyone. You kind of know what to
Yeah,
expect,
if you ever wanted to watch speedrunning in Ultimate, that's where you get it.
And this is just kind of like a different layer of that. Like, Maddie G is another one of those explosive players that people always forget about, but then they watch him play, and they're like, oh, man. Like,
So,
what
yo,
have
this
I
is
missing out on?
DMG Maddie G. He was one of the OGs when those highlight reels. As a matter of fact, I think he was the very first combo video they ever put out with that Mega Man. And he had like 7 more with Mega Man and Cloud. Like this, he invents things on the fly so fast. But Kool-Aid and Maddie do so much Wi-Fi work with each other, probably more than pretty much any 2-player combo amongst the Wi-Fi players in this game. So is he wearing glasses?
Yeah, bro.
You got Kool-Aid.
Professor Lade, man.
Oh,
yo, he's got the keys to Keys University. He's putting in business mode right now.
Monsieur Lade.
Make sure to go follow that. Make sure you go follow Kool-Aid's fresh new stream as well at some point.
Oh, yeah, he just started streaming, man. We've been trying to get the content creation game up in New England. Mars, of course, streams here and there. I think Light's going to be picking that up.
Yeah, because let's be real, we've been lacking.
Yeah, we've been struggling, man. So go ahead and give Lade Fitness a follow on Twitch, man. We're really trying to get some eyes on here. So we got some good players. We got a good player. We have our 2 finest going at it right now.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Lambo. But the thing about this matchup, we talked about how exciting it is, but one of the interesting aspects is both these players know each other so well. Doubles partners, practice partners, all around great friends. They're going to go for some crazy stuff. The roommate reads, if you will, if I can quote my good friend Ajax.
You already knew exactly where I was going with it. I was going to say, yeah, it's just definitely something where you catch a lot of those roommate reads. You get those options that are 2 moves ahead that you only see come from people who played each other a whole lot. And that good B reverse to actually get him out of that situation. Looked like Kool-Aid was trying to go snipe a jump. Doesn't need to, though. He's going to snipe the jump onto the ledge with that F smash.
It's going to be a clean slice down the middle, and now Maddie trying to get KO, but no, looking for the down smash, knowing that by the ledge, gonna kill very early, but Kool-Aid not giving it to him. Just pressing his advantage, looking for Maddie to just kind of whip something or perhaps get a grab and try to set up for more damage. So Kool-Aid looking very strong right now.
Yes, definitely. You can see just the way he's moving around. Oh, my God. What's
All right, where does he go? All right, he's going to go to the right. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, actually didn't get the kill. I'm very surprised by that. I'm so used to seeing that just die outright.
You should have hit him with the up smash. You know, shouts the
Oh,
underdog
what? No, don't
boost.
bring that. No, no.
Matty G of all people.
Yeah, Matty G was actually the person you guys saw in that clip at Smash conferences
Yeah.
when they figured that out.
The receiving end of the underdog boost. Oh, wow. On the receiving end of that F smash, Kool-Aid going for it all.
And I like that. Kool-Aid trying to get his way back on stage, doesn't jump up there. He's like, I know I can get this, and I want to make my way back to the stage as easy as possible.
We saw another one of those situations where it's pretty much a mix-up that was already layered. Where he went for that jab, tried to go backwards to get that down smash, already anticipating the air dodge. But now Kool-Aid just playing super patient, like, nah, you got to come to me. I got the stock lead. I do not care about the fact that you was playing back.
Maddie saying, oh, you just wiggle around a little bit. Kool-Aid's like, I'm still going to keep backing up. Going at the forward tilt, goes for the counter, and ready and waiting, we have Maddie G right there with the grab. Go ahead and convert that.
I'm just saying, can y'all cut that out? We promised these people some high-intensity, electrifying matches, and y'all two just staring down on each other like, yo, you still owe me that $5 from last week. I'm just saying.
Oh, you right, big dog?
Ooh.
Just check him. Just hit him with that little down tilt.
I like the pressure with the multi-hits aside beyond shield. I see some Mr. R really the first person to utilize it recently at Nimbus. Like, a lot of people have not utilized a couple hits aside Bs to bait out bad defensive options. Obviously, it's punishable, but when you do it every once in a while, it's like, wait, hold up. He didn't finish it?
One little thing, man, you got to be privy to the mix-up, right? You got to have the option on the table. Speaking of options, Maddie G picking all the right ones to force Lade to the edge of the stage, but unable to convert off that forward.
I actually really like that reset of momentum they did before. Like, just staring each other down is kind of giving Matty G the mental reset he needs, and he's slowly starting to climb his back. Not slowly anymore. We're back to a last stock situation.
Ooh, he's calling out. Got a little episode of Twilight come here. My man looking to fish to get these last few hits in to make this a tie game. Maddie bringing it back ever so slow.
All right, but Lade has him at the ledge, and we know how good Lade's been all day, putting that pressure on with the ledge trapping. Matty G's still finding a way back, but it's not looking good. He's got to put a lot of things together, and soon.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, he had the right option, but unfortunately went a little bit too far, not able to get that F smash. Now Matty G's got to have that in the back of his head to make sure that don't happen again.
Matty G with some good movement with that B-reverse laser around the platform and what have you, but 28% is not. He's going to need more. Nope.
Yeah, you can see Kool-Aid once again waiting by the ledge with the patience, jumping, 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 empty hop, empty hop, empty hop. And that's very scary. You have no idea what he's going to do. He's looking for me to neutral get up, he's looking for me to roll in. I'm really not sure. You saw Maddie say, I think he's going to try to do an aggressive option. He did the get-up attack. Kool-Aid didn't bite. Then he tried to jump out, and that's when the backer came out. Maddie just unable to get back on stage.
Layers and layers and layers of constant conditioning between these two. Again, it's one of those things that you may think that this mix-up at game one might work, but not when you played against somebody this much. Like, you got to pull out those game 3 mix-ups already just to get that conditioning at the ledge. And also, sometimes you just got to throw it out there. I think at some point we're going to see them two just blitzing each other the entire match, but I'm really liking the extra layers of how much they're really pacing out the game compared to what we've seen out of, like, Lade versus Dark Wizzy or Mars versus Matty G earlier. Rocking it on the Smash Bill.
I don't know, man. We're going to see how this pans out. Smashville, I feel like, can be a very polarizing stage these days. You know, it's not like Smash 4 where everyone's like, yeah, we're going to Smashville, we're going to Smashville.
Right.
No, the positioning of this middle-based platform really just kind of makes it feel like sometimes you're stuck there. You can't get down, and they're just throwing hitboxes upon hitboxes upon hitboxes at you. You need to find a way to weave your way out. And Maddie already starting off with a good conversion.
But Lade trying to wrestle that stage control back from him. No such luck. See what he can do here.
Matty's had a lot more combo extensions on this Smashville stage compared to other people too. When he brought Kiwi here, or when Kiwi brought him here, it's just all huge damage. Good early up B to get himself out of that situation. Kool-Aid was hunting at the ledge.
Big nair, though. Oh, wow. Just barely misses a follow blade with a really good air dodge. And now with the stage control, what has he got?
Going for these early recoveries again. Now it's going to be on Kool-Aid to adjust. Like, all right, is he going to go low? Yeah, he's going to go low, but he ain't going to make it back.
How low can you go? All the way to the flow, apparently, because he did not make it back to the stage. And now Maddie, once again, playing with a deficit. And we've seen already from game one that this is not where Maddie wants to be. I mean, he's able to kind of claw back a little bit, no pun intended. But is that going to be enough for him to seal out the game? He needs to start playing with a lead and getting those leads early on.
I just wanted to make sure I pointed out to you that right after you did that, they definitely both went to the left.
Yep.
Now we're going to take it back now, y'all. We're back to 2-2.
All right, 2 hops this time. No, yeah.
Let's see how far we can take this now.
Tyler Brown. But now we're looking. I'm trying to see how Maddie's going to try and get ahead in the neutral game here, right? 'Cause that's really where he's been struggling. It's hard to beat out a character like we've seen in neutral games. He has these long, disjointed hitboxes, but a character like Wolf can really make that a struggle as well. Has some safe aerials that he can space around. So it's really kind of like a 50-50 and more of a rock, paper, scissors more than anything.
And again, consistently going for these high recoveries. Like, Kool-Aid keeps making it seem like he's going to punish him low, but he hasn't one time. I know he's setting him up to do it in the future, but he's letting him recover high for free quite a bit.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Down
dash
tilt,
cancel with the down smash.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're trying to get the perfect angle, but couldn't get the drift quite right. And it's a little weird with Wolf, too, but who cares? Who
It's
cares?
fine, bro. You don't need to recover when you kill so early. You need to right back up. Wow, and mistimed on the up kill, rather.
Trying to bury him back into the corner right there. Kool-Aid, for the most part, has done a good job keeping it. Damn, big damage. Trying to read the air dodge shoot. That could have been it on that down smash if he caught him after that jump.
Oh, almost gets the reaction to attack place there, or maybe the guess, but it's a little bit too slow.
All right, now Lade actually looking a little
Oh,
lost,
no,
even though
no
he's
count.
got the stage control. Let's see. Oh, wow, he looked like he was ready for that. Missed the grab, though, now Maddie put it together. Oh, my God.
There it is. letting him get up on ledge quite a few times for free. It's like, you know, I'm never going to touch this. I'm never going to let it. Nah, this time I'm going to pull it out.
Exactly, man.
Hold
you saw
that.
him. He went for so many of those jump back airs to cover the jump, and this time he said, oh, you know what? I've been letting you get up too often, but for a good reason. One of these. One of those. You know?
Speaking of, like, just that fist, I'm mad it took me so long. I had to see it recently on Twitter. I never realized that Wolf in this and Yamcha and DBFZ both shared the exact same pose. And
Oh, you didn't know that?
I never
Yeah, they
paid
stand
attention
like
to that.
this.
It's literally
Yeah.
the exact same thing. I'm like, I'm sure it was a Namco fan who
He's
did
about to
that,
do Spirit
but
Ball. You
it's
can see it.
it's the exact same thing. Like, I love that attention to detail, just like that little Easter egg in there. But all right, back.
I didn't know that
Me
either.
nerding out about Dragon Ball, sorry, but going into Game 3 here. What do you think about the swap over on the Kalos? I know it worked for him a little bit earlier, having the ability to consistently get the kills on Dark Wizzy at the ledge, compared to Wizzy losing a little bit on the kill potential. What do you think?
I mean, this is what I like about it, right? Like, it's kind of like FE, but it gives him more options in terms of recovery, and Wolf, he needs that, right? Like, he's kind of a linear recovery, so if you have platforms to mix it up with, cool, that's great. But he has the ability to tech chase off of the down throw. We've seen him go for it already, and it gives him so much more in terms of a punish game.
Yeah, being able to go for those wall jumps too, but unfortunately, Kool-Aid was already ready and prepared to take care of it.
Yeah, and I think that's just the counter pick working out for Kool-Aid. He knows he can just go out, hit him with the Dolphin Slash. Maybe he just dies to the mistech. And the platforms help Kool-Aid get back to the stage. So I think maybe we'll see a little bit more. Oh no, okay.
It's been working pretty well for Matty G as well. Like, he's been dancing around on this platform so he can just go digging deep and have a little bit more room to try and drop down for potentially in there and snipe out a jump on Kool-Aid.
And one of the things I've been noticing about Matty G in the punish game is that he goes for up air in a lot of places where people go for another forward air. They just try to carry them off to the side. Ooh, beautiful kill set up for Matty G. But because he goes for that up air, he finds himself getting more hits. I mean,
Right.
like forward air, delay the landing, going to an up air, they get the wrong DI, and he's able to get maybe a raw back air or something like that and close it out.
Honestly, I kind of like the extensions. Although Wolf kills early, it's like sometimes why not just take that guaranteed percent and then make sure everything kills the next time we run into him. But I don't know, man. It looks like Lade is just making sure Matty does not come back. 120 and counting.
Yeah. Matty is being taken for a whole ride right now. I know you talked about some stuff earlier with like some local amusement parks or something like that. Well, I don't think he bought this ticket, nor that he'd want to take this ticket because he's going all the way to the blast zone.
Here we go, Matty G on the receiving end of some punishment right now. Could potentially be going down 2-1 in the set if he's unable to make this comeback here. Blade doing an immaculate job of adding so much pressure. No jump on Matty. He's going to get juggled here for a little bit and manages to retreat to the platform, but not until he takes forward smash to the face.
Calm down, Kool-Aid. He's not letting him touch the ground at all. This is, you know, Matty was the one playing around on the platform a whole lot before, but this is playing to what you're saying a lot before about like, Kool-Aid's ability to trap at the ledge and just consistently keep him on his, like, he may go for the high recoveries, but Kool-Aid can go seek that out.
Exactly. Oh, no. Ill-advised forward smash. Now Kool-Aid's looking for that last hit that he needs. Oh, nothing off the parry.
Yeah. Potentially not expecting the cross-up dash attack there, but yeah. Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him, but he is a whole stock lead up, so it's not too bad.
Oh, my God.
I don't know how he avoided that forward smash. Like, he was mashing that trigger to get that spot dodge. Whoa. All right, he still had his jump.
Oh, what is that? Oh, no. Definitely didn't want that.
No.
And we saw Matty kind of like, I don't know, maybe he was just throwing out forward smashes because he knows it's pretty safe on shield, but you saw Kool-Aid either getting out the way or spot dodging and giving himself the chance to actually punish it. But that one-inch punch, man, it really, you know, One Punch Man Season 2 coming out.
Hey, that's right around the corner. I can't wait for that. I'm just saying. You ain't watched One Punch Man. I don't know what you're doing.
But Matty, unable to get the one punch. In fact, missing several punches. My man just could not quite get the lineup, but he didn't even have Kool-Aid at a percent where it would kill. You know, he was getting a little bit too antsy, getting a little bit too flustered with the fact that he was playing from behind, and that's the thing that I always worry about when it comes to Matty. So the moment he starts trailing behind, will he be able to catch up?
Defense. You can open people up so much you want. You can have such great oppressive offense, but again, with these two playing, with the way that he was playing, Kool-Aid flexing over there on the camera, like popping up chest. But no matter how much you can open up people, consistently put on big damage, if you got somebody who knows where you're trying to open them up, like Kool-Aid is currently over Matty, it don't matter. You're never gonna get that big damage string you're looking for.
But big opportunity for Matty. The thing is, now he doesn't have like the craziest explosive combo game, but he puts a couple hits together, and the Wolf aerials add up for sure. 2 hits already. Lade's looking at close to 40%, so Matty can keep it close.
Yeah, he's definitely keeping it a lot closer right now. I like the fact he's going for the single hit trades now. It's like, all right, let me not overcommit. Just get my quick damage. Jumping out of place, throwing out the laser, trying to keep himself safe. Kool-Aid has been doing a great job of catching his landing. He's got to be very careful with that. Speaking of the landing, but luckily didn't die to that F smash.
We were saying it before, man. The roommate reads. He has a feel for what Matty wants to do. Because Matty, he went for a pretty crisp timing mix-up there. He got a hit, he ran forward, got Kool-Aid to shield, ran back, did a little dash dance, came back in again. And Kool-Aid just knew about it. You know what I mean? He wasn't phased at all. And these are the kind of things you can only be privy to if you played someone a lot like these two have.
And it looks like he knew a lot of things, Slambo, because he walked up with just perfect timing, held the shield, and then up smashing for that stock. Now Kool-Aid 3-2.
Yeah,
Pretty
just
good.
baiting out that shield drop there. Like, and we've definitely seen Matty come back from decent gameplay deficits, being behind the game. He is really good at catching a good cross up to bait out a shield drop there for the out smash, but back here also not going to get the hit where he needs it as well.
Deep hit, trying to find the KO. And there we go. He does a mix-up again with the timing, right? He's like, I think he's going to drop shield now. Kool-Aid still not fighting, and Matty is struggling to finish him off.
Yeah, I don't know. We're going to need some big hits soon. Kool-Aid must have heard me going for the shield breaker. But we talked about it earlier, too. Matty is all right with, like, tacking the percent on until something like a back throw will kill. And here we see it in action. Still fine. Like, yeah, Wolf kills early, but Wolf kills late, too.
Yeah. I think this is one of the few matchups where the whole factor of people saying, yeah, you know, Wolf has trouble killing, because you can't really take a lot of straight hit trades with Lucina. Lucina is going to win out on the majority of them. Reading that spot dodge.
Who's ever said that? Show them to me.
Wolf has trouble killing, right now. He's like, let's take the earrings off, man.
Down air, up air, we've seen that plenty of times. We've seen a couple wild up smashes plenty of times as well. G going for some ambitious reads to try and get this game back in his favor.
Oh! Speaking of ambitious reads, going for that.
He does.
Oh, he's digging a little bit too deep with that nair. He was going to die outright regardless of that counter. That is not what he was looking for there.
And now Maddie putting himself once again in a precarious scenario where he could find this as the end of his bracket run here at Return to Subspace 2. The AU out of shield, still not enough. Maddie has to fish for a kill again.
All right, but the F tilt, pretty safe poke move. Knocking late off, no jump. Oh wait, I'm sorry, he has his jump. I lied. He didn't get 2 frames, he just was holding the ledge.
No, and not taking relatively any. Well, I mean, he is now, but he ain't taking much of any percent. It was really unanswered, stealing out that second stock there. So good stuff from Maddie. Looks like he's starting to get a little bit more of his footing. He really needs to against the defense that Kool-Aid's been able to play the last couple games. He's also on his tournament stock life. This is potentially losing. This is going out at 5th place here.
True, true.
Well, you know, part of me is wondering if Maddie's almost thinking a little too hard, right? Because sometimes it looks like he's going for, oh, this is like super mix-up. And sometimes, you know, the easy option is going to get you what you need. But right now, you know, he's almost able to kind of bring this back. But as soon as I say that, you can find Kool-Aid once again regaining stage control. He looks so comfortable stashing in and out of the hitbox.
Gets the cross up, Nair one into the F smash. I'm sorry, I mean, cut you.
No, I cut myself off because I'm always blown away. Nair one into whatever you want. Bro, that's the combo. And Kool-Aid said, I think I'll pick F smash. That'll probably give me the set.
That's the fun time, baby.
Yeah.
And he held off on those options like we were saying before, with Kool-Aid being really good at being conservative with late game options.
Yep.
He waited to pull out that ledge trump for that game. He wasn't really pulling out all game, missed it. But then also decided to go for the cross up Nair. He didn't really do Nair 1 into F smash for like 3 games straight. So holding on to those options, people, like, you got to have that in your back pocket, especially when it's against top caliber players like that. Usually everybody just wants to go for the same consistent flowchart options.
Exactly.
Nah, that's not how, that's how you end up in the area where you don't get money. But
I mean,
very, very good gameplay.
That makes me remember even earlier today, right, when we were watching him play against Dark Wizzy, right? You know, he did Nair 1, jab, jab, Nair 1 into forward tilt, and he was like, all right, this time, you know, after we've played all these games, Nair 1 in the forward smash, and Dark Wizzy was like, what? Yeah. He was like, well, that's why you gotta save the mix. You gotta weave it in slowly, man. Like if you're a good cook, you can't throw in all the spices at once. You gotta
mix them
know,
in.
let it
I say
simmer
you
a
gotta
little
you gotta mix it right.
You gotta let the flavors get to know each other, bro.
You gotta baste it. You know,
Marinate
you gotta.
it slow.
You gotta sweat things.
Question:
Yeah.
when y'all cook your chicken, do y'all wash it?
Of course.
Why wouldn't you?
Of course, every time.
I'm just checking because there's some people out there, man, who like wash.
Right,
chicken.
you see my skin
Me,
complexion? I
washing-
wash it and
hey,
I throw
hey,
as
hey,
much.
What's race got to do with it, man? I'm not trying to go.
Bro,
down
I'm
that
throwing
route.
in 10,000 pounds of adobo sazon
Trycast
on
is
every
over.
single one of
AJ,
them.
Get him out. Get Ajax out
Bro,
of here, man.
I survived the first 18 years of my life on fried chicken and rice and beans. That's it.
I mean, that's kind of me. I mean, yo, Flam, but what's your mom cooking tonight? It's either rice and beans with chicken, rice and beans with turkey, or rice and beans with pork, and we just kind of do the mix-up on the day. But it really,
yeah,
it really feel
every
like that.
maybe 4 or 5 days we got surprised with like some lasagna or something like that.
Yeah.
But then it was right back to the tried and true. It's like, what is it today?
And then on January
rice.
1st, you got
There's actually just a
Suzumu, and
slot
that's it.
machine at home. It would show you what rice, what bean, and then what meat.
To be fair,
always-
you know
we
what?
always
Actually, we had
lost.
chuletas on a regular day-to-day basis too. That pork chops. You know,
Okay, let's go.
yeah, I love me some pork chops. Matter of fact, I'm getting hungry again. I need
I
to
know, man.
stop
I'm
this.
like, oh, you saying all this? I'm like, oh, give me some chicharrones. I love that stuff. Give me some.
It's
What's
12:30.
12:30.
Doing?
12:30. Do you know where your trip is?
Yo, it is Sunday, and we're man. I'm not getting home.
Is it Easter? Is that today?
I'm getting home
No.
bad late, and I
No,
gotta
dude,
work
I
in the morning.
I don't keep up with this.
Oh man, I'm
Oh,
gonna
man.
be dead at the desk tomorrow.
Yo, Ed, you driving me home, big dog?
I'm not. I need all these sets to take 10 minutes.
7 minutes. Can we get some speed runs going on?
Oh my
we
God.
got one person potentially for it in Craftis with the speed runs, but also Snake on the other end of that. Gotta be a bit of a pain because as much as Craftis wants to get in, Snake is more than willing to let him do so. Except he's gonna be taking a lot of damage in trades regardless because of it.
Here we go, off stage already, not the place you want to be. Punish, okay, forward tilt, reset it. Well, he's going to be able to recover on stage, doesn't have to be in that up B scenario again, no Cypher needed. So for Pelka, you know, it could have been a lot worse.
True. It was a pretty good percentage regardless. Nice.
Ooh. He's been really, really good at crossing people up with that homing attack and forcing them to drop shield pretty much throughout the whole day. I know that Pelka is not going to be worried too much about it because he's got grenades to take trades when those situations might come in, but you catch one of those in the back air, that could be early stock.
Oh, all All right, Felka. Oh, I was gonna say he needs to get something cooking, but the only thing cooking was that grenade.
Yeah, Pelka not great at hot potato apparently because he tried real quick to get it going, but was not there. Air dodge into the ledge, gonna get himself back, forward smash. It was a decent option to go for a neutral get up read, but
What?
I don't really know. I mean, he was saying now, so I'm like,
Yeah.
why did he stop? But
All right, well, it turns out now, in fact. Kraft is going to take that stock instead. What is going on, bro? I did not sign up for this.
we're just throwing nades, man. Here's the thing, right? So we were talking about how Krafters was very good at getting the mix-up with the spin dash into the homing attack, right? But the cool thing about the way he used it earlier on was that he was able to spin dash and then jump out of the spin dash right before he was going to hit the grenades. We didn't get hit by that explosion and was able to get the punish off of the homing attack. So now I'm like, man, is that going to be something we're going to see a lot? Is that just playing the matchup, you know?
he's doing a good job of minimalizing the trades. Like, Snake wants everything to be traded in his favor. He doesn't mind taking all this extra damage, and that C4 is one way that he definitely wanted to get that stock off. But Craftus has done a good job of bobbing and weaving his way out, not taking too much extra damage from these explosions.
I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm kind of freaked out seeing Sonic hold a grenade. That's kind of where my head's been at in this game so far.
You ain't ready for the new Sonic movie,
No,
man.
dude.
Bro, I already got nightmares from seeing a new Sonic poster be revealed. I'm just saying, we don't need to be seeing him running around with grenades, too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, are you really that wowed by seeing Sonic have grenades? We've seen Shadow carry guns, RPGs. Like,
Yeah, but he's different. Alright, it's different.
he's a Blackbird. Silence.
All right, so a double KO, gonna even this back up. the C4 even things back up. We actually muted Flambo's mic.
I see you, AG. I see how it is, big dog. But no, we in here. And here's the cool thing, right? So for Snake, it's going to be a little hard for Krampus because he knows, right, I want to trade. I want to, trade these hits so I can rack up the damage.
Right,
but
right.
also when Snake pulls that grenade, he kind of holds it behind him. So it has to be up to Krampus to recognize which way Pelka is facing when he's trying to hit him so that he can hit him without actually having to trade.
Oh, wow, dude. Crafton is so sick off stage. Pelka has not been able to find any footing. Taking 105 finally.
Yeah, he's trying to pull out every single. No! Wow, what mental awareness from Pelka to finally pull out that fair on the way back. Like, look, I may have had trouble landing this whole time, but how about if I just put my heel in your dome piece real quick and we call it a day?
How Craftus get robbed every time he's on camera?
I know.
You think there'd be enough security footage by now? Like, people
Bro.
would be in jail, but no, Craftus just getting robbed back to back to back.
Yo, yeah, and, he's definitely, he's like the Void of our local area. Like,
Yeah,
for the longest time, Void always got cheated out by a lot of things that Nairo would pull off on him. That's Craftus over here.
Like every single time you think he's gonna do it, right? It's like, oh, he's this much closer in the lead. There's no way. How could he possibly lose this? And then lo and behold, you see a cheeky play like that. It's like, God, bro. You gotta hit me with that.
Hey, you gotta give some credit to Pelka too, because he was getting sauced off stage. Like as you were saying, Craftus was looking nice, just racking up that big damage. It's like, all right, now that you think you're comfortable, I'm gonna let it rip. And he's also finally getting Craftus to trade with a lot of these explosions. Finally.
Had a grenade again. Okay, homing attack. It's very interesting there because he had to time it around that up smash. He did manage to sort of work it out, but definitely something to worry about next time. Big up tilt, almost feeling at 80.
Okay, gonna get a nice conversion. Almost gets even more. Going for the nair. Craftus looking strong, but Pelka still sitting in there. Doesn't mind taking a good bit of damage. He is Snake after all. So it's really gonna be interesting to see who gets the first KO. If I was a betting man, I'd say Pelka, yeah. Because the up tilt is just so less committal.
And being able to catch whenever Pelka decides to try and cross up or jump around the shield. Like, Craftus is definitely one of those people that the moment he gets a hold of you, he wants to end your stock. But Snake invalidates that for the most part. Like, you have to play a little bit smarter. And again, with that up tilt, it's so hard just to approach from the air like he normally wants to.
All right. Oh, wow. Craftus almost going for it. But Pelka with... Oh, no. Okay.
Yeah, one too many back airs at the ledge only going to get you a little bit of extra lease on life for so long. Oh, finally parrying one of these cross-ups. And Craftus falling asleep at the wheel a little bit, not recognizing the C4's places past few times.
Pelka with the lead now. Craftus got to watch out. Okay.
Just setting up Cam. Yo, you coming over here, big dog? I got the lead.
Yep.
Tells him to come right on down.
Say, you fast enough to get through all these explosions? We'll see real quick. Go ahead, test this out.
he's really just setting up and Kraft's like, man, I really don't want to run at you, but I kind of don't have a choice. But with that said, he does have 5 minutes, so he can take his time.
Please don't.
I was going to say, I really prefer if he did not. It's just me.
I'm saying I'm losing field in my left foot. I got a while ago.
Yeah, bro.
But
oh my God.
I think that was a DI mix-up, too. Like,
Yeah.
it was so fast that I don't think Kraft was prepared for which way he was about to go. And he got quick, fast, in a hurry. Now he's got to try and potentially sit out an early stock. But be careful when you're recovering, because we've already seen that he ain't afraid to put that forwarder out there.
Oh, all right. Big opener here at the C4, but Kraft is on the way in. With the homing attack. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. It still sneaks in the back here.
And opting to recover high finally there. Gonna get back to the ledge with the air dodge, but and reading the jump off with that back here. Only taking 48%, not too bad on this last stock.
Oh, okay.
Nice little combo.
Yeah, Kraft might be able to bring this back, and despite a tragic ending of that first game, he's mounting a little bit of something for himself, and Pelka just giving it to him.
I feel that, bro. That's a move. Lying down on the
Pelka
C4.
put his C4 down, laid down on it, like, yo, come here.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yep. That's the third up smash, bro. I never expect it.
Oh my God.
What? That was.
I don't even.
There's 2 up smashes and the up tilt all hitting at once. Are you kidding?
Like, I just. Okay. I guess. I mean, we were talking about Kraft getting robbed. Right? He got Kraft at the locker. You got one guy kneeing him in the chest. The other guy, like, checking his pockets. Like, I feel bad.
All the calculations going on in Pelka's head, like, yo, how can I make this spinning stop? I know, even more bombs.
Right.
Just keep throwing out even more of them, and the hoping attack couldn't do anything about it.
I feel bad for Kraft. He's stuck in a loop.
Yeah.
Like, I thought I went through this already. How'd I end up here once again? Record scratch. You may be wondering.
I'm saying.
I may be wondering, because how did this happen? Here we go in game 3. Maybe Kraft's going to be able to get a game, but Pelka somehow, toward the end of every game, just finding some kind of cheeky option to seal the nail in the coffin for Kraft.
That's the game plan, man. Like, sometimes you just got to make yourself look like you're disadvantaged the whole game, apparently, before you decide to actually let it come to fruition.
Well, Kraft is going to have to make a lot of adjustments.
Yeah, how do you not get tilted after that?
I'm saying, right?
But the thing is, I feel like the way Pelka is playing right now, excuse me for this reference, it's like Hercule. You know what I mean? He's dropping the bomb. He's saying it's like his super and like Budokai Tenkaichi, the first one.
Oh, yeah.
He gives you the Game Boy and he says,
and then he just walks away.
He's like, oh yeah, this Game Boy's sick, and then it explodes on you. That's the way Snake be playing, man. I really don't know.
Unless you screw it up and then they come back and they give it to you. Which, that kind of reminds me of when Pelka laid down on the C4.
Yeah. So what? Mobby big dog.
Yeah, we're Hercule at in Dragon Ball FighterZ. All right,
I'm
so
saying, bro.
that's what
I'd play the game, honestly. If they just put that in.
they should. They need to add it in. All right, so this is looking truly bad. Like you said before, you know, how do you untilt yourself after these situations that he's had? I mean, that's one way to do it. Get yourself on the board, but also still consistently taking a lot of trades from Pelka.
All right, but these early percent combos, definitely where Kraft can shine, even it up. We saw it before. The trades are working out in his favor, but I mean, every time he takes percent, it's just so bad for him. Pelka has these crazy combos, these crazy trades, and the crazy extensions. Oh, no. So even right there.
He's trying to pre-call out the theirs now.
Yeah,
right
it's something
there.
you're like, you're not really used to seeing, right? Like generally, especially because of Smash 4, we're all like, oh man, like usually Sonic matchup is cat and mouse. We're chasing after Sonic. He's kind of sitting on the side trying to spin dash. But now we're sitting here in Ultimate, and it's like, man, he's really doing his best to try and catch Pelka, but Pelka's making it so difficult.
Yep. Already 18% just from 2 grenades, essentially.
Yeah, man. It's like you said, you know, with the roles are reversed, the offense really needs to shine through. Like, he's always been good at making other people have to come to him. What do you do when there's a giant wall in front of you every single time you try to get in?
Right.
Like, it's not. He's definitely doing a lot better so far in this last stock. Not going to get the forward smash read he's hopefully looking for there.
Oh, and here we go, setting up shop once again. And he has to jump with the spin dash there because the grenade's already on the platform. So it's like for practice, he's running out of options. This could be a KO, and that's exactly what he needed. You know, 61%, not the worst deficit to be at, especially in a game like this where you get 0 to 60 very easy, and it's everything after that that kind of sets the stage for the game.
I will give Pelka some credit because that suicide up air there, if that was a missed tech, like, who expects that? You're not expecting Pelka to throw out that up air in that position, and he could have stolen the game right there. Unfortunately, it didn't work, but never mind. Doesn't matter. He's going to get the up air again anyways. That's going to be a swift 3-0
And
Pelka
hand
over practice.
escape. My man, go ahead, hug it out, dap it out, whatever. Move on to the next match. It is 12:40 a.m. here at Return to Subspace 2. We've had some amazing matches. My man's over here. He's ready to fall asleep running the stream. Shout outs to Eduardo Temper Gonzalez holding it down here on the Overclock stream. And we are making our way through. You know, we are at loser semis at this point. Lade versus Pelka. Is that what we have coming up next?
Yep, that'll be loser semis. Winner of that is going to go on to play Dark Wizzy. Winner of that is going to go on to play Mars and Grands.
Yo, you saying he's getting ready to fall asleep? I'm just saying, thanks to the good graces of DX Racer, I'm about to pass out too because these chairs are kind of comfy. And also, I'm beat, man. Yeah, you got the full recline on these two.
Hold on.
Yeah, you
gotta be careful.
you come my way.
DX Racer.
Hey, let's go.
DX
There we go.
Race.
It's right on the name tag. Shouts to DX Racing. I don't even know.
All right, so
My
obviously,
PayPal, for just so you know, DX Racer, my PayPal. I'll link
my
it to you.
address is
DM me.
Yeah, if you guys give him those digits, those 16 digits in there. That's
Yeah,
your credit card.
Those three
Yeah,
wacky ones
Crystal,
on
go
the
ahead and check the chair.
Did you know if you put your whole credit card in with the last 3 digits but put 1 star at the end, it won't
Bro.
show up on Twitter?
You're giving me flashbacks to when I used to play RuneScape as a kid. People would say, oh, if you type your password, the game automatically censors it, and they'd put like 7 asterisks, and I'd be like, wow, my password is,
Pelka trying to get the password to the keys to the University of Kool-Aid so he can potentially move forward. And so far, looking okay. But this is definitely one of the matchups that Snakes don't like to see on the other side of the screen.
I was gonna say, this matchup's not so bad because like these early trades are like okay for you because you get to just really edge guard Snake, really catch his landing. So sometimes these early combos, you're fine putting you both to like 70 or something.
Yeah, being able to consistently just trap the landings of Snake and also deal with that Cypher like he did right there, textbook. That's going to be a very hard time for Pelka to be getting back
Bro.
consistently.
that spike is frame 11.
Kool-Aid just did to Pelka's Cypher what Zero did to the Smash Cypher.
Absolutely destroy. Anyway.
Oh!
But
Pelka answered him back. 2 stocks apiece.
And the thing is, I really thought Zero's verse was going to be more like D1s or something. You know, wait for me and ultimate. Wait for me and ultimate. But it was just, I was like, oh, he actually tried.
Bruh, I'm sorry. Look, there ain't no amount of defense in this game that's going to be saving these Cyphers the way that. I mean, Pelkas. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, right?
Pelka's taking himself out here. No, he's like, no.
Oh, man.
Pray for me in loser semis.
Hey, Kool-Aid. Just doing the textbook gameplay we're talking about, just consistently preventing Pelka from touching the ground.
Yep.
And it's just so hard for Snake to deal with how quick Lucina could get in and cover those defensive options.
Right. Oh, all right. The sleeping bag and the RPG almost coming out, but no luck.
Yeah, and that's one of the things about Lucina as well, right? She has the disjoint, so it makes it a lot easier to hit him. And when he's coming down, she can go for the up air. One of the strongest things about juggling Snake, you want to aim for his toes. You want to aim for the middle of his body. You want to aim for his toes. Particularly, I learned this from the Cat. That's the Cat making some very instructive videos on how to counter Snake because you're not going to trade with anything there. It's very easy. They're exposed, and he has some long legs to boot, so you know you can get your damage in.
Smart. All right. Oh, wow. I was going to say, definitely got to watch out for the C4, but no luck.
Yeah, it looked like Kool-Aid with the stock up, he actually was trying to bait out the C4 so he didn't have to worry about not being able to trap him at the ledge.
I like that idea, but
Same.
not really doing all that he needs it to do, and that might be it. Oh, no. Air dodge. Exactly as long as he needed it to be. I hate that sound.
I hate that
weird rubbery sound. Like, ugh.
Because you got the Kevlar vest on. You know, we got
True, but like, it just reminds me, and I hate that. That's like anti-ASMR, bro.
You know, again, yeah, he's moving around, crawling around, trying to sneak past the guards in this skin-tight suit.
Don't remind me.
Oh, man, bro.
Yo, that's the fastest counter pick I've ever seen in my life. Lilac.
Yeah,
dude.
I've never seen anybody go to Lilac that fast.
Not since Dark Wizzy have I seen someone so excited to go to Lilac.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's kind of been, okay, so that's been like Pelka's thing, though.
You know, actually, yeah, it works for him against Mars. Like,
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
the one game that he started to really bring it back against Mars. But we'll see if it works for him here. Having a little bit more room to work with in terms of avenues to place traps and some more landing options so Lucina can't just continue to smother him.
Yeah, and I honestly feel like, I mean, especially in the ring, that we're like one of the few places that like have this stage in play. A lot of people kind of got rid of it from their stage list, but I think we've seen, at least through repeated testing, that there really hasn't been moments of either like glitch through or anything like that people were scared of, and it's proven to be a perfectly fine competitively viable stage, so it might be making a comeback. But for Pelka, I think he thinks this is one of the best stages for Snake in the metagame. And
apparently Kool-Aid also really likes this stage too, because Pelka may be trying to set up them landing traps, but Kool-Aid ain't giving much a care about that.
Do you remember where Kool-Aid would kind of pick Mars every Thursday night fights for like a year?
I don't know.
Straight to Lilac.
Every single time. You know he ain't complaining.
Absolutely not. And I think, obviously everybody's got their nightmares of this stage, but I agree. I think we've reached a point where it should be used more and start to accept that this is actually a pretty decent stage.
At least that's the counter pick, man. Come on.
I mean, compared to some of these other stages, I'm not looking at Castle Siege or anything like that. There's some of those ideas, but
That's the clipboards.
Oh man, that's the cool thing there, right? So you can go for single hit nair
Yes.
with
Oh.
Snake, go for re-grab,
bro.
because you don't actually have enough time to just re-grab, right? Because then the game says, oh, you're trying to chain grab, you want to allow it. So that single hit nair is your conversion tool, especially by getting the down throw on that platform. He limited Lade's options already. Just unfortunately, he wasn't able to get the follow-up.
Oh, wow, and that last hit in there, saving him from what looked like an F smash. Definitely would have sealed the deal, but now Pelka with the lead for the first time in the set.
yeah, apparently Pelka's a big fan of stargazing because he really remembers how to play very well the moment he gets to the stage, except for the fact that he couldn't attack in that situation. And now he's looking at potentially yet another deficit. He does not want to go down 2-0 against Kool-Aid right now.
All right, but look, these trades now particularly good for Pelka. However, it looks like Lade actually, in the grand scheme of things, ended up with more percent. We'll see. Pelka hiding behind the grenade and end up getting hit by it, and that's a huge opportunity for Lade.
Hit the toes, baby.
He got hit by the toes.
Yeah, he put the toes out there. Again, making a sleeping bag reference. It's perfect time to do it at this particular tournament that we have the other game going on.
Okay.
There we go. Goes for the same option twice. Kool-Aid's like, I'm too good of a player for you to do that, right? So he scouts out the backer that time around, especially since last time it was the mixing with the fast forward that got him hit.
Trying to read the roll back in place, and Pelka not giving some good defense on his part. Nikita not going to get there. Actually, now I realize it. Everybody's done a good job of avoiding Pelka's Nikitas. And Pelka seems to be much more reserved in, I'm just going to set up my traps at the ledge with my C4 and my grenades and try and mix you from your landing after that.
Oh.
And I think one of the things about that is just because the
Oh
power
my
of
God.
Nikita is set up, right?
Yeah.
You hit it, it won't hit you. Oh my God, wow, okay. And we saw that happen to Crafters. Like,
I was going to say,
Yeah.
that's the crafter steal right there. Who does that? In that situation, but hey, sometimes you got to be unorthodox, especially this late in the day. You got to throw it out there. What we got?
I mean, it's just like Paris with the Genesis up air,
We
right?
got
Like,
raffles
sometimes
going
you
on?
just got to throw it up there. Go ahead and go.
I got 8437589. Get out of here, bro. I'm a married man.
That clipboard's
We got raffles apparently going on around here. I ain't get no ticket, though. I'm not feeling the love. We got a clipboard sneaking in. If that means that the other stream seems to be finally done, and we're the only ones left. So, rocking it on to Kalos. This is yet another consistent counter pick we've seen out of Kool-Aid.
I like that the 70-man brawl tournament took nearly as long as like the 200 tournament.
Yeah, 220-man
Yeah.
ultimate tournament, and 70-man brawl tournament. They're ending roughly at the same time.
I was saying, we saw people popping off for a timeout earlier, if that says anything, so.
Oh, all right. Nice falling up air. Start the combo here. Lead. Actually, behind. Again, a change of pace.
Yeah, falling up there, putting on even more damage too. Then we're seeing Pelka, it seems like he's starting to recognize where Lade's trying to open him up. Like he's
Right.
starting to really get a bit more of a hang of the matchup play here.
One thing I noticed, I did want to mention, hasn't come up organically, but I'm going to say it. Lade has gone for a lot of these down tilt to a certain percentage, but his follow-ups aren't good. He'll get the down tilt, and he's not been able to get that second hit or whatever he needs to sort of turn it into a stock or a big hit.
Yeah, you know, I wonder what that is, right? 'Cause I've never actually sat down and gone through the frame data to see, does he have enough time to react, or does he have to guess every single time?
Right.
Part of it makes me wonder, well, if he has enough time to react, then you should just be going for that instead. Or alternatively, it's the area where he goes for the down tilt as well. If he gets it closer to the edge, he has more time to react to attack away. So try to cover the other option with something soft, and then if you see him going the other way, you can punish it with something harder.
Right.
It's kind of similar to whenever I would argue with Lucas players who tried to go for footstool combos too much, and I would always drop it. It's like, why go for something that is not guaranteed to work, regardless of how much damage it might put on?
Right.
When you could go for something that's guaranteed to work and definitely get the damage or the kill you need, like that punish on the F2 with the F smash.
Some good stuff, lead. At a comfortable percentage while Pelka shoots the ground.
80%. Go ahead and see if it works out for him. It looks like he's getting a little bit of something started, a bit of a trade.
Yep.
But already, just like that, you blink your eyes, and we have ourselves a time match, baby.
Wow. That's got so much knockback, bro. Always surprises me.
Oh,
Single hit near.
Oh, he was waiting for the follow-up too, but nothing came out of it. It seems like, all right, finally catching him digging off stage. He's been throwing out those back airs consistently, catching Kool-Aid, but Kool-Aid is staying just enough out of range that time.
And it was 105 after the hit, if I'm not mistaken. Definitely not what you want to be dying at if you're Snake. Bro, what?
It's not even like that was the quickest.
Oh,
split.
what the?
Well, I didn't even.
Honestly,
Honestly, I didn't even realize that
right?
got there.
When did it get there? I don't know. You don't know. He didn't know. Nobody knew.
I mean, Pelka knew. That's why he was using those up smashes to sort of like mask it.
I just
using
realized
smoke
that
cloud.
that C4 blends in really well with this colorful stage too. Like,
Oh, man.
like it was directly behind the grenade. Like he's doing a good job of keeping it covered. He's standing right on top of it right now.
Basically, that's what the up smashes were. Up smashes and F smashes just have this huge particle effect. That's got to be it, though, right? Oh, wow.
Yeah, he go from the drop down back here. Like he hasn't respected it consistently enough, and Pelka's been getting away with it.
All right, wow. Pulling the grenade a little too close to home. Late on the offensive. Oh, my God.
Oh, he gets a tech, but dug a little bit too deep. Not able to make it back. Yet another Cypher destroyed.
Watch out, Pokemon Cypher. Y'all are next. I don't know who's going to do it.
Oh, man.
Yo, man, Shofu's going to start writing the lyrics right now on us.
Same, bro. I hope I like, listen, I like him.
I like Shofu too, actually. Look, compared to a lot of the other people in the Pokemon community,
I'm just saying,
I'm going to watch some Shofu.
All I remember is that I watched the Pokemon Cypher like maybe a
Oh,
year or
I
two
never
ago.
said I watched the
I
Pokemon
think it
Cypher.
was 2017, and then some dude had a bar that ended with Sudowoodo, and I lost. So I was like, all right, you got me. I'm a fan.
All right. All right, running it back on the Callus. I actually like this. You know, it was a pretty decent idea coming in. Actually, no, that was Kool-Aid's kind of big. Why Pelka running back here?
bro.
Yeah, maybe he thought he had a little bit of something going
Oh!
on. Oh, wow,
Oh, my
right in
God.
the face.
I said that was F smash. I was like, no. I just saw him pull that bang out. I didn't even know what it was. Oh, no.
Yeah, he trying to do it to him again.
Uh-huh.
Where you going?
Oh, bro.
he might
Air
have.
dodge, yep.
There it is.
I
he
knew
still
he was
had.
going to do that. I don't know how he wasn't ready for it. So C4, there it is, right on that little orange triangle. For everyone watching at home. Now it's gone.
Yeah, let's see what he's going to be able to find here as Kool-Aid continues to pressure Pelka, but he actually hasn't thrown out a hitbox in a minute.
Nope.
He's just running toward him. And Pelka's like, all right, cool, I'll throw out a hitbox then if you're not going to commit. But I actually like the idea for Kool-Aid, right? He's still gaining space even if he's not putting out a hitbox. She's pushing Pelka to the corner just like he has now.
Oh, no! Whoa!
Oh,
That's a swift way to get yourself a momentum right there. Pelka starting to turn it up a notch. Kool-Aid digging deep, actually clips the Cypher, gets himself an early kill that he needed really bad right there.
Sick. I'm not even, whatever, man.
I'm hit, man. That was bada bing, bada boom, off the wall, like the explosive play from Pelka was everything that we wanted, man.
That was
Officially
so
sponsored by
crazy,
Michael
bro.
Bay in every which way.
That reminds me of back in the day when you would watch the Gimp Style Madness combo videos when they always had the wargasm part of the video. Right, that was the wargasm right there.
That was wild, bro.
Yeah, definitely waking up the crowd and the people here who's riding it out. Got a lot of people are watching this. There's been a lot of missed punishes, which seems definitely like some potential endurance coming in at the end there.
Yep.
But it seems like Pelka's starting to finally get a second win, and Kool-Aid needs to put a stop to that quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Now, this is a good opportunity. Yep.
Wow, he's able to survive. My man really does eat those veggies. Can't
Yep.
do it again, big dog. Wow.
Yeah, I'm just saying,
Ow!
the renovations going on in this church are rather wide. They extended the sides, and when you got a thick man like that, it's kind of hard to kill him. And the fact that he did not die at 147, that is a huge problem for Kool-Aid right now.
All right. Oh, my God. Up air, please. Nope. C4 right on the orange triangles again. Not going to break the shield.
Oh my god, he has so much rage racked up that the up tilt is actually pretty potent right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Blade needs to get that kill
Should
ASAP.
do it. All right, up throw.
And he won't kill. He's Snake. Wow, he killed. He's Snake. He's thick. I don't know, man. I thought, had that thick fat like Snorlax and
Same,
kind of
man.
hanging on, especially in the wintertime. But
So there it is, a C4 under Pelka again, if you guys don't see it. So he's sort of just sitting on top of it, doing the up smashes. Yep, see, there it was.
Yeah, and
Yep. Oh, no. All right.
honestly, that came out so fast, I thought he set off an explosion, not even up tilt.
Right.
But yeah, like just standing on top of it at 0%, what happens to him? Cool. I take 0%, maybe one follow-up up there, and that's all she wrote. But you land on it, you die.
Right.
So you got to be willing to take that trade intentionally. Like, acceptable damage is so important in this game.
it is.
And especially playing as Snake. You saw him just walking up with that grenade at 187. Like, I don't care. I'll take this. I'm not going to die.
Right.
But that's more damage on you.
Especially there's times where like when you trade, I'm gonna be on the end where I'm in less hit stun and I can get a follow up. We'll get them flying in the same direction. I'll get an up throw or back here, maybe get a cheesy first stock. But Lade taking him right back here again.
Yeah, rocking it into Game 5. We got another Game 5 situation here coming in from two people trying to meet their way to Dark Wizzy, trying to get a hold of that third place potential money rather than fourth. And also, again, this is a PGR C-tier event. Every single one of these matters a lot more now. Like, everybody wants a piece of that pie, and they want to be known early on as the top contenders in this game.
Definitely, man. Definitely. All these, even if they seem like two of the regulars of the venue going at it, it matters so much more today. All right, big grab here. This is different. The last two games, we've seen Pelka take an early lead.
Yeah.
Now, for the first time, we're seeing Blade with an early lead. We'll see if he holds on to it.
Yeah, we saw Kool-Aid taking that nice deep breath between the match. Like, you know what? Stop. Just play your game. Play it cool.
Yeah.
Because overextending and constantly attacking Snake is how you're going to lose. He never really needs to approach you much. He just needs to keep letting you do the damage to himself, and he's able to steal out that first stock.
And especially in that last game, like, Kool-Aid went off with a bad start, right? Like, he kind of lost the stock hella early, got hit with the twitch clip. Like, it just wasn't going well for him. And he was still able to almost bring it down to, like, one of the closer games. So for him, he's just like, as long as I don't get hit by anything like that again, I should be in a good spot to go ahead and put myself in loser's final.
All right, big grab, and the platform actually blocking the up smash for Lade.
I actually really like the mental awareness from Kool-Aid, like realizing that, oh, I can still just neutral get up because that up smash ain't going to touch me.
All right.
I think we're also going to see Kool-Aid rip that shield breaker back out at some point in this match. He's been letting Pelka drop his shield down a lot from all these grenade explosions, and that's something he hasn't really given him anything to fear about. But now in the Game 5 situation, we're probably going to see that come out at some point.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I honestly feel like, especially just because we all know Darius so well, right? Like, it's one of two things. Either he saved it, or two, he just forgot. Like, he really is the type of dude to be like, oh, crap, I forgot I had that move. Let me use that move. So, maybe if you overheard us from over here on the commentary desk, backseat coaching or whatever, maybe we'd be like, oh, maybe I should throw that out. Or
Down
it's
throw,
been playing
up
the entire
tilt.
time.
Perfect percentage to grab and pummel, honestly. But let's see the response from Kool-Aid. Pretty good one so far. Pelka off stage. Yup. That's the Salem. Shouts to Light.
Yeah, baiting out the drop down air dodge. It's like, all right, no matter what, if you let me jump at you, I could potentially kill you. So you're going to have to let go. And that was a clean conversion in coming in from Kool-Aid. And now he can do exactly what he's doing right now. He's playing back. It's like, nah, Pelka, you got to come to me. I got a full stock lead on you. I'm not worried a single bit about any one of those grenades. I got time to kill.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, I'm going to throw it. And here's the thing, like, Kool-Aid is one of those players who will play this game all day. He doesn't care about camping. There are people who are like, man, I'm not having fun. I want to run in. This needs to be over. Kool-Aid was like, I got 4 minutes on the clock. Hey, yo, can somebody get me a BP shake ready? He does not care.
I'm just saying, like, that prize money difference, that's some new J's or some Skechers. Like, which one do you want?
Skechers, baby. I want the light up shoes.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, but do you want 10 pairs of them? Or 1 pair of them, man? That's the difference.
Yeah, you're
between,
right.
Like third and
Cat
fourth.
Williams, real pimp decisions. All right. Oh! Trying to dig a little deep there for a forward smash. Would not kill, but it would have looked very
Oh
interesting.
my God, that was dangerous.
Speaking of pulling out late game surprise options, that forward air has worked for him in spades so far. So seems like he's trying to use it yet again.
Part of me is wondering, like, Kool-Aid is trying to kind of play it slow, not really trying to force his way, but once he gains center like this, now he'll start pushing the advantage, right? Because he has the positioning. When he's
There it is!
You all were waiting for it.
Yep. It was coming eventually. Luckily, Pelka dropped the shield, not getting caught, but that would have been it.
Nice. Just a good follow-up from lead. Oh,
Oh, man.
I don't even know why that missed, bro. That looked like a hit.
Same, and actually avoiding the F smash too, double roll and trying to mix him up with some defensive
The
options.
roll in, roll out. Definitely a rare art form.
Bags. That no mix-up type gameplay there.
That's the what is a mix-up type mix-up.
Yeah,
Not even like roll in, roll out. Dude, that's unheard of. All right. Yep.
Playing some Lip Biscuit over there.
Oh my God!
Oh, he pulled out again. Yeah, you know, this is the time. It's like now Pelka gotta be very scared of holding shield.
We got 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. And Kool-Aid, I think he doesn't
That's
have
his
a
jump. Yeah, hey.
Didn't air dodge.
Sit on the revival platform, big dog. No, he's actually just gonna go ahead and get stage control. And I like that, but Pelka slowly mounting a little bit of something. Kool-Aid trying to play it safe, trying to play it slow, just trying to claw away and look for the opportunity to come to him.
Hey, but he had the opportunity there, but now he also has no jump, so very smart opting to go for the Cypher and try and reverse his way back down.
Okay. And there's the thing, right? He was dropping the C4, saying, I'm going to explode them, rack up that damage. Kool-Aid was like, all right, I'm fine. As long as I keep getting the juggle. Like, these up airs are going to kill eventually. We saw it. Well, it took the third one, and finally, because Pelka was knocked out of the game and out of the bracket.
Not gonna lie, I don't think he did it on purpose, but that kind of looked like he did it on purpose. Like, that took that explosion just to put him in a situation where he could get that up air. Like, all right, he may think I'm still in hit stun. Nah, I'm gonna end this now. And luckily he was able to, because Pelka was definitely starting to climb that back after that last stock. And now Kool-Aid needs to take all kinds of deep breaths, because now he's got to deal with a much different pace of gameplay. He had the snake, drawing it out as long as possible. Now you got Wizzy, who's been sitting on the side waiting for his opportunity to come back and maul his face.
Dark Wizzy, man. Dark Wizzy, Dark Wizzy, Dark Wizzy. I don't know. Is he still claiming the flame? I know.
No, he's MVG.
He's not C2F MVG. He's not combined thing.
No, I'm pretty sure that like he's still
I think
still,
he just. Okay, I see.
he's still cool, obviously, with claim fame, but like I'm pretty sure that was officially dropped a couple months ago.
Oh, there we go. MVG, Dark Wizington. My man is here to play. Has had an immaculate run through the bracket. I mean, sure, he's sitting in the Losers Finals. Of
I was
course,
gonna say,
he did a good
Flambeau,
run.
I don't know if you know, but I don't think you'd be in losers bracket if it's an immaculate
Hey,
run.
man, I'm saying it was
I'll
an
say
immaculate run.
there was an L along the way,
Alright.
but you know what? That was still
Had
game
an L
5.
at the end, but
Yeah.
That was a game 5 against Mars. Like that was it. That arrow was nail biter all the way through. Again, messing with my heart.
Speaking of nail biters, me waiting for these main events. Here it is, dude. Waterville Sword Attack Shield. Smash Attack in Waterville. Final Warning Shield. Scarborough. You already know. TNF. Here. Bounce Patch. 4 o'clock gaming. Then you open the 6 bracket at 7:30.
I'm glad that you've
10:51,
committed to
bro?
like the bit of the ASMR AG.
I'm just trying to get over with. I'm trying to get all this over with, bro.
There we go. Ultimate RPS 3:30:19 at the Lafayette Club. Doors open at 12 p.m. Get your Smash Ultimate fix.
But
ladies and gentlemen.
Flambeau, how much does it cost?
Money.
All right, well, it's 10 venue and 10 entry for the X1 Gaming Monthly. You already know. Last Sunday every month, Providence, Rhode Island.
And Ultimania! Make yourselves come through for some wrestling action. I believe the winners get belts, CEO style, but of course a little bit more in the homey region. And that might be the same day as another event, but
Not 100% sure. Like, it's really hard. I mean, we've kind of reached a point. I love having a lot of events, but we're starting to reach that. Like, all right, there's oversaturation happening a little bit.
We
You got to
talked,
pick and choose where you want to go.
We talked about Ling Ling earlier. You know, he's not at this event notably because he was like, bro, there's like a tri-state event that's
Like,
closer to me.
yeah, but
like,
I've been winning all in New York, so why
Yeah.
would I not come? Like,
bro, why he doesn't sound like that.
Huh?
He doesn't sound like that.
he kind of does a little
A
bit.
little
Yeah.
bit, a little bit.
I mean,
feel
you
like
I'm sorry,
definitely
wait.
made him sound like
Having him,
caricature.
Yeah, I feel like.
Like Carlito from that one Key and Peele sketch.
Yeah.
having him live in my house for a little bit, I kind of got used to his accent. So, like, every time I talk about it, I don't even intentionally do it, but I do it. But, you know, he's been doing a lot of work out in NY, and I can't really blame him for not coming through. But also, he missed out on this top quality action we have. We got the run back of Kool-Aid versus Dark Wizzy.
Oh, and that's Dark Wizzy with the X-Cal tag and the X-Cal colors. Even though he's an Inkling player, we're not talking about that.
There we go, man. It's starting off with quite the start we're kind of expecting. Blade going to be kind of fishing for the grabs to get some conversion. Then, wow, what a conversion to an up air, man. Dark Wizzy really knows how to take his hits and run away with it. We've
Yes.
been saying that even from the earlier sets we saw him in today. Once he finds that opening, boy, if he gets his hands on you.
Yeah, and usually, you know, short hop forwarder is one of the more ill-advised options from a Mario because it's not super safe. But he makes it work. And kind of like that option coming in from Kool-Aid there, getting that Dolphin Slash to take out that stock.
Definitely did not expect that, but what a good option for the late fans. Gonna take Wizzy's stock, even though it looked like Wizzy's game to start off.
And that's just been a telltale sign of Dark Wizzy. Like, Mario can rack on that damage real quick, but you have to make sure you solidify that stock. And he's been doing a good job all day of ledge trapping, though, so we'll see if he can consistently do the same thing to Kool-Aid like he was doing to him before.
I love that Mario looks fed up when he gets a grab. Like, he's
I
like,
know.
I'm done playing neutral, man. And he just like throws him off the stage. Like, he's
That
mad.
Piranha Plant trailer where he was just slow
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
like slowly strutting up, like,
He's,
yo,
like,
who we about to go
I'm
duff
saying.
right now? Like, who
Watch
stole
out,
his
bro.
car?
Whoever's on the left needs to watch out. But Mario's walking.
Oh, that's his jump. He's got to have to commit.
It's fine, bro. But
We were talking about that, right?
poetic justice.
Nobody really does that anymore,
Yeah.
right? That's because, of course, it's a little bit harder to get. You can DI when you get the ledge trump, just go on stage with it. But if they ain't expecting it, man, you get setups like that where it's like, oh, crap. Now that's another thing I got to look out for. It becomes a much more layered game of rough and scissors.
You catch people slipping, especially when you rip a jump. It's like, all right, my only goal right now is to get the ledge. I'm not thinking about buffering a defensive option as soon as I get back. And Wizzy taking full advantage of that.
Definitely, man. But Late is playing, to be frank, a lot smarter, a lot better. Oh my god.
Oh,
Right.
my God. We on top.
It's obvious here, just standing still, but the Dolphin Slash going to back him off, reset the situation. Like, I want you back here.
Oh wow. Just a little bit misspacing on the F tilt.
Yeah.
Wizzy with the stage control now. What can he do?
Yeah, every time you see that, you're just assuming Dark Wizzy is going to go for a forward air spike because he never is, what's the word? I guess.
He plays with next to no fear.
Yeah.
And also, if he could have potentially got a back air trade like that, that could have sent Kool-Aid at a bad direction. Oh, does not commit to the jab block. Can just take the hard damage.
No.
Well, the jump
let
here
the flood
and
go.
the Dolphin Slash. Yep. Oh no, that's dude. Shouts to Wizzy's Twitter. Always talking about I can get off platforms. I always want to drop down bear. I always get F smash on the platforms. I have to imagine, unless he's going for something wild, that is one of the aforementioned misinputs right there.
Yeah, that's some good recollection, too, on, like, his gripes with that because, again, that could be one of those things that, like, come on, man, why that happen to me again?
Right.
And that starts to make you derail. But he's been pretty good of keeping his composure for the most part when these things go sour.
Yeah.
But, again, Kool-Aid has just been playing it overall better. Like, where the damage comes in, it hasn't really mattered because he hasn't been able to seal the stocks out where Kool-Aid has.
Nice dash tag to open him up. Wizzy putting the pressure on with the back air, looking to try and catch the landing, but no such luck. Nice. The delay on the second jab definitely caught Wizzy off guard. Okay, well, bro, he's trying to use his noggin for this last stock.
It's the great book of Mario, man. Eventually, you just got to keep throwing your dome piece out. Rear your head back, rear it forward, and preach to Jesus that eventually it's going to hit.
Hey, man, I study. Check out how big my dome is. But Lade's like, he's cool with it. You know what I mean? Especially since Dark Wizzy's been fishing for it quite a bit. He's like, all right, I'll wait for him to do it again. I'll get my punish. And he's really not trying to overcommit until right there. Now he's like, why'd I do it? Why'd I do it? Why'd I get impatient this one time? So now Dark Wizzy has a chance to make something happen.
Yeah, this is one combo away from being a dead even game. We already know Kool-Aid definitely has that back of his head. And earlier, whenever these situations occurred, he tried to play the fade back game. Oh my goodness, he still has his jump, and he just stole the game with an excellent edge guard coming in from Wizzy over Kool-Aid.
I thought Smash and Splash wasn't for like another few months.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't buy my ticket yet, but apparently he's got the VIP.
I'll take it, but man. And honestly, that was just an excellent edge guard sequence from Dark Wizzy. Right? He kind of forced that out of Kool-Aid. It's not necessarily that Kool-Aid picked bad options, but it's more like Dark Wizzy was like, all right, let me pressure you into the corner. All right, let me get this on your double jump, turn you around. And now, after all of that, now it's a wrap.
Bro, I'm pissed.
You pissed? Why is that?
Well, we were just like, something about Wizzy, especially when it was like 2 stocks to 1, I was like, all right, Lade's got, like, I think he's got it, right? But once that second stock fell and Lade was down to his last, I said, that's it, bro. Wizzy got it for sure. I didn't know how or why he was going to win that game. I knew he was going to do something wild, but to see it in action.
Wizzy's a comeback kid, man. Like, the moment you give him room to breathe, he did it to Mars before where he was behind by a lot, got a 40% kill. He did it to Kool-Aid a couple times, and just you feel it deep in your bones. It's like, yo, this is this is going to happen, and I'm going to die if this doesn't, like, I just don't want to let him in. He somehow still finds his way in.
Yep.
And that's the thing that I'm a little bit worried about too. We were mentioning how like Kool-Aid, he's playing a lot smarter, is kind of
Right.
the phrasing he chose. But in a lot of ways, I also feel like the way he's playing is not to lose, not necessarily to win, but not to lose. Right? So he's kind of spacing him out. He's spacing out the forward tilt, saying, "Hey man, like come to my space." And toward the end of that last game, we saw that he kind of wanted to say, "You know what? That's how I'm playing right now. I'm playing out. Go for the forward tilt." Lost the stop, and then suddenly somehow lost the game. So this time around, trying to play a little more privy to just making sure that he takes his opportunities when they come.
All right, big grab here. No immediate follow-up, but using it for stage control ends up getting some pretty good percentage for it.
And he's trying to play that reserve playstyle again. You know, he's got the lead. Just keep trying to go for the small pokes. Obviously, the last game derailed, but don't change up the game plan. You lost that one stock early, but it was still successful throughout the rest of the match.
And it's kind of because he gambled on the F smash when he was being so successful with the conservative gameplay before. Back throw.
I was scared for a second there. I thought he got the double jump with the fireball. I was like, oh, it's going to be a wrap. But Kool-Aid being smart, just taking the hit and then recovering as you're supposed to do. Oh.
Good coverage, though, yeah.
Yeah, actually getting a punish on that. A lot of people, when they get crossed up, don't get a proper punish off of that, but Kool-Aid actually recognized the situation. And 0% on answer currently. This trying to read potentially jump at the ledge, just letting Wizzy waltz his way back in. But I think that was just one of those situations like, all right, I'm going to let you feel like you got an opening here. So next time this happens, I'm going to punish you for it.
Here it comes again. We saw this in the first set with Wizzy. He started going for the single hit nairs, and now he's bringing them out again. You can tell he's looking for the KO.
Yep. But we'll take it the old-fashioned way. Just the tried and true up air. None of that fancy, smancy stuff.
Yeah, overextending a little bit on where it was not going to continue, getting missing the nair, and Kool-Aid with a good mental awareness. Going for these dares still, but that time going for a cross-up just far enough to not take too hard of a punish.
Oh, wow, good grab.
Getting that guaranteed damage off the throw conversion. Kool-Aid now in the ledge tracking scenario, but Dark Wizzy really not trapping him there too harshly. You get reset once again. What's the answer this time? Get up, attack, use that invincibility.
What a big throw again, and the fireball still keeping Laid in a rough spot, but Wizzy hasn't really getting the follow-ups that he needs off the ledge.
He's got to care about those fireballs too, because that early up B putting him above the ledge. Now the flood's being prepared this time around. Oh, I like it. Actually finally pulling out the shield breaker to make his way back in. And the last lingering hit, the one hit he actually needed in that situation to dare get to take the stock.
All right, Wizzy at 53. Laid knows. This like was he just like one, maybe two openings. Oh, all right, big.
Get the double jump. He's actually not going to try to squat him. He's going to go ahead and hold down on the super jump punch, get those few hits in, rack up a little bit of extra damage, and also make it safe for him to get back onto the stage.
And we have now reached that point in time where it is stress time for Kool-Aid because he's at 42%, which means he's at perfect range for Dark Wizzy to steal the game.
Going for the forward throw. Dash tag. Kool-Aid was ready with the tech. Nice roll on from Wizzy. Oh my god, maybe too many rolls though.
You can see Wizzy playing really confident. It's like, you know what? I know. I've done this already multiple times. You're fishing for the kill.
Right,
Like he's sneaking around trying to fish for that nair one, the F smash, or a hard read, and it has not worked. Again, he keeps going for it. Reads the jump, and the downer is going to get it again.
87%.
Yo, again, don't call it a comeback. This kid, like, he does not care how far he is behind. The moment he recognized that Kool-Aid he was reaching. He wanted that nair to F smash so bad. He wanted to read a jump so bad. It's like, I got you. I see that you're digging too hard. I'm going to make this comeback.
And I swear for Kool-Aid even, I don't even think that he thought he was going to die there, right? I think he was kind of getting this head over. I'm going to condition him a little bit more, right? I'm going to go for the nair into this, nair into that, and I'll probably do like a nair and a shield breaker on the last one and be like, oh, you didn't expect that, did you? And take the stock like that. But unfortunately for him, Dark Wizzy got the KO before he could get all that going, right? That's stuff you got to start conditioning earlier on in the set. You can't wait for the last stock.
Oh my God, and Wizzy is just tearing it up a notch, 0 to 78%. This is, excuse me, 0 to 93. That Kool-Aid was doing a great job of holding the pace before, but now Wizzy's decided to turn it up a notch.
All right, Kool-Aid finally finding some opening, but only one straight hit before he's back to the ledge, and Wizzy is on the hunt for the stock.
There it is. That was That was
A body bag.
body bag. Yeah, that was some bus ass. And now he's
Bust,
trying
no,
to.
bust ass and a half.
Yeah, now Kool-Aid can no longer play that reserve playstyle he was doing. Oh, no way.
Oh.
Okay, all right. He made it back. I thought that Wizzy had the biggest brain play with that the cape and potentially a jump there to read him as he went for that jump. I would have lost my mind.
Trying to get a juggle going here, but who knows, maybe actually being behind will give Kool-Aid kind of the juice that he needs to actually start making some more aggressive plays, because you've seen him play a fairly reserved for the majority of the set, and now that he has to be on the offensive, he's forced to try to make something for himself here.
Well, Wizzy with one more opening and a whole lot of percent, laughing him just about for a cool second.
That's his jump to. Luckily, he was able to get to the platform without punishment from Wizzy, but Wizzy is the one this time now. He's dancing around his shield. He's just waiting for these bad defensive options to come in. Kool-Aid digging deep. All right, finally getting him with the forward air. Not going to make it back.
Yeah, that's something he's kind of been fishing for the entire set, but every time he's gone out there, he just hasn't been able to line it up. Finally able to get it across 2 sets here, but man, is he having trouble getting up the ledge here. And that's part of that just because of how they changed Mario's fireball in this game. Just much more potent of a tool for him, but what a perfect air dodge, man.
Slipping just by, and no punish there from the down air that could have potentially pushed him back off stage. Like, Kool-Aid needs some momentum in his pocket right now.
But Wizzy is not going to let him have it. Still sneaking in the hits. Probably taking the stock soon. Oh, just barely misses.
Oh, he can't get out of the space. He wants to be a little bit further away, but Dark Wizzy is doing such a good job of sticking to him.
Yeah, that's it.
Catch you later, big boy.
Again, setting up that situation repeatedly. He let him get up for free a couple times there, just shielding his aerial approaches. And he's consistently gone for that cross-up grab, like every third option. But Kool-Aid hasn't caught on to that yet.
Oh, wow. Nice use of the hitbox there from Dark Wizzy. Beat out the potential grab. Kool-Aid, oh, my God. Just can't keep him on the ledge. That's sort of like the whole idea of this matchup, but Wizzy is still finding a way to hit him with his feet.
Yeah, ledge trapping with Lucina is so huge. And